Welcome to the Vault Excel. All right, everybody. There are going to be several topics discussed during this live stream. And once again, these are things that have been mentioned to me in conversation pertaining to this case of Sebastian Rogers, his bio parents, and other entities who came into the case through Mr. Seth Rogers. No billboards. Why are there no billboards of the child? Too soon? Has anyone come forward to the parents to offer to buy billboards? I think it's interesting. We're 3 months into this case. No new information, updates, arrests, no indication of this being a criminal investigation. Is this a criminal investigation? Will we get a new update? The Proudfoots don't have children of their own. Something I was pondering about past 24 hours. Why don't they have children? Why do these two not have children? They do seem to like dogs. Some of you who have animals, consider your pets your children. You're entitled to your interpretation of that. And they like taking pictures with their pets, something I noticed. It kind of bothered me a little bit because it's like people been digging in their profile, their Facebook profiles, pulling up anything they can find on these people, such as pictures. And this is all you could pull up. You don't have any pictures with them or the mother with the boy child. We've seen maybe 1 or 2 pictures of her with him, the infamous restaurant picture where he's sitting beside her. She takes the selfie. I think I've seen a new selfie recently of her in the car. She's wearing her glasses. That's the latest photo somebody's dug up. But are there many pictures of the child with these people in their social media accounts? If not, why not? Interesting. K-9 handler. The K-9 handler who has come into this case, but I believe has removed herself. She brought forward an allegation against Seth Rogers of inappropriate behavior. Ma'am, what was that exactly? Sometimes it's best to just let the cat talk, because it really makes no sense to pull the cat out of the bag, but the cat doesn't have any words. Doesn't really make any sense. So what did Seth say to you, ma'am? Did he do something to you? Did he touch you inappropriately? Please explain to the queen, because now people are giving their commentary, because this is what you all do. You chop up stuff and then you start spreading it around. Oh, she's channel hopping. Queen doesn't know, because Queen doesn't channel hop. Checkmate. So I wouldn't know. I don't keep up with anything these people say. My brain is full of nonsense already. It don't have no room. It just does not. So, ma'am, what did Seth do or say to you for you to bring forward this allegation of inappropriate behavior? What is inappropriate behavior? And 9 times out of 10, it's about interpretation. So with all these ugly things being said about him and the infamous Katie situation of getting involved with her as a minor, he's yet to tell that to the public. He probably would never tell that. He's not going to tell you, yeah, I had inappropriate relations with a minor child. Who does that? Nobody. Although statute of limitations would have passed by now because they're both adults, but you understand what I'm saying. Seth's words. A lot of people are not happy with the things he is saying on social media. Things about video games and the boy child and introducing him to that. You all got upset because he told people to F off, so on and so forth. So basically, this is a tit-for-tat situation between Seth Rogers and the Proudfoots. We didn't like their demeanor, some of us. Some people rallying behind the Proudfoots. They're innocent. They ain't done anything. Chew my paw off. See, I judge things by how you act right now. I don't have to know what you did yesterday. I don't have to know what you did 5 years ago. I'm judging you on what you did recently today. So if you don't show any emotion toward a child that is missing, then I'm just going to use deduction, because that's all I got to go on. Okay? Whether you did something or not pertaining to the child, anything nefarious in nature, I'm judging you according to what I see right now, and what I see right now are uncaring people. Now, as some people who support the Proudfoots will say, well, they haven't been arrested. Well, they don't show that they care either. So checkmate. Call a spade a spade. You don't like the information. So what? So basically, we got people disgusted with both sides of the coin. First, you were mad because Seth wouldn't talk. Now he's talking too much. He's saying inappropriate things. He doesn't seem like he's a good father. He seems like he wants attention. He's clout chasing. He's using people for money. GoFundMe, Cash App. Damn, I can't keep up. You need skates to follow this story. Do you not? What's the end game of all of this nonsense? Anybody have any ideas? What's the end game to all of this? Because this is no different than Summer Wells. It's all about the parents now. He said and she said and Pookie and Ray Ray and Bubba and Mountain Dew and malt shakes and Coca-Cola in a can versus a bottle. Oh, man, I'm bored. I'm bored. Oh, no, I'm not talking about cash for interviews, sweetheart. I don't know anything about that. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about in the beginning, him using the friend's Cash App, for donations. I don't know anything about interviews for cash. I don't know anything about that. What's the end game? Mr. and Mrs. Proudfoot, Seth Rogers. What is the end game? The channel hopping. It's just a bad story. It's a bad look. As I've said to you all before, there are many true crime cases and the people don't come to YouTube. They may say something on Facebook, put something on their Facebook page, but they don't come to YouTube. And I keep telling you all that. There's a different type of person that watches YouTube. Because God knows I have noticed them. As I was telling Sweetie Pie Low earlier, damn. They act like this is the holy grail up here. It's baffling the way people run around like rats looking for cheese. Don't get offended. If you fit in this category, hey, that's you. That's you. But damn, give it a rest. It's like a never-ending typewriter. Infinity. Doesn't stop. It's like, what do you do all day? While the world is spinning, people are at war. You're on YouTube, arguing, trolling chats, uploading lies in your videos. Got crazy psychotic people on the panel. Good God Almighty. It's sad. And this is why I keep saying that chaos breeds chaos. The cases never are about the children in the end. It's about the people who were rearing them. Because if it's foul play, that's the reason why the children are missing or deceased in the first place. It's kind of self-evident. My goodness. Hello, everybody in the chat. Thank you for joining me. No billboards. Why not? I was telling Sweetie Pie that earlier. I said, well, hell, I haven't seen any billboards in my area of Summer Wells. She's missing almost 3 months. 3 years. No billboards. This child's been missing 3 months. No billboards. If there are billboards in the general Memphis, Tennessee, Nashville area, I stand corrected. But some of you would have broke your neck to show that. Oh, there's a billboard over here. So that's why I'm saying it. Why are there no billboards? The Proudfoots, why do you not have any more children? I was curious about that. I said, oh, that'll make a good topic. God forbids, Queen asks a question because they get so disgusted when she asks a question, but it's okay for everybody else to ask a question. I don't know why I can't ask a question. It's baffling to me. I've got 5,000 videos on questions. But somebody just can't stand for me to ask a damn question about these damn parents. Why not? You know, it's the old saying, don't give them anything to talk about. Exactly. You don't want people gossiping about you, talking about you. Stop talking. They're going to talk anyway because your child is missing. They're going to think what they want to think. They're going to dig up stuff. You don't have any control over that. You have busybodies out here. I want to know what they did. I want to know about the CPS reports. I want to know about the marriage. I want to know about the daughter. I want to know where they work. I need to know about the camper. There's just some sick people like that. They got to know everything. They sit up here burning up their damn gas just to drive down to Memphis to see a fucking camper. What the hell? The fuck out of here. You going to drive your gas to look at a camper? Well, hell, if you're going to drive that far, knock on the door. Katie, are you in there? Chris. Come on now. Driving by in a video to show a camper. I said, damn, these people are crazy. I told you so. There's the camper. Jeepers creepers. Hell, could be a decoy for all you know. Camper sitting there, ain't nobody in there. Stay woke. K-9 handler. What's your motivation? Some people speak highly of you, but somebody in the chat said, well, she's jumping on all these panels. Well, that's what they do. Maybe she wants to sell her services. Then the flip side of the coin, somebody may feel like, or plural, she's not genuine. You're entitled to your opinion. I'm just asking questions. It's neither here nor there for me. So don't take it personal. Please don't take it personal. It's not that serious. Ma'am, what is the deal with you and Seth Rogers? Because I'm curious now, because it's a lot of hype right now pertaining to Mr. Rogers. He's become public enemy number one to some people. So we're going to talk about it. I don't really know what's going on behind closed doors, but it doesn't look good. Seth is having issues with PIs, now dog handlers. He can't talk to the Proudfoots. They don't want to work with him, Tony. He's got to get Tony's permission to talk to people. Oh, it's just a lot. It's almost like you're watching some type of TV show, you know? The kind you don't have to pay for. You don't need Hulu, Netflix, Prime. It's free. Hey, did you check out that show? Oh, that show with those parents in it and that kid missing? Yeah. Well, what streaming device do I go on? Oh, you have YouTube in your apps? Oh, yeah, I got YouTube. Well, it's free. Oh, okay. It's free. It's pathetic. Let's read some information that is floating around on social media. Thank you for joining me. This is at the K-9 CPT. Thank you, Jay, for constantly supporting me. K-9 Gator and K-9 Aura. Seth knows exactly what I was told. I tell my commanding officers everything as I'm supposed to. When I told some of the stuff that was going on with this, he told me to back off the families by direct order and to work solely with LE. I saw some behaviors that were concerning, and just the way he would speak to me was just not appropriate and made me super uncomfortable. He knows this. This is why I'm only working with LE-based TBI and other federal agencies. They are not obligated to tell him about where I am for my own personal safety, and they have been very, very nice to me. I'm not giving up on Sebastian. I just wish Seth would stop doing this subtle BTS verbiage about me and my K-9s and how I ghosted him. He knows why I stopped talking to him. It has been a whole different experience searching out here. It is time for Sebastian to come home. And this is by this K-9 handler, CPT. Oh, Lord have mercy. Seth writes, or at Seth086, really, tell Jules to stop ghosting me. Still have Sebastian's clothes and shoes, just waiting on her and her mutts to show up. Maybe this is why some of you don't care for Seth. Some of you feel like, well, I don't think he did anything to the child, but I don't like his verbiage, his delivery. So there I bring you the K-9 handler's conversations to thanking someone for supporting her and why she has not decided to, I guess, work with him, or she feel like he doesn't want them. I don't really know what the hell I'm reading because I don't really want to repeat it. I don't have that kind of time. Man, what was said? You saying he's talking in circles? Well, this is talking in circles. Well, what did he do? You say, well, he knows what he did. When you bring forward an allegation, it's just best to just say what they did because people are going to ask you. Right now, if somebody called me to say, man, I don't talk to him anymore, blah, 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 then I'm going to say, well, what happened? You say, well, I don't want to talk about it. Oh, okay. Seth, what did you do? Because obviously this lady's got a problem. Damn, what is it? Oh. So here is a screenshot from the Queen's channel. 366 people were in the room. Few of you were talking. So I'm going to read you the comments. Pippi says, has anyone asked EquiSearch back? Black replies, Googling frantically, Dave Rader. Faroon Footen says, go around and distribute them around gas stations, superstores, and ask them to ask their customers to take one pick and pass about. Sour Girl replies, Twyla is a sweetheart as well. She's part of the EquiSearch. Psychic Friends Network replies, I think there's other EquiSearch units. Maybe one will come to search. Trish replies, Seth, will you be putting the TikToks on your YouTube page? A lot of us don't have TikTok. Robin407 replies, Dave and Twyla both. Ginger Girl replies, I would like an update from LE. They need to keep the public informed. Seth Rogers replies, I have not spoken with or seen the K-9 handler for several weeks now, so I'm looking for more dogs. These were clips sent to the Queen. Oh my goodness, what a mess. What a damn mess. So what is the problem? Seth, are you too difficult to work with? What is it? I understand you had a methodology that you had, mythology, not using proper English, mythology of how you wanted things to go behind the scenes. I can't tell a grown person what he or she should do because I am not there. I'm not in his back pocket to say what he's saying to this person, vice versa, whoever's saying what. But a lot of people have a lot to say lately. Video after video after video is uploaded in the queue. I mean, nobody's coming up for air with these Seth videos and conversations. So the gist of the story is that some people don't like whatever he's saying in the live streams to these YouTube entities. That seems to be the gist of it. And now, with whatever he's saying, because I haven't listened to all the content, I've played not even 2% of what he's been saying. It's a complaint about everything. Video games, the child playing a video game, and somebody said, oh, he's using that. That was his way of showing the child how to relate to the world, and I didn't hear it, so I'm just ad-libbing a little bit. You all didn't like when he told everybody to F off. But at one point, he didn't talk enough. Remember? Just saying. He didn't talk enough. Now he's talking too much. Don't like the people networks he's on. And some of them don't need to be talking to anybody. I'm just saying. Because they're helping fuel the nonsense as well. What was said, ma'am? Please enlighten us. God knows. We don't need any more static in this case, but it just seems to go on and on. I don't understand what the hell is going on. Seth, are you too hard to deal with, too brash? That's what Christopher Proudfoot said in the beginning, did he not? Maybe that's the problem. They are similar. I don't know. I don't know them. I just know I don't like the Proudfoot's demeanor pertaining to Sebastian. I stand on that. I'm never going to apologize for that. Not now, not never. You talk bad about your child, that's it for me. I don't give a damn who or where or why. There's no excuse for that. Because that tells me if you talk about a child to a strangers, you were talking that way to him to his face. And that, hell no. Hell no. Some of you believe that Seth didn't treat the child well and or Katie at one point. One person in the chat I read today in my chat, going back in my videos, because I rarely go back and read the chat. Something said, yeah, you need to start looking at the chat. You need to start really looking at these comments. How did she desert him? She held the family down. So I was thinking about that. How are you holding the family down going to the military? I don't understand that comment. She left. What are you saying? She held the family down by what? You don't get paid a lot of money by being in the military. Come on now. So what are you saying? When she got back? She worked the job and held him down? I always like people to clarify when they speak. That's why I don't like texting, because there's no real clarification in texting. Because you literally have to write a damn Dear Jane, Dear John letter when you're texting to make it make sense what you're saying. So then I thought about him asking for alimony. I thought about that. I said, well, I don't really like when men ask for alimony. But then the flip side of me said, well, maybe he asked for alimony because he felt like it was due to him because he stayed back raising the kid when she was gone. So you don't know what people are thinking when they do things. You just judge. You give your opinion. Maybe he felt entitled. Don't know. But I know it's too much wrangling on with this nonsense. I'm tired of hearing it, quite frankly. I'm just tired of hearing from all of them. I'm tired of people talking about what they said. It's an old saying, choose your battles. Damn, these people are grown. They're all 40-something years old, 30-something years old, and it's like they don't get it. Like I said, you have to know when to be quiet. You can't keep going on and on and on. Talking, because people will dissect what you're saying. And it doesn't mean that that's what you meant, but that's what people do. Hey, did you hear what he said? Hey, did you hear what she said? People do it all the time. I don't care who you are. Doesn't even have to be about a missing kid. Just you went to social media, you said something on the news. And the next thing you know, people start spreading what you said. And then you're like, damn, I didn't mean it like that. Why is everybody spreading that around? Because that's what people do. They were doing it when there was no social media. There was no Facebook, TikTok, Snapchat, IG, YouTube. Girl, did you hear what he said about her? Girl, he called her everything but the child of God. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. I was there. And then next thing you know, that story has floated from here to New York. And now somebody's feelings is hurt Somebody's mad. Somebody ready to kick some tail. All over gossip. You have to admit, this case is, whew, man, who knew it was going to take off like this? Chitter chatter. I got the tea. Do you? But like I always say, you got the tea, where's the boy? Hey, you know, this is like an old rap song. I got the hook up. I can go on and on. But where is the child? Just go on and on. It's a bad record. Put the needle on a record. Lord, take it off. Take it off. Where is the child? Some of you are saying you believe they're all involved. I said, now come on now, stop that. Now y'all talking foolishness. Somebody in the chat says, oh, I think they paid him. I'm just reading your comments. So please don't get offended. This is what you all are saying. Sure the hell not what I'm saying. Because I wouldn't even say nothing that damn outlandish. I think they're all involved. Lord have mercy. I think they paid him to be quiet. I think they paid Seth to be quiet. Wow. My goodness gracious. Woo! Who needs cable when you got this right here? You could sit in the YouTube queue and just go through video after video after video. God bless us for those of us who've been doing long lives, because I have never liked doing no long-winded live. It's not healthy. But damn, just every day, somebody got something to say. So that profile that's on YouTube that allegedly was Seth Rogers is no longer. Why is that, Seth? If that was you, why did you take the YouTube down, sweetheart? You got offended. I know they were rude in the chat the other day, and everybody was just so disgusted with Queen. Why? I don't know. It was just a question. I don't need permission, as I said, to title my videos. I've never asked your opinion, and I won't. My name is on this YouTube channel. So obviously, or possibly, don't want to put words in Seth's mouth, maybe he got offended by the commentary in the chat and elsewhere, videos people are making. But the thing is, Seth has to understand that when you put things out into the universe, people are going to judge what you're saying, whether you meant it or not. And that's just the way it is. And then you've been dealing with these people who are not genuine behind the scenes. That's another problem. So you count your attitude, your disposition, whatever you're saying, not saying, whatever you're asking, demanding. Then you're bringing in these jokers who maybe don't really care about your kid, but they say they do. The next thing you know, it's all out war. And that's what you're having right now, play out on YouTube and social media. It's just a ticking bomb. That's all you got right now. He said and she said. He did this. He said this. So what is this with the K-9 handler? Is this about to be some Epstein, Weinstein type shit? I said I was going to stop cussing. Forgive me. I'm just wondering, because is that next? We about to do some P. Diddy stuff up here? Because when you say, well, there was some inappropriate behavior, people are going to start to wonder, well, what are you talking about? And that's not good when you put that out into the universe because, ma'am, people will run with that and they'll think he did something to you. Stay woke. So what was inappropriate about what Mr. Rogers did? I'm curious. Inquiring minds want to know. That's why you can't put stuff out into the universe. That's why this case is jacked up, because nobody is thinking before speaking. And as I said, I get it at first, Seth coming out, upset, trying to talk to these parents. They didn't want to meet with him, talk with him. He's pissed off. Then he goes into Belly the Beast, tells us about what happened back in California. Woo! And baby, that's all she wrote. Here come the banjos and the violins. Damn. If you didn't drink before this case, you should be a full-blown alcoholic. Oh my God, when did you start drinking? Well, when I started watching this YouTube stuff about this kid missing. Well, honey, turn it off. Just turn it off. Go watch Netflix. It ends after an hour and 30 damn minutes. Thank God. Hour after hour after hour, we go live. And somebody at YouTube is sitting back laughing at all this nonsense. You know there's somebody who sits daily and gets paid to rummage through these damn videos, just sitting back with a cigar and a glass of whiskey, saying, look at them fools. Just look at them. They're idiots. The YouTubers are idiots. The chat, they're idiots. And we're going to the bank with the money. It's a bad situation. This is a bad situation. Why are there no billboards for this boy child? Is somebody in the city or around the United States? Has anyone offered? We have a lot of wealthy people in the Nashville, Tennessee area. If you're not in the know, a lot of people in the music industry, athletes, country music industry, producers, singers, they live in Nashville. So there's money. There's money there. So I want to know why no one has offered to put up a billboard for Sebastian Rogers. Help me understand. We have no reward. Why not? What is the truth to no billboard, no reward? What is the problem? Because people keep talking, but you're not getting a definitive answer. What is the issue with the reward? A sound, legitimate reward fund for the child. No billboards. You mean to tell me all these wealthy people in Nashville and outside of Nashville, Tennessee, no one said, hey, I'd like to put up a billboard for that missing kid. Come on now. Really? Billboard. It stands out, especially off the interstate. People coming in and out of Nashville. Do you know how many people go to Nashville? Well, let me enlighten you. People come from my area to drive to Nashville just to catch an airplane flight because it's cheaper to fly out of Nashville. Ding, 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 ding. Put it by the airport. People coming in, people going out. Checkmate. Lord, how much further can this go on? So this is an all-around live. No billboards. K-9 handler allegation against Mr. Seth. Seth's words here on YouTube. What is the end game to all this nonsense and rhetoric and he said and she said and backlash against both sides? Let me say both. Oh, where somebody starts crying. Jesus wept. Mr. or Mrs. Proudfoot, you have no children living in your home at the moment except for those dogs. Guess you still have them. Why have you all not had children? Ding dong. Just dead. Katie, you didn't want any children with Christopher? Or did he tell you he didn't want any children? Because he didn't want Faith. Let Nina tell it if you believe Nina Gomez's testimony here on YouTube. I want you all to think about something for just a second. For those of you who don't care for the Proudfoots and what they have relayed up here pertaining to Sebastian's ways and demeanors, imagine another child in their possession. I'll let that sit right there. Shut your mouth, Queen. See, sometimes you have to role play with people who think they know everything. Imagine another human being with 2 feet, 2 hands in the Proudfoot's home that is not an animal. Ooh, boy, that's deep. Say it again, Queen. Imagine another human being with 2 feet, 2 hands in the house with the Proudfoots. Imagine that. Katie, you didn't want children with him? Chris, did you want any children with Katie? You love her, don't you? She leaned in your shoulder during that interview with the news, WSMV, looking at you when the reporter asked her something to the effect of how she was doing or something she was asking her, and you couldn't answer. You had to look at Chris, and something about that rubbed me the wrong way. What are you looking at him for? I mean, even Seth said that. Why are you looking at him for? She's asking you a question. She's talking to you. Even Nancy Grace had to check you all up there on your interview. I'm talking to her. I'm not talking to you. Because he's the dominant one, Christopher Proudfoot. He's the head knocker. You all hear Queen use that word a lot. Head knocker. That's a fraternity word. They use that when they go online in fraternities. Black fraternities, that is. He's the head knocker. He has to be in control. Wasn't there allegedly, but during an interview, she's got to look at him to answer the question. Ooh, and it was interesting when she took a deep breath on one of those questions, like, I thought, what the hell's going on here? What are you blowing for? You got to blow? Okay. Got to look at Chris. Just a lot of oddities, period. So nobody can get angry that people talked about the interviews and all this interviewing with Chronicles of Olivia and YouTubers. You chose this. Nobody put a gun to your head and told you to talk to YouTubers. That's your choice. YouTuber reach out to you. You run out of breath to get on the panel. That's your choice. Court TV calls. Your choice. Nancy Grace. Your choice. Facebook. Your choice. TikTok. Your choice. Who's holding you down? Nobody. Nobody's holding you down. And that's how everybody's acting. Like somebody's walking around with a AR-15. Get on the ground and get on that damn YouTube channel. Get on the ground. You don't get on that YouTube panel, I'm going to tell everybody what you were doing in this house. Like, what the hell is going on? It's ridiculous. Could you imagine somebody making a cartoon of this case? And it takes a while to make cartoons. For those of you who do not know this, I just learned this watching television one day, showing you how long it takes to make a cartoon, especially cartoons, movies, all that type of stuff. They have to draw every frame. So you just imagine somebody decided to say, well, let's make a cartoon about these people in this case. Imagine how long you think it would take to do a cartoon movie on these characters with what you have right now. Let me tell you, the cartoon artist would be in a nursing home. He or she would be in a nursing home. because their fingers will have crumpled up with trying to draw frame by frame of this nonsense. It's pathetic. It's absolutely pathetic. Once again, what's the end game? What's the end game to these people? Will these parents ever grow up and meet up with one another? Put the BS to the side and fight for the boy child. This is why people judge the Proudfoots so harshly as well. Their demeanor during the interviews, the derogatory comments pertaining to the child. And I'm just going to say this. I don't really care who likes it or not. My playhouse. Whether you think they did something or not, I still couldn't rally behind the Proudfoots just because they talk bad about a kid. You all have been kids in this room if you're 18 and over. And you're not going to sit here and tell me you are okay with your parents talking about you on a live public platform. You are a lie if you say, I don't care what they say. Yes, you would. It's a damn lie. No way you would be content hearing your mother and father, stepfather, whomever, say ugly things about you. Imagine you have bad skin. You have body odor, stinky feet. Seriously, all jokes aside. And your parents go on a live stream, YouTube, and start talking about you. Oh, the skin she has, it's horrible. Crater skin. Feet stink. Can't keep her room clean. She's just a slob. Now imagine they use derogatory language. And you mean to tell me that wouldn't hurt your feelings? You wouldn't be embarrassed, humiliated? Now your friends have gotten a hold of the live stream and now they're running around the school talking about what your mom and dad or your guardian said about you on a YouTube panel. So when you get up here on YouTube and you tell somebody how they should think about either parent, miss me with the BS. Proof or no proof, there is no logical reason to talk about a child on a public platform. This ain't the fucking Dr. Phil show. You're talking about a drug addict or an alcoholic. You're trying to get them help. You're fed up. You're talking about a 15-year-old autistic kid. And if he did have autism, it would be wrong. Because the child matters. And you wouldn't want it done to you, whether you were a child or you were an adult. So let's role play for just a second. Mr. and Mrs. Proudfoot, how would you feel if somebody decided to come out of their shell and start talking about you all on YouTube and Facebook and the Dr. Phil show or whoever's the latest talk show host and start spinning some not so nice things about you all? Woo! Honey, when I was in the military with him, woo, boy, did he stink. He's a stinky poo. Boy, he could stink up a bathroom. Oh, she smelled horrible too. She had stinky feet. Honey, her underarms could knock you down. Stay woke. Oh, when she was a little girl, she was horrible. Never kept her room clean. I had to stay on her all the time. She acted like she didn't have any common sense, blah, blah, blah. Why must we role play in order to have empathy for others? Because when you don't have empathy for others, you are a sociopath. Checkmate. You are a sociopath. You are mimicking what is expected of you as a human being, to pretend that you have feelings, to pretend you care, but you have never cared. That's what people don't seem to understand about a sociopath. They've never cared. At some point in life, they became numb. That's why we have rapists, serial killers, sadists, sexual assaulters, pedophiles. They've been that way a long time. A sociopath doesn't have to be even somebody that's committed murder, attempted murder. They could just be a random old person who's empty inside. And I think some of you are like that, who watch YouTube. Somebody's walking by, fall down in the street, you walk right over them. Fuck it, I don't care. Not my mama. Not my kid. I know people like that. I had a friend, I used to talk to, a male friend. He's like a brother to me at one time. He would say that about the content I talked about on YouTube. I could just randomly say, well, I was reading this article in Newsbreak, and I could just say, oh, this house caught on fire on 15th Street. First thing he'll say is, who cares? What do you care about that for? I was like, damn, you feel like that? First thing he'll say is, well, it ain't got nothing to do with me. Ain't my family, ain't my friends whose house caught on fire. It ain't my side of town I grew up on. I could care less. See, that right there is what's walking around in the world. Hello, sweetie. That's what's walking around right now. And the people who aid enablers, these enablers, they gravitate towards people who are evenly yoked like them. And some of you will say, well, I'm not like this person. That's not true. Yes, it is. When you have people who rally behind people they know damn well is foul, there is a part of them that is similar. Now, you say what you want. I'll give you, for instance, Chris Watts. When he went to jail, his mother would visit him after, he was charged for the murders of his wife and his children. And they have recorded the audio of their jail visits. We're going to role play. I don't care what you did. I love you. I still love you. What did you say? I don't care what you did. Wow. He killed his family, lady. But she doesn't care. That's what she said. I don't care what you did, Chris. I still love you. Now, you imagine this is a mother. And we get it. A mother's love would probably be stronger than a stranger's, or just a, innocent bystander watching a story unfold. But you also have to say, you are still diminishing the fact that your child has unalived people for no reason. There was no self-defense. They weren't attacking him. And he killed his children and his wife and an unborn kid. And you're saying, I don't care what you did. So she was specific in explaining her love for her child. So a lot of you are similar in your commentary. When you rally behind strangers you don't even know. And that's even more dangerous. It's one thing to say, I'm going to love my son or daughter despite what they did, committing a crime, attempted murder, robbing a bank, whatever the crime is. But how are you rallying behind people who show they don't have any empathy? That's bothersome. And it's I don't care what anybody says. It's something wrong with you. There's something really wrong with you. And as I said to Sweetie Pie Low today, they identify with these people because they are similar to them. That's why it's easy to rally behind them. Especially when they've been accused of abuse, physical abuse, SA. They probably have dealt with it. They've probably been accused of the same crimes. Nobody knows. So they hear a story about somebody being talked talked bad about. Oh, I know what that's like. I've been through that. You don't even know the circumstances. What are you saying? You're going to rally behind somebody because you had a similar situation, but you don't really know them. You don't know their heart. You don't know their spirit. You just see a news story and say, oh, I'm going to rally behind these strangers, when they've already talked to the public to show you they don't care about the kid. They don't care about Sebastian. What is it that you're missing from the story? As I said, it doesn't matter if we ever find out the truth, because we may never find out the truth. But I deal in the here and the now, not yesterday, because you're never going to get the truth to what went on in their house. Sebastian's not here to tell us, so you mark that one off. You have the Proudfoots who are talking in riddles. You mark them off. The only person left is Seth. You're entitled to believe what he has to say or not. The point is, that's all you got are their versions. And it ain't good what you're hearing, what you're seeing. So I deal with the here and the now. Because yesterday, I can't get proof on yesterday. Somebody has to bring a receipt on yesterday, 5 months ago, 10 years ago. So all you got is now. What are the people doing now? How are the people talking now? That's what you have. And right now, it don't look good. People are not pleased with either parent right now. Thank you for joining me. I'm going to put the link in the chat. If you'd like to join this network, feel free to join the Queen briefly and give your commentary pertaining to the title of this video. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Welcome all new guests, subs. Thank you so much. Sean Puffy Combs has 5 new accusers of abuse, people who used to work for his former company, Sean John, and its advertising agency. They are bringing forward allegations of verbal abuse, erratic behavior, threats, used to get in people's faces. As you see, it's a never-ending story pertaining to Sean Puffy Combs. That's the latest information. Morgan Wallen, country music star, his bar has opened if you're interested. Hopefully he won't be throwing any chairs off the top of the roof if indeed he has a rooftop bar. Yeah, I said that. Why not? Lord have mercy. God help us. Will Katie have any more children? Curious. No children there now. Is she a little lonely there? I don't know. Could be. Could be. If you just joined this live stream, we're 53 minutes into this live. Thank you. I doubt that. She's not pregnant. I don't think she wants any more children. That's just my personal opinion. I don't think she wants any more kids. I don't think she wants any kids. Hello, everybody. Oh, you're welcome, sweetheart. Glad you're able to join us. Hello, Elizabeth, Regina, Luminous, Tit for Tat. We got Miss Zan in the house. Island High. Thank you all so much for joining me. Vaughn. Oh my gosh, what a title. I'm not going to read that username. Good God Almighty. Hey, Sammy. Well, that's the point, Wanda. That's why I said I don't think she wants any children. I do believe, there's nefarious business pertaining to Sebastian, and that's no disrespect to either parent, but that's just my personal opinion. Hey, Marie. Hey, Skylar. That's what I think. Weigh in. No billboards. No Proudfoot children. K-9 handler allegation against Seth Rogers. Seth's words lately on YouTube. What's the end game? Open panel. Feel free to hit the link and join the queen. If not, I'm checking out. Thank you for your time. Oh, Luminous, you're killing me. Y'all stop telling folks to come up. Melissa, you come up. Chris is likely to throw KP under the bus as soon as the heat is on. Okay. A movie. That's all you got, Zan? A movie? Hello, Jen. Katie will be around 32. I don't know how old she is. I believe Seth is in his early 40s, if I'm not mistaken. Mercy, mercy. And then she has a stepdaughter. I don't know if she has more than one stepchild. Hopefully they'll find this young man very soon. Yeah, that's interesting. Does he have any more children? Well, he's been yapping on YouTube for a while. I haven't heard that he's told anyone on the wire that he has any more children. Dear God, imagine that. Ooh, grit your teeth. Chris wanted to leave Katie, but needed her to be a babysitter for Faith, in my opinion. Where are you getting that from, Ted? Jesus Christ. My goodness, my goodness. Melissa B., where are you calling from?
Hey, it's me from Minnesota.
Okay, Minnesota, let's start with my first statement on the live, okay? No billboards. How do you feel about that?
Well, I'm trying to remember if they had one for summer. Did they have one for summer?
I haven't seen a billboard here, no.
Okay. That is interesting. Do they do that for certain situations, for every situation for a missing baby?
Well,
child,
all it takes is for somebody to donate money, honey. It's not rocket time.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So, money, you go pay, you go put one up.
Okay, so it's a money thing. Okay.
No, it's somebody not donating to buy it. They cost. They're costly. It's not like a little, garden sign, the ones that they're putting out in their yards.
Right. Where the leprechauns and the gnomes are. Oh, sorry. Was that up my outside voice?
Lord have mercy. Well, I haven't heard that a leprechaun has been in anybody. Oh, I know that, girl. You're so stupid. Yeah, let's go ask the leprechaun. Do you have a sign outside your living domain?
Do they have one in there? They have one in their little garden with their little garden lights that are in their garden. And you got the little lights in their garden.
I can't, Satan. I can't. Girl, you better leave me alone.
Oh, Katie. Jesus. Come on. Did you hear that today? I was on AB as usual because I just love him, just like you do.
Okay.
Did he remind us about the Nancy Grace part where Katie said the little garden lights are always on, and then Chris said, "Oh yeah, and so is the ones over the garage," and she went, "Oh yeah, that's right."
Mm-hmm.
Where is any kind of footage of where Sebastian was when he came home? I mean, I just don't understand. Obviously, Ellie doesn't have to tell us anything, but it would be nice if somebody had said something at the 3-month mark.
Mm-hmm.
And
that's another thing. I didn't think about that. Exactly. Nobody has anything to say about the child 3 months. Every time it's a new month, you should say something.
Yes.
You should say something if it ain't a new month. But yet, we're wrong if we don't support these Proudfoot people. Get out of here.
Jeez. I used to support Seth, but the more I'm starting to hear from him, I'm starting to just kind of look at it kind of sideways.
Tell me what he has said. Listen, tell me what he has said that you do not like, that has caused you not to support him. Just don't say, I don't like him. Just tell me what he has said.
Okay, the paperwork that Katie had filed back in California, for starters.
Okay.
So you're telling me that you didn't abuse him, but Katie's saying you did abuse him. Chris abused him, but Seth saying Chris didn't abuse. Yeah, Katie didn't abuse him. Seth, Chris, everybody. I mean, my head is on a freaking swivel
Well, let
right
me
now.
ask you this, because maybe I need to start simpler. Do you believe Seth abused his child and or his wife?
Yes,
Which one?
both.
Okay, that's all you have to say. Okay. Do you believe he was abusing the child before the child went missing?
Do you mean since the California?
Before he went missing, sweetheart. Before he went missing.
I don't know about recently,
Okay.
but maybe when they didn't understand Sebastian's look. Maybe he had a little bit of mannerisms that they didn't understand. Maybe there was some kind of smacking him upside the head or whatever. That's still abusing a kid, period.
Yeah,
I don't care who you are.
Pushing, pinching, it's all the same.
All of it.
Okay, so you gonna say something else on that?
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. You gonna say something else on abuse?
That's just my opinion, even if it was that small, supposedly.
Okay. Do you believe he has a temper?
Who?
Seth. We're on Seth right now, dear.
Did you hear how he talked to all of us and said, and if you don't like it, you can all F off? Yes, I do.
Where do you say that at?
Oh, God. Was that during
somebody else's chat?
Yes, and it was right after that picture that Christopher looks like he's trying to confront Seth at that vigil.
Okay, so he was on somebody's channel.
Right,
you were in the chat, and they played the picture, and he was in the chat, and he said, "Oh, you all can F off." Okay, why would that offend you? Help me understand.
Why would that offend me? No, it made me look at him and go, "Well, it sounds like somebody can get a little bit angry, huh?"
Okay.
Because 2 or 3 weeks ago, before that,
okay,
I rallied behind the fact that he was on TV, on the tube, crying and begging for his son. Right. And I actually genuinely felt emotion from him.
Okay.
Unlike what I feel from Katie. Okay. Sorry.
That's okay.
So where do we go from here, bud?
The Proudfoots don't have children. Weigh in.
That is interesting that they never had a baby or anything between them. How long have they been married? I always forget.
Well, she left Seth 7 years ago, so
about 5 or 6 years. Yeah.
I think she was dating. Wait, I think they're saying that they were dating while she was with her husband, Seth, dating Chris, if that's true.
I don't know. I don't know what
let me ask the questions because I think you having a hard time. Do you think she wanted children with Christopher Proudfoot, Melissa?
I doubt it.
Okay, tell me why.
And the only reason I'm saying that is because I assume behind closed doors, if Christopher is going to come out and talk about Sebastian the way that he has about the diaper thing, or getting in your face and, just negative things about Sebastian, I can't imagine wanting to have a kid with him.
Okay. So I want you to think about what you're saying now.
Mm-hmm.
You go from allegedly abusive relationship where you're filing paperwork on Seth with a small kid. Your kid is obviously just maybe distributing some type of mannerisms you can't understand, but you never knew what was wrong with him allegedly. So then you're already messing with this man, let's say, while you're married. Then you get with him, you marry him, and y'all go live happily ever after. You had them known about the issues with Nina. Then you come to Tennessee, and all that shit jumped off with Nina, blah, blah, blah. The baby, stay woke, and you still married him. Stay woke now.
Wow.
Okay. You are. Because it's not like you can't push the cart before the horse. You were with him and had to see some type of signs of his demeanor in just dating him way before marrying him. Now we're playing house with him. You're really going to see signs of what he's like. Now you factor in Nina and his baby and this battle back and forth. You're seeing who he is and you're riding the ride, or as y'all say, riding the wave, but you hang on in there. Now we're hearing all this ugly stuff and nasty comments about a 15-year-old. You have had full knowledge of who Christopher Proudfoot is. So my thing would be, 1, why would you want him? 2, why did you marry him? 3, hell no, why would you want a baby with him? But
understood. You are very smart when you go through all those little, the steps of what you're saying. I guess I didn't think of
but
it.
it's how you start, right? You don't get a baby without having sexual contact.
Right.
Listen, we ain't got toddlers laying on the side of the road in cabbage patches.
No.
Just go to the cornfield and pick up your whole kid. You got to kind of lay down and do a little something.
That is very true. I wonder what the actual deal was.
Maybe she didn't want children. Maybe he didn't want children.
I would watch certain ways that my ex-husband would talk to my son and then turn around and talk to me and say it was all my fault.
Yeah.
And then my son would say, he was really mean or whatever situation. And I would confront the husband, not the kid as much as the husband, because we're adults. We're in charge of these kids. And you're not going to talk to him like that, period.
Did he change?
You're not going to talk about my son like that, period.
Did he change?
Bye. Bye. I picked up and left. Just saying.
Okay. So you don't think they either wanted kids? What's your stance on both? Or
did they want to have kids?
I'm asking you, do you think they wanted kids?
I don't think they were really prepared for what it was going to end up being entailing.
No, you're not listening, sweetheart. I'm not talking about Sebastian. Their own kid, baby. Their own kid. Their own kid.
No,
with Christopher.
No.
Okay, so you're saying that neither one wanted a child together?
No.
The K-9 handler's allegation. Did you hear me read that in the chat?
I did not, because I wasn't available to listen to it. I got home late.
Okay, well, let me read it. Lord, this is a mess. Woo!
I'm sorry, I was behind, honey.
That's okay. Hold on. No, I didn't know. That's why I wanted to repeat it, because I didn't know if you had heard it or not. So we're going to go to this J for Justice podcast. Okay. Seth is saying to whomever, J for Justice, I guess, or whomever, really, tell Jules to stop ghosting me. Still have Sebastian's clothes and shoes. Just waiting on her and her mutts to show up. Okay.
Mutts?
Okay. Next. Hold on.
What?
Now, just listen. The lady replies in an open forum. I don't know where, but thank you, Jay, for constantly supporting me. K-9 Gator and K-9 Aura. Seth knows exactly what I was told, which I don't know what that means. I tell my commanding officers everything as I'm supposed to. When I told him some of the stuff that was going on with this, don't know what that means. He told me to back off the families by direct order and to work solely with LE. I saw some behaviors that were concerning. Just the way he would speak to me was just not appropriate. So that's what she was saying. And made me super uncomfortable. He knows this. This is why I'm only working with LE, TBI, and other federal agencies. They also were not obligated to tell him about where I am for my own personal safety. And they have been very, very nice to me. I'm not giving up on Sebastian. I just wish Seth would stop doing this subtle BTS verbiage about me and my K-9s and how I ghosted him. He knows why I stopped talking to him. It has been a whole different experience searching out here. It's time for Sebastian to come home. So I'm going to apologize if I made it seem like he did anything else. I guess I needed to refocus on what she said. So let me go back and repeat. She said, I saw some behaviors that were concerning and just the way he spoke to me. So it is two.
Okay.
I saw behaviors that were concerning and just the way he would speak to me. Okay?
So
that's her. That's her. Let me finish. So that's her responding to Jay about Seth and why she wasn't talking to him. So in my chat, a few of you all were talking on one of the lives, and at the bottom, Okay, Seth replies to people asking about equity search, blah, blah, blah. Somebody talks about, will you be putting stuff on TikTok? And then Seth replies, I have not spoken with or seen the K-9 handler for several weeks now, so I'm looking for more dogs. So let me weigh this out. Whatever happened behind closed doors between Seth and the handler, don't know, wasn't there. He is not getting ready to tell the world what happened. This is what I explained in my live last night. You all are looking for the golden goose egg. You're never going to get it. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You are never going to have complete transparency of a conversation, of a person's innermost deep thoughts. The world's not made like that. So I want to know what he said or did that was uncomfortable to her for her to allegedly ghost him, because she's saying she didn't ghost him. So did she tell him directly why she didn't want to work with him? Now, speak on that.
Oh, God, I hate saying this. Is this another hit on situation?
Another
So, I mean, allegedly he's hitting on people. I don't know if that's true or not.
This is how I look at it. If you're not going to tell us what was said and did, that's a problem. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because you're leaving it in a generalized situation where people will misinterpret that it was either verbal abuse or a sexual verbal connotation or groping or see, we don't know because she's not telling us. Okay. But I don't want to put anything out there that's not factual. So what did he say and do? Damn, just say it already. Just say it. People are either going to believe it or they're not. It's no different than what you believe about him and what you believe about the Proudfoots. So hell, add some more damn garbage on in there. That's how I look at it. That's exactly what's going on. Melissa, are you having problems? What's the problem?
No. I'm just waiting for you. Just waiting.
You're not waiting on me. I'm waiting on you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, Lord. You back there flicking that damn vape pen.
I'm thinking and thinking and thinking of what I'm doing.
You know I can hear it.
I don't know what to think anymore, honestly.
Well, let's go here.
What does Tip with that have to say? Anything? Is she still there?
I'm here. I was just waiting. I'm here.
Yeah, because I gotta run down. I gotta run down every question with everybody. That's why I haven't gotten her. Do you think he said or did something to her?
If he did, and she's saying that he did, yes. But why isn't she elaborating what the conversation was and why she's upset?
Okay.
Why give us just a little tiny bit of the piece of cake? Where's the frosting and the rest of the cake? Right?
Ellie, what are you talking about? The way he stares at the computer. How do you know he has a computer? What are you? Oh my God, I'm dead. Ellie, what are you talking about down in the chat?
I want to know what Rando was talking about.
I see. I'm not looking at the chat. What was said?
So on Bullhorn Betty channel, he said something different. What did he say?
What do you mean? What did he say?
In regards to what?
Tiffatat, who are you talking to?
I was reading the chat and I was reading Randa's comment on Bullhorn Betty's channel. He said something completely different. So I was questioning what he said that was different and what it was in regards to his interaction with Julia or what?
I'll tell you, let me just say this real quick. I will not watch that channel. Sorry.
No, pass.
Okay, in Hawthorne says the dog handler complained about Chris too. For what? What? They don't even hang around. What do you have to complain about them?
Chris?
Oh, Lord of mercy. See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. So what would she have to complain about Chris? Wanting to go to their house, have the dog sniff around? That's the only thing I can see.
She actually said her interaction with Chris was, civil and he was respectful.
And where'd you hear that at, Tiffatat?
From her in another live. Yeah.
Okay. Melissa, Seth's words lately here on YouTube and interviews. How do you feel about things he has said in his interviews?
Oh, well, I haven't really been able to get
Okay,
through
well,
a
then
lot
we'll
of
move
these.
on. Then we'll move on.
I'm pretty fed up with the whole story, to be
Okay, what
honest
I'm
with
saying
you.
is, have you heard what he has said in the interviews lately, last week?
No, I have not that I can think of unless it was on you or AB's.
Okay, what's the end game, Melissa B?
It's the end game. Well, Katie needs to tell the truth of where Sebastian is, in my opinion. She knows. Just my opinion.
What do you think is going to happen, Melissa?
I'm not sure because summer's going on 3 years, so I'm not sure how this is going to go. Is this going to be another summer situation? Their stories are so bloody similar, like we talked about
I
yesterday.
read to the chat at least 60
I
plus
went
similarities.
through all that with you last night. Yes, and so
60
how
plus
can
that's hard.
how can a case have that many, Queen?
Hey, you're asking the wrong person. I mean, 2 weeks ago, I was at like 8 or 9. I sat in this room and went through it, each one in my head I could think of. And I was telling myself, this is ridiculous. And naturally, a few were added on during the live.
Yes,
I was at like 50 plus. Yeah, I was at like 50 plus during the live.
It was crazy. Well, we could always ask, Candace and Don what are yours.
I'm the dead. All right, tit for tat, no billboards.
No billboards. From the parents organizing the billboards.
Just no billboards, period. No matter who it's
No
coming from.
billboards, period. I don't have enough background information on how those are set up. I know there's been
it's a billboard. Damn, tit for tat. It's just a billboard.
No, but who funds that? Honest question.
Don't matter. Money funds it.
Well, I heard
all you need is the money. You get where I'm going? All you need is the money. Just like anything you buy. Just like you buy a banner. What do? You go to the banner place and what do? You buy it.
Well, if there is money from the parents on either side, it's not going towards billboards.
Okay, let's go. Well, then let's go to the community. Wealthy people live in Nashville. Movie stars, production companies, blah, 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 blah.
Well, the way this case has gone, I don't think anybody wants to get involved, even if they have pure intentions.
Okay. No Proudfoot children.
No Proudfoot children. I don't think, from what I've heard from Nina, he didn't want to have Faith in the first place. He wanted her to have an abortion. So I don't think he's ever wanted children. That's just my opinion. And so I don't think he was planning on having any.
Let's get our feet dirty for just a second. He didn't want. He asked her to have an abortion, and then we hear that Katie had a lot of abortions. Very interesting.
That is another.
I hadn't heard that myself. That's other people talking. But anywho, whoever said she had a lot of abortions, which I don't think that should have been told. That's a person's personal business. But whew, Lord have mercy. That's interesting.
Hey, Queen, I got another one to throw at you. Not just the billboards. Why did it take 8 days for two people so concerned, Katie about her son and Chris Proudfoot about his stepson, to come to the media with an autistic child missing? And they
I know. I counted it last night. That's why I played those interviews of Candace and them. Candace took 2 weeks to go to the news, and they took 8 days.
Yep.
So let's go here. No children. Why do you think they didn't have any children? Tit for tat.
I don't think he ever wanted any to begin with, and him wanting to get custody of Faith was just him being controlling. And his mom pushed a lot of it, in my opinion.
Okay, so what would your mother have to do with you having children? You're married.
His mother.
I just said, what would his mother have to do with him having children?
She didn't think Nina was a fit mother, so she wanted Chris to have
I'm not talking about Nina, sweetheart. I'm talking about with Katie. I said Proudfoot children.
I don't think they ever wanted children. That's just me. With the way they talk about Sebastian now,
Both. You saying both did not want children?
Maybe Katie, but I don't think maybe Katie to secure Chris to keep him.
Okay.
But I don't think Chris wanted children with her.
Okay. K-9 handlers allegation of abuse and whatever. I don't know what the hell she's talking about. Go. Take it from there.
I don't think she has the need to provide any explanations as to why she's not working with him or speaking to him.
Okay, but think about this. You go on YouTube and Facebook groups talking about it. If you don't really want people to know anything, you would say nothing. Come on now.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I think that she has enough support to where she doesn't need to give people explanations if she's working with law enforcement and that's who she reports to. That's all she needs to worry about.
Okay, let me just throw this in.
I guess you're missing my point.
Can I just make a really quick comment about that? Just my opinion.
Go ahead.
She couldn't have just given us that information. If she didn't want to talk about it, she could have just told Ali and not brought it on YouTube. Just saying.
That's my point. Oh my God. I'm not trying to be rude, but come on, y'all. Why say anything? Because what did I say at the beginning of this live? That's what starts your problems when you start talking.
Amen.
I think she said something to preserve her reputation. Like, hey, I'm not ignoring this parent that's asking for help.
Okay,
I'm not ignoring
okay.
him.
So you say I'm not ghosting him. He knows why, this, and this. Okay, but you still didn't stop there. You took it further with he knows what he did. And then you start talking about behaviors and this and that. So you're now opening up Pandora's box. Now
Right. I agree. I agree with that.
Because you could just give a statement that, hey, I decided to go do something else, or I just prefer not to talk about it. People are going to say what they want anyway.
Tiny piece of the cake with no frosting.
Girl.
This is YouTube. There ain't no such thing as none of your business.
I'm sick of you, Melissa. All right, Seth's words, tit for tat. The things he has said since he started coming out speaking to court TV, YouTubers, the recent interviews where people are talking about the things he said about video games and the little boy and whatever he said, because I've not watched the content because I'm getting older.
I think he told us in the beginning who he was, right? He said himself, I'm difficult to get along with. I'm difficult to work with. And so that came from him. And now we're seeing it. So I don't know that we should be too surprised.
Okay. What's the end game?
One of the parents, in my opinion, the parents, Katie and Chris, were involved, and one of them's going to fold. It's just a matter of time.
Okay. Regina, no billboards.
I think I would probably sell and pawn everything I own to try to get my child's face everywhere and anywhere I could if they were missing.
Okay.
So no billboards.
Well, why do you think nobody has offered up money in the community for a billboard or around the United States?
Well, according to one YouTuber that went around in that community, the people in that community think that the parents had something to do with it. So maybe people aren't giving, maybe people aren't willing to do that because they suspect that the parents are guilty.
Okay, but what does that? But what does that have to do with finding a child? I mean, I like the parents, but I can still pay to help put up a billboard.
That's very true.
You're not giving money to the parents. You're putting up a billboard. The billboard is for the community.
Right, but if you're convinced that someone has done something to your child, what good would it do to put up a billboard with that same, you know what I mean?
No, I don't.
I mean, like
what? Listen. A billboard is no different than the Amber Alert, no different than the flyers. Once you start getting information about a child or missing person, no matter who the person is, what do I care about what the hell these people are doing or how they're acting? I'm paying to get the word out. That's all a billboard is. It doesn't talk. It doesn't walk. It's a billboard.
Right. And if the parents aren't trying to rally that support to get that done, who's going to get behind them and do it?
Well, the Proudfoots never had children. Do you think they wanted children, Katie and or Chris together? No, weigh in.
My personal opinion, I don't think that Katie wanted a child that had issues. If you'll notice,
Well, how would you
Chris
know? Listen, slow down, baby. How would I know my child is going to have issues? You'd have to assume that because what, you already have a child with issues?
No, that's not what I mean.
No, because you're not listening.
Right.
I'm talking about her and Christopher. I'm not talking about Sebastian. Mm-hmm. Why have they not had any children? That's all I'm asking, sweetheart.
Well, we know that Sebastian has a genetic defect. And maybe she's afraid to have more children because maybe, and I'm not saying it is, but in a lot of these cases with genetic depletions of alleles and mutations in the alleles, it comes from one or the other parent because neither one of the parents' DNA completely imprints.
Okay, so, but let's just say she assumed if she had another child, the child would have developmental issues. Do you think she really want another child, but just afraid to have one because of the child she has now?
Possibly.
Okay. Do you think Christopher Proudfoot wants children with Katie Proudfoot?
I don't think he wants children with anybody.
Okay. The K-9 handler's allegation of abusive talk or whatever else happened with her and Seth, what do you think happened? Or do you even believe the allegations?
Well, it could be one of two ways. She could honestly just be feeling uncomfortable in the whole situation because of everything that's going on. And now.
No, that's not what she said, sweetheart.
Right.
She was specific.
Right. And like maybe she's specifically talking about like how he called the dog mutts and she didn't, you know what I'm saying? And that's
But did he say to her the dog was a mutt to her face?
Was that not what the message was? Is Seth the one that sent the message talking about the mutts?
Hold on. Let me go back in here. Let's see here. She said, I just wish Seth would stop doing this subtle BTS verbiage about me and my K-9s and how I ghosted him. He knows why I stopped talking to him. It has been a whole different experience searching out here. It is time for Sebastian to come home. Don't really know what that means. So, I don't really know what the hell's going on. It says right here, Seth says, really, tell Jules to stop ghosting me. Still have Sebastian's clothes and shoes just waiting on her and her mutts to show up. So maybe she saw that, and that's what she's referring to as the verbiage.
Yes, that's what I'm thinking. Possibly.
But she also goes on to say in her statement, once again, I saw some behaviors that were concerning and just the way he would speak to me, just not appropriate. It made me super uncomfortable. He knows this.
Yes. I think she said enough, just enough, and I'm not, talking bad or anything about anybody here, but I think she said just enough, and it sounds like that this conversation was had between her, Seth, and another person. I think that it was just enough to get the point across that she was feeling uncomfortable, and I don't think it was quite enough to not raise any suspicion for Seth.
Yeah, good point, Jennifer. That's where I'm trying to go. So he didn't act creepy, or did he just call the dogs mutts? That's what I'm trying to get to.
Right.
Because she's saying and. So and means there's two things or more that you're talking about. So what did he say or do plus whatever he said about the dogs? You see where I'm going? Because there's an and in there. His behavior. She talks about his behavior, and she talks about the verbiage.
Right.
So what is it that he did?
Well, we do know from other people that Seth has a tendency of flirting with women. And at
And
this
where is that
point,
coming from?
that is coming from allegedly from one of the private investigators and
Yeah, I think I
Michaela.
heard something about that a few
Yep.
weeks ago in that. So
Yep.
what are we saying? That Seth is overt with women. So what you have to ask yourself is the obvious. Maybe this is, if he's overt with women as far as flirting, that's just who he is. He is a man. He's not a frog. He's not a toad. He's a man. So what you
Exactly.
say? Let me finish with her. He flirts. So he flirts. So one would say, well, he's a man. And somebody else might say, well, he's supposed to be business-like, professional. He's searching for his child. See, everything's about your interpretation.
Now, I agree with that. I do agree that you should be professional.
For all I know, he's a flirt anyway. See, I don't know because I don't know him.
Right, right. But I could see how that would make someone uncomfortable.
Oh, I understand that. And that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Is he a flirt
Yeah.
all the time? And he just doesn't know how to turn it off in a serious situation talking about his son, which to a person who's coming in professional, yes, that would be offensive. Hey, I'm here to do a job. I'm not here to try to get with you, mate with you. And I think it could be a combination. He's a flirt, not a flirt, or he was lonely. He's lonely right now. How he got hooked up with that Michaela nonsense. And then, but what is odd is if you flirted with Michaela, she flirted with you, however that shit went down, after it all blew up, I would not personally be making any moves, flirtations, verbiage to anyone thereafter.
I agree with that. I do agree with
Yeah.
that.
Because you already got your foot in the trap. So why make it worse now with some new people that's supposed to be coming on to help you? But maybe he doesn't know any of his boundaries. Because we heard that from Christopher Proudfoot about his child. Stay woke now.
Yeah.
Now the child's autistic. But don't you find this is interesting? That could this be an issue with Seth? He doesn't know any boundaries. I don't know. I'm just throwing this out here.
I have met people like that before, and they made me uncomfortable. But at some point, there also comes a time when you have to say, okay, I'm acting this way and I'm catching this heat for it. I need to quit doing this behavior, obviously.
But guess what? If you're used to doing certain things, you're not going to stop.
That's true, too. It's hard to break old habits.
Exactly. Old habits die hard. Exactly. Well, let me ask you something. With his disposition and what you've seen so far on YouTube, does he strike you as a guy who would be a flirtatious? Your opinion.
Casually flirtatious, I have seen in some of the interviews and stuff, but that can also be misconstrued as niceties.
Wait a minute, now Regina.
Well, you know how some people, what we perceive as flirting, they're coming off, they're just being nice. Like when they compliment you and this, that, or the other. You know what I'm saying? But when the opposite gender is doing it and saying these niceties, it can be perceived as flirtatious. Does that make sense?
So okay, so what you're trying to say, that the women have said things that he misconstrued?
No. You asked me about the interviews. I was talking about the interviews. Now the women, I do not think are misconstruing signals here.
Wait, slow down. Slow down. We'll say that again. I can't hear you, sweet.
I don't think a grown woman is going to misconstrue signals from a man like that.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, do you think he has said something inappropriate to these women who have come in to deal with him on a professional level?
I don't think it's ever professional to hit on people that you're working with.
That's not what I'm saying, sweetheart. I'm saying.
I know what you're saying. Possibly because he's lonely.
Okay, so could it be when Michaela came in, they worked up with each other a lot and one fell for the other one, or somebody made a pass, or she snuggled up to him deliberately so she can get information to take back to our little minion?
Oh, I think she snuggled up to him deliberately to take information back to her little minion.
Okay. But do you think he's a flirtatious guy in general?
It's seeming to be quite possible that he is considering everybody's coming out and saying that he has been that
Hey,
way.
Lindy. Oh, Lord.
I mean, it's very possible. I mean, this is not the first allegation of it. So
who made an allegation before this?
well, it come out on, I believe, JRL's channel that one of the in private
And
investigators.
I can tell you, he's not happy with that. All that. I don't think
No,
he's happy
he's not.
with
Nope.
that. His words in general, since he has been talking to Court TV, YouTube, he has said a lot of things. You know, he's been upset about them not helping Church, not working with him. He hired this Tony person to be a voice for all of them, but it seems like, you know, obviously they don't want to work with him. And I've told the chat that I don't believe they want to work with Seth. I don't believe they want to work with anybody. That's just my personal opinion.
Right.
So how do you feel about the things he has said of late? Have you followed any of his content on YouTube, the past interviews?
Well, I saw the last one I seen was the Bullhorn Betty interview.
Okay, then tell me what you think of that interview.
Oh my goodness. So many different things. Well,
well, look, I guess I got time. You're 1 hour and 36 minutes.
I hear you, Queen. I think that it was nice for him to go on there and talk a lot about the things that Sebastian liked.
Do you believe? Do you believe what he told her?
Most of it.
Okay, let's go there. Because I'm sorry, I'm not trying to jump you around, but
no, you're fine.
What he told her, because I didn't listen to all of it. So whatever he told her, what is it that you heard you don't believe?
I don't believe that he has made good choices with people that he has, and I don't believe him when he talks up Tony.
Okay, Mathis. So slow down. What he has? What you say has? Who are you speaking of?
Tony Mathis.
No, before that you said who he has.
Yes, whenever Seth has talked about and built up Tony, and
so that's the only person you have a problem with that he brought in?
No, not at all.
That's why I want you to name him. Who has he dealt with you have a problem with?
Well, okay, I'll tell you exactly.
Whoa, it's like pulling teeth with y'all up here.
I'm sorry, I'll explain it. I have a problem that he ever pulled in private investigators to begin with, first of all, because the first thing he shouldn't have done was went and hired a private investigator. The first thing he should have done was went and hired an attorney, because he wasn't getting the records and stuff that he needed from police and stuff that he wanted to know about. Okay, you don't go to a private investigator whenever you want legal information. You go to an attorney. That was the first thing I didn't agree.
But maybe he didn't think about an attorney at the time. You understand what I'm saying? Because everybody's mindset is different.
Right.
But he didn't think about no attorney. He thought, he may not even thought about no CPS records either. Who knows? He might have just thought about that a week or two ago. I don't know.
Right. But he did bring all these people in. Like, he brought all of these people in on this case who really, whenever, at the end of the day, when you break it all down, couldn't help him a bit.
Okay, and who are those people that could not help him a bit, and tell me why?
Well, private investigators, really, they can't do anything for you that you can't do on web applications.
Yeah.
Okay.
But he didn't have that time. You got to remember, here's a man who was taken off from work, worried to death, allegedly on the ground looking for his child. He would need he needs to be an octopus. Come on, let's be truthful now. You'd have to be an octopus if you're talking about looking up stuff, doing this, answering the phone. You know what I'm saying? Talking to law enforcement. You ain't got but 2 years.
Right. But then whenever he didn't want, this is the problem I have with it. Then whenever he went and hired these private investigators, he fired them for wanting to vet everyone. Okay. Whenever really, if you're going to bring people in on a case like this, you shouldn't even be having to vet them like that. You know what I'm
Why
saying?
not?
If you're
Why
doing
not?
search parties,
Why
because
not?
there should be a police liaison
Okay,
that
but
is
let's
already
do
able
this.
to arrange all that.
I've said this before about the vetting. I get it. Can't vet everybody. But look what happened with the Michaela situation.
Yeah, no kidding.
You know, Heather was up here on the panel and she said, this is why, because you don't know who's out there helping. What if you have called in a pedophile and they have something to do with the case, or they, you just don't know, because we've seen that in cases like the fire starter, for instance. The fire starter always goes to the scene of the crime after he or she has set the fire. They will sit there in the crowd, oohing and on and looking, and they're the ones that set the damn fire. Okay?
Yes. And these
So just
people have
imagine
actually,
if, let's say, no family members are involved in the crime, and somebody lured the child away. It was a prank from a kid, whatever, and they're standing there searching and chewing it up with everybody, and they have something to do with the crime. See where I'm going?
yes, ma'am.
Okay. I just try to make you all think of different possibilities, because like I said, I wasn't there. I don't know what happened. Yes, I have strong opinions about these people, but I understand what Heather was saying. When you're dealing with people who are sick and they want to immerse themselves in the case, and that is very obvious with Michaela. She's definitely not well, because for you to go out here and be tangled up with Seth, and from my understanding, Seth, is in his feelings about this heifer and what she did. I don't believe that shit's made up. Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm going to go out on a limb and say that.
I agree.
Something happened with them too. And whether this was a setup from the beginning or she was modding for that guy over there, I don't know. But it looks like a setup. Somebody met up at some point. I watched his behavior on the live stream at the vigil. He didn't seem to be interacting with the people. If he did, I didn't see that. What was I saw from that Terry lady's channel, shit was off. Shit was way off. Just looking at the live stream.
Way off. I completely
And the camera ain't gonna lie. And then he did his own live stream where he runs up. The people in the chat were saying, "Hey, go talk to Can we see Seth? Can we see whoever?" He went right up the damn steps, showed a picture, and that was it. And I knew then. I said, something's off here. Something's missing here in this damn footage. There was no engagement. He bought hot dogs, but I don't think he engaged with a lot of people there.
It did not appear that way at all.
Okay, so I'm sure there were other YouTubers on the ground filming, were there not?
Yes.
Okay, how many channels did you watch that filmed the vigil?
I know of 3.
And what did you see? And what did you see in that footage? Footages pertaining to that minion.
Him ducking and dodging.
Okay, that's all I need you to say.
He was straight up ducking and dodging. Some people might think that someone would be have anxiety or be an introvert to act like that.
And that's okay, because we've heard Athena say that, about him, or something to that effect, or he said that. But my thing is, you're going in a public place. If you have any type of anxieties about being in public, mingling with public people, then you might need to just tell the host that, hey, it's no disrespect. I'm here supporting you and your kid, but I'm not a crowd type person. I get, the willies being around an open space with people, but I want to do whatever I can, to help with the vigil. So if that means just sending Seth donation money or whatever he wants to do, something.
Right.
But to go and stand off the whole time, let's just say he did that, that would be suspect. I think shit was brewing when he was on the ground. I don't care what nobody says. Just like somebody in the chat said the other night. He moved straight to Tennessee, took all his stuff to Michaela's house, and he didn't go past go.
Yep. That was premeditated. Mm-hmm. He knew he was leaving to go move in with somebody whenever he left Athena's house.
Yeah.
Period. And the bad news about that is for someone that's an introvert, and someone that has anxiety talking to people. T-Rev
Okay.
sure does talk to a lot of people.
I know, honey, you ain't, listen, behind closed doors, exactly. You can sit on a live stream and talk to a bunch of strangers through a computer. You talking to different women on your cell phone, but you an introvert. Even though
Where?
that one conversation I read in the text where that girl was talking that nasty talk, yeah, he didn't seem to quit back like the average guy. You know how the average guy gets a little sexting. They might be like, "You want to do what to me?" You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm down with that. You didn't hear that in his conversation. So, like somebody in the chat said, well, he probably wasn't interested in Angela. He may not have been. Because you see, she's on the back burner. Allegedly, in her text that she sent to Athena, she said, "Oh, I was supposed to be going down there with him to Tennessee." So that's interesting. So let's play on that because I really don't want to start talking about him. But imagine you're telling this girl, "Hey, let's go to Tennessee." Where the hell were they going to stay when they came down here?
Bingo. Where?
Huh?
Where? Bingo. Where?
Where was he going to take her, to Seth's house or Michaela's house?
Or was one of them going to
Or
foot the
he
bill
was
for
lying
him
to
to stay
her.
in a
Or he was
room?
lying to her. Could he have been lying to her? Make her think he was going to take her down here? Bring her down here? He had no intention to bring her down here?
I don't know. He sure packed up a lot of his stuff for someone that didn't intend on coming down here and staying.
That's why you know it was planned to come down here. Now, whether it was Athena had put him out, told him she wanted him gone, and he had been there a month and she wanted him gone. Maybe he talked to Michaela and she said, "Well, hey, you having these problems? Come on down here. You can stay with me." But yeah, he's bringing all this stuff because he knew he couldn't stay there. So you got to take your stuff. Now, what he actually took that belonged to Athena, I don't know. But, she made allegations about extra microphones he took. He didn't have to take. He knows she's a rapper. Why are you taking all this damn stuff down out the house? And then you left it a mess, nasty. I couldn't. Satan is a liar.
Yep. A liar, a liar. And here's something else to add to that. With the whole Seth talking, with Seth talking to these women and them becoming to where they're feeling uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Think back on Chris Proudfoot's phone conversation with Terry Lynn. Maybe it is just the way these guys are raised and it's okay to talk to women. And that really happens out here. That really happens out here. And if like Chris Proudfoot said, he was the role model for Seth that got him the job and this, that, or the other. Well, we already know where that kind of behavior would be mimicked from. I mean, we've seen it displayed, right? We've seen it displayed.
Yeah. So do you think he's talked too much lately or said things that were disturbing and didn't think about what he was saying?
I think it's possible, yes, because we're all human and we all say things that someone else might take offense to, but it's what we know from what we're around, if that makes sense.
Somebody is saying that billboards have been up in parts of Texas and will be reestablished soon.
That's awesome.
Okay. Oh, Lordy, Lordy. What's the end game?
The end game is, I highly believe that the end game here is eventually Sebastian is going to be found.
Okay. And where do you think he'll be found?
Not in anywhere that sustains life.
Huh?
Not anywhere that would sustain his life.
No, I'm just saying, where do you think he will be found?
I think he is going to be found either in the river.
Oh,
I
Lord.
think he is going to either be found
Jesus wept,
under 10 feet of concrete, 15, 20 feet of concrete.
Oh, Lord.
But I honestly think the end game is, like I told you before, until Sumner County and TBI let's go with this case for whatever reason they're holding on to it and hands it over to the feds,
Uh-huh.
I think it's just going to continue to be a circus.
Okay.
That's what I think.
Okay. Wow, wow, wow. Anything else you just want to add on while we're up here?
Yeah. Did you know that it is a federal crime to send somebody a message that you are going to make a video exposing them to be a bully if they don't play ball and kiss up and make up with one of their moderators because people are unsubscribing to their channel? That is actually a Class D felony in Arkansas.
What's a
And
felony?
it is blackmail. It falls under the category of blackmail.
Say that again. What's a felony?
It is a Class D felony in
Uh-huh.
the state of Arkansas
Okay.
to send someone a message
Okay.
and tell them that you are going to expose them as a bully
Oh,
on a
exposed as a
video
bully.
on their platform
Okay.
if you don't kiss and make up with one of their moderators
Girl,
because they're
stop.
losing subscribers over it.
Okay. That don't
And
make no.
because it was sent in a
Oh, Lord.
on a
My bad.
Discord message, it is also a federal offense and it falls under blackmail and coercion.
Are you talking about this dummy?
I'm talking about this damn leprechaun.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm tired of his ass. I'm gonna be truthful with you.
I got you, girl. I'll
I'm
leave it
sick.
alone. I was just putting
I'm
that
just
out
sick.
there.
I'm just sick of him. AK-47, where you calling from?
Dayton, Ohio.
Hello, Ohio, Midwest. What do you have to say? I got a list first, so just go with my list, and then you can say whatever you want to say about whatever.
Yes,
I
ma'am. Go
hadn't
ahead.
seen any billboards in my area pertaining to the child, and I didn't hear that there were any billboards in their area down there in Hendersonville. Do you have anything to say about the billboard situation? Why there weren't any like put up at least a month or two when the child went missing?
It's always kind of sad when this tragedy happens and the billboards don't go up fast enough. Kind
Yeah.
of, you know. I don't personally know a lot about that, but I did print out. I've been putting, some store owners that I know that allow me to hey, can you just put this in your window?
Yeah,
I've been doing that. So,
okay.
But no, I didn't know anything about that.
Okay, let's talk about the Proudfoots not having children. Why do you think Katie and Christopher don't have children of their own between them?
Okay, didn't Christopher have a daughter?
No, baby, I'm talking about him and Katie. Nobody else. Why
okay.
they don't have children?
So okay, well, that's I was listening to you earlier, and I'm like, that's a good question. I don't know. In society these days, I don't know. That's kind of a hard, because like for me, I wanted to have children, but I didn't have a choice because of my condition. But otherwise, I don't. That's a good one. I mean, is it? I mean, I see. A lot of my friends have got divorced. I mean, I'm 50. I'm young, but they got divorced. I see that a lot in my generation.
Okay, yeah, older. Yeah, I can see somebody as they get older, 50 don't want children. That makes sense.
No, but you never know.
But I'm saying, I'm thinking she's been with him at least, under 7 years. So one would wonder why they didn't have children together.
Yeah. And it's responsibility. I mean, it's totally it's not like a dog or a cat or a bird.
No, it's not. It's not.
It is not. No, I mean, and I've learned that through my friends. Like, my best friend, his son is going to Ohio State and would graduate. I mean, he's really, really smart. But I know my friend went to hell and back, you know, trying to support his son and his ex-wife and everything, you know. And I
Okay.
mean, just a big battle. But it's like, you know, but no, I don't know. Maybe they, you know, some people say that's I don't know, a bummer. Like, oh, I have a kid, you know, oh, not, you know, and it's not my lifestyle. You know, people are different these. I mean, I have been for years,
Okay.
you know, but I don't know. I mean, but it's a responsibility, and if you can't, you know, if you, you know, I remember when I took home ec in high school,
Yeah.
and if you can't have a plant live more than a month, then you
Yeah.
can't own an animal. So basically, because you don't, you know, you're not, you know, participating in, hey, this needs to live for, you know, it's responsibility basically. So but yeah, maybe people lack that, maybe maybe
Well,
they
let me
did,
go here.
maybe.
I have seen at least 2 photographs of them with a dogs. So I'm in my mind, I'm looking like, you know, everybody's entitled if they don't want to have children, no more children, cool. But they
Yeah,
take pictures with these dogs, and I don't know, just something about it is just, I don't know, rubbing me the wrong way. Kind of like they're care more about dogs.
I was talking about that in chat because um you know, they have 2 of them, right? They're
I
the
think so, yes.
Yeah, they had 2 of them. They pin
And
them
they're
up
happy
or
and they're
put them
smiling
up.
with their dogs. You know what I'm saying? Which naturally I would expect the person to smile with their dog, smile with their cat, smile with a
Yep,
kid. But I tell people,
yep,
what if you find out there weren't a lot of pictures on their social media accounts or in their phones of them with Sebastian, and you're sitting here smiling with these, you know, foo-foo dogs? I don't know. I know
mm-hmm.
my spirit is just telling me they care more about an animal, and there are humans that are like that. They care about
Yep,
animals more than humans. I've heard people say it. I don't care about humans. I'd rather have my cat, my dog, my parakeet.
yeah.
Okay.
That, that's why I was mentioning in chat because in her, I don't know, the interview she had, she said, "Well, we put up the dogs." Well, she said, I maybe I misinterpreted that. I put up the dogs. Put up the dogs. They put them in a pen. I've been wondering this fact. Is it in the garage or in the house where it's an open area where the dogs can hear everything? Because believe me, I'm a dog lover and a cat lover. And when I get up and I'm moving around, my animals know where I'm going.
Okay.
And if you got smaller dogs, they bark. Like my mom's dog is a Bichon. It's not the same as theirs. But smaller dogs, they have this tendency, like, ooh, ooh, you know, like, oh, what's going on? Because they want to know. You're going to the kitchen, you know, you're going to get some food or what? You're going
Yeah.
out the window, you're going out the front door at what? Really late at night. And they only mention about her putting the dogs up. And I haven't heard really anything of the dogs bark. Now, she said, I heard a thud. Now, if she heard a thud, don't you think those dogs would be like, ooh, what was that? Hmm?
Yeah.
If she says, right, she heard that, right? I'm so lost with the dogs. I don't
Okay.
understand.
So that's been on your mind. Dogs not
Yeah.
running to the door to the child's door. I didn't think about that. Interesting.
Yeah. I mean, if I open, you know, any window, you know, and I'm making noise, you know, I'm not like, you know, and I lift the window, I'm going out. The animal, even a cat, would even notice. I mean, they might not say or make any noise, but they're gonna be like, "What's going on?" You
Okay,
know?
like jump up, jump up. That's if they are not in the cages.
Yeah. And
Oh,
I just they mentioned, oh, we put them up. Well, I think in one of the interviews, like it was in the house or near, or they have a sunroom or something. Where are these dogs? Because you know that if you look at, well, if you know that type of dog, they bark a lot. I mean, they do. I mean, movement, and 2 of them pinned up, they're gonna hear something, and
okay.
they're not. You
Okay.
know, they're just smaller dogs, and they're more hyper.
Okay.
Um, they react faster.
Okay. The K-9 handler's allegation, this lady, She's saying that she saw some behavior she didn't care for from Seth and his commentary to her. Do you believe that he said or did something to her out of the way?
I haven't really that one I'm gonna have to marinate with in my brain. I don't think I can. That threw me off. That one I really need to look in. That
Why did it throw you off?
I kind of spin me off a little bit on.
Well, do you think he's a flirt? Is that better?
Could be. Yep. I see there's like, marriage, and I mean, now that we know, how many times he was married, right?
Yeah, I'm not talking about Chris. I'm talking about Seth. Seth and the allegation. Some woman's brought forward an allegation of some abusive, I don't know, some talk or odd behavior from him. She didn't elaborate, so I'm just wondering what actually happened between them. She hasn't said. I read it earlier.
Yeah. Well, it could be equal on both of them. I don't know. That's a good. I don't. The thing that gets me like really, like, I mean, like, throws me off totally is that gun. Now,
Lord.
And I know. I don't mean to ruin your. I want to say, like, gun rights. Owning a gun, getting a gun. You got to do everything legally. Now, that is the most. I think that's just garbage. I mean, if he did say that, that was really stupid. He might have been. I don't know. Maybe.
Well, my understanding, he said he's talking to T-Rev about guns, that he didn't ask him to go get him a gun. He just said he was bragging about how much money he's making on YouTube. So Seth allegedly said, well, go get me one. Yeah.
I don't, because that's illegal anyways. I mean, from the get-go.
So what are you trying to say? You don't believe Seth asked him for a gun, or you do believe he asked him to get a gun?
I think it was just a conversation, and it got strung out to bull crap.
So what are you saying? T-Rev lied on him? Just say he lied, or he didn't lie, sweetheart.
I think it's made up. I mean, it doesn't make any sense to me.
Okay. Have you been watching Seth on these different interviews lately? Last week?
Yeah. Oh my gosh. I've been following this case, but I've been treading, and it just, a lot of it doesn't make any sense. It's just, but I wanted him to be found. I want him to be safe, but I just.
What do you agree with any of the things that Seth has been saying? How do you feel about what Seth has been saying? He's been getting a lot of backlash. Do you feel like he needs to be quiet, stop talking? Do you feel like he's violent? Do you feel like he's a problem? He's hard to deal with? That's what I'm asking.
I would suggest that he would just talk to his friends and then just stay off social media.
Okay.
I mean, I would think that would be, so he can collect himself. I mean, there's so many things you could say something in the wrong direction, and just because you're what you're going through in your life and your feelings, and you could just throw off, and that's not really what you meant. Okay. And I'm not, like, people are saying because he has a back and he takes painkillers, so what? But you know what? I know about toes. I have surgeries in my life. Yeah. And yeah, it can. I thought he might have
your mind a little bit. Arm with him twisting the arm around. For all I know, he has arm issues. You got to remember, he is a little heavier. He may have some neuropathy. So you don't know, because he doesn't have to come out and tell you, hey, I got health problems. Hey, I got something.
Emotionally,
hey, I'm a diabetic. He doesn't have to tell people that.
I'm not saying he's not emotionally stable, but maybe right now he's not, because
he probably isn't.
Taking medication and make
Well, what's the end game? Where do you see this case going? What do you see happening here in this case?
Well, I hope we find him. But in this case, I mean, I think we're all searching for the truth, no doubt. It's just I don't know. I just feel so sad, because I have a lot of friends that have autism and stuff, and it's just like, where'd he go? It's like no aliens got him. No way. He didn't just vanish, you
Okay.
know.
So do you
But
believe he'll be
I
found,
don't.
Andrew?
What
Do you believe the child will be found?
do I believe? What? Yeah, it cut off for some reason.
Do you believe the child, Sebastian, will be found?
One way or another, I hope, but I hope for the best.
Okay, I got you.
And I mean, because and to the end of the day, he needs to be found, and maybe we can, these streets, we can give this a
YouTube.
rest for his, you know.
Say good luck with that, huh?
But I mean, yeah, I mean, he seems like a really cool kid. I mean, seems awesome. I think people downplayed, like, because I have, dyslexia and LDD. But
Okay.
I mean, I think, people just play people like we're dumb. No, we're not. No,
So let me
we're
ask
not
you
going
this.
there.
Do you believe his parents, the Proudfoots, played him as more disabled than he actually is?
Ooh, that's a good one.
Because you
If he
say those
has
people,
a
you said
disability,
people, are you
if
talking
he
about chat
has a
people who are
disability,
chatting? You think, what are you saying? People that are chatting make the boy seem more disabled, or all of the above, them and the parents? Who are you speaking of?
I think of, like, they didn't know how to understand a disability.
Okay.
I would say that because my parents went through that with me, but they were trying their best. I mean, like, how we do this, how we do that, how we, but I think he was smart. I think he was awesome.
Okay.
I mean, I think he's intelligent. And people maybe don't understand, and believe me, all my friends, you know what? When I have conversations, they can almost end it for me because I mess up a lot, and that we all laugh because I say stupid stuff, but I mean it well. But
Okay.
it's just, I mean, I think he's smarter than people are saying, and even the family, because they might not even really know. That I heard that he was, finally, they said he was this, right? Well, my dyslexia, they found out when I was in first grade, right? Dyslexia. Now it's not what he has, but it's like they found it. Now, some people are saying, "Oh, it took me so long." I kind of get that. Because I'm aware of that. I've been there. I know, but they're smarter than you think. They're much smarter.
Okay.
Just because we have a disability doesn't mean we are the D word or the R word, and we're not. We're just as smart as you, but we just have to do things a little bit different. But I really think he was. I mean, he was playing Minecraft. That's one of my favorite games.
Okay.
And I'm not a big gamer. It's a building kind of thing. It's a mathematical kind of thing.
Okay.
It's something, you take time. I mean, ask anybody who plays Minecraft. You ask them, did you play for 20 minutes? No, I played for 5-6 hours. I mean, that's insane. But anyways, that's the type of game it is. So, you got any other questions? I love
No, I
listening
don't.
to
Do
you.
you have anything else you'd like to say?
Well, I wish we could find out, what happened, and we could find him, and maybe, I mean, my heart is like he's somewhere, with some people,
Okay.
I hopefully in a good way, but I just don't want to look at the other side. I can't.
Okay. Well, that's fine. That's fine. We'll just keep hope alive, and we'll go from there. That's all we can do is just pray about it.
Yeah.
Well,
thank you so much
You're
for
welcome,
letting me
honey.
up.
You're welcome.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Okay, Andrew. Have a good week, baby. Bye-bye.
You too.
So, Queen, I have something else I'd like to add for you, if that's okay with this case, real quick, and tell me if you don't think this is odd. In that interview Katie Proudfoot gives, where she's talking about she woke up, she went and checked on him, and he wasn't in his bed, he wasn't there. And then she's like, so I searched all over the house for him. And then she was all of a sudden on the phone. She jumped in her car and she was on the phone with Chris, driving around the neighborhood looking for him.
Okay.
Let me ask you a question. If your kid is not inside your house, are you going to freak out before you go outside and look for them? And jump in your car and not even check your own backyard? And if you'll remember the neighbors, they specifically said they had her leaving that garage that morning. But nobody mentions anything about Katie Proudfoot stepping outside that house and looking for Sebastian before she got in her car and left that garage and went to go search around the school grounds and stuff for him. And I'm just sitting here wondering, if your kid's not in your house, where's the first place you're going to look before you jump in your car and drive all over the neighborhood? Your own backyard, right?
Mm-hmm.
Around your own home and property, right?
Mm-hmm.
But we never hear her mention looking outside of the house. We never hear the neighbor mention she was seen on ring cam looking outside of the house for Sebastian.
Yeah.
And according to her own interview, she couldn't find him anywhere inside the house. So she calls Chris freaking out and jumps in her car and drives the neighborhood looking for him. What do you think about that?
I don't know what to think.
She missed a step.
I don't think it was. I don't think. Oh Lord. See, this is how I look at all of it. It's just her version, his version.
Mm-hmm.
And so when I look at the fact that, like I said, how they talk about the child, I don't think about what they have said. A lot of you all chop up every word that the Proudfoots have said. I don't really chop up anything because I don't think they cared about the kids. So in the end, to me, it don't matter. Doesn't matter what they said.
Right.
Once I see that you don't care, what difference does it make about what you said? You already told me you don't care about the kid. Every time you go live on a YouTube channel, you're telling me you don't care about the kid. So I don't need to chop up the interview. I can go back and look at it 1,000 times, try to find this. Right now, what I'm seeing is absolutely disgusting. That's my opinion.
Yep.
That's my opinion.
What do you think about all of these people putting it out here, this, that, and the other information about these parents that has nothing to do with Sebastian or finding him?
Say what now?
What do you think about all these people out here that are literally putting out information, this, that, or the other, people that are surrounding this case, talking about the players involved in this case, about things that have absolutely nothing to do with
Such as, you got to throw something out.
Such as, does it really matter if you feel uncomfortable with how someone talks to you? Is that something like, do you think that if you're a woman and a guy, if it is the situation that if a woman...
See, I don't know because I wasn't there, so I don't really know what was said. She's just going to Facebook talking in circles. Tell me what he said. If you don't want to tell what he said, I would have said nothing. You don't owe anybody, just like somebody just said, 10,000%. Well, she don't got to explain herself. Well, you ain't got to say nothing at all. How about that?
I agree with that. You don't
because
have to say
when you start talking in circles, people who are critical thinkers, such as myself, we're going to analyze that and be like, okay, well, what are you talking about? It's just like what they're saying about P. Diddy. Oh, there's abusive behavior. Well, somebody's going to ask you, what did he do?
What did he do? Yep.
What did he say?
What did he? Yep.
Damn.
And if you don't want that kind of attention,
Right. You
And
don't
you
say
don't want
nothing.
that kind of
You just bow out.
exactly.
You
That's
just tell
rude.
him. You either tell him, hey, thanks, but no thanks. Or maybe she felt uncomfortable. She didn't really tell him because she says in that text, you know what you said, did, whatever. Does he know? Because how do I know if she was bold enough to tell him, hey, I don't want to work with you because of what you said and did. See, we don't know.
Yep.
I don't know what she said to him. I don't even know what he did. Besides, I guess called the dog a mutt. And yes, that wasn't appropriate to call them mutts because it's
No.
offensive due to the fact that you're asking this person to come help you. So yeah, Seth shouldn't have said that.
I agree with that. I agree with that completely. You draw more flies with sugar than you do
Yeah,
vinegar.
yeah. He shouldn't have said that. So maybe he doesn't know how to talk to people. Maybe he don't know how to talk to women. I don't know. But no, that wasn't appropriate. So yeah, she's going to be offended. And once you say something like that to a dog owner, and then she's a dog handler, she's already turned off at that point. So anything else you've done or said, it's null and void.
I agree. I agree.
No, you should have never said that to her.
And do you think that there's a certain time during this case that not only the Proudfoots but Seth have changed their behavior pattern, and it might just be reflecting the company that they keep?
Let's say that again.
Do you think it's possible that just like with the Proudfoots, certain behaviors they demonstrate around people they like, and then certain behaviors they demonstrate?
But everybody
around-
does that. Come on, let's be truthful.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Everybody puts on. Kind of like going in a room right now, and you walk in a room, let's say you go to a function, and there's somebody in the room you do not like, and God forbid, you all have had words.
Mm-hmm.
It's survival of the fittest in that room to see who's going to say something or do something or play possum.
Yeah,
And you
you're
may
right.
put on, never say anything about that person negative. They may never say nothing, but you two in that room know you don't like each other. So when people get to talking, oh, did you see the dress Susie has on? You may say something. You may not. You might just say, I don't like that bitch. You understand?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Or you might be, I'm going to be cordial. I ain't going to say nothing about her because I don't want no problems because I'm here visiting, somebody having a party function, the hostess, you don't want to tick them off. They may like that person. Maybe they don't know you had words with them. Hell, maybe you didn't know they were going to be at the party, the function.
Yep. There's going to be, you're right, though. There's always going to be that person that's going to go, my mama told me to keep my mouth shut. If I couldn't say nothing nice, don't say nothing at all. And then there's going to be that person that said, my dad told me your mama's a da-da-da-da-da. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's...
Yeah, you don't like your employees. The employees you work with, you know not to say nothing crazy to them, but you want to try to keep your job. Now, some people will bicker on the clock in front of people, and nobody does anything. The supervisor, whoever, they let it go on. It takes all kinds. But we put on all the time. Mm-hmm. All the time. You put on with neighbors. You put on with your boss, employees. You put on sometimes with your children, your family. You be around people all the time. They may be saying and doing stuff. You keep your mouth closed. You don't say nothing, even though you want to act a damn fool.
Yep.
So hell yeah, they put on.
Yep.
I'm going to tell you the truth. They put on for the news reporter, but when they got to YouTube, they showed you who they are. They showed you who the Proudfoots really are.
Yep.
Because don't you find it strange? You're not saying this shit in the first interview with the reporter. He goofy, he this, he that, he awkward. Why not? You got the YouTube. You just pulled your coat off, took your shoes off, put your fucking feet up on the table, and went ham.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, God, give it a rest. Oh, my God, make me throw up.
You're right, though. I mean, you really are.
You will see. Will I see?
It amazes me. It amazes me how it all blows my mind too, Queen. I can't even play.
Exactly, Angela. They put on with Nancy Grace. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. That's how you was talking to that reporter. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. But you get on YouTube, you talk about your kid like a damn dog. Like, because to me, you would like mine sitting up there on their panel. I said it. You got up on YouTube and you were sitting at the table. That wasn't nothing but Satan's table. You sitting there talking bad about your child like a dog. You think I'm gonna sit here and let you get on my panel and talk about your fucking kid? I will drop your ass as quick as you got up here. I'm not even interested. Once I hear you say something bad about your child, oh yeah, you out of here.
What kind of person goes before?
I'm giving a damn about no damn clicks and no views. I'm not gonna let nobody sit up on no panel and talk about their damn kid. So if you think that's cute behavior, that lets me know that's what you about. So you probably talk to your kids like dogs.
Yep. You're right, Queen. You're right. But we already knew.
I'm not going to sit here and let nobody talk about no damn kid.
And see, that's one of the red flags whenever a child goes missing. That's like literally one of the red flags that they're supposed to go looking for in these cases. And nobody gets it. All these people out here like, no, the Proudfoots, they're good people, this, that, or the other. Well, let me tell you something. I know plenty of people that has went in churches and praised the Lord and worshiped God in their Sunday best and then went home and beat their kids and done horrible things to their children and stole from the congregation. And everybody sits there and says, oh, well, and you know what? I'm just as guilty of this, Queen, too. You already know it. I've already said my piece on it. We didn't know this was going on, but it's because we had willing blinders on. If we didn't see it, the truth is, it is because there was a reason we didn't want to see it.
Yeah.
And I'm just being real, keeping it 100. Just like whenever a child that has autism, or any child for that matter, any child getting whipped with a belt is the same thing as whipping your kid with a whip. It is literally a leather strap. You are whipping.
I got whoopings as a child. My mother would always say, well, I've never whooped Angela for the same thing twice. And she did. If I got a whooping, the next whooping, it was not for the same thing twice.
There you go. Wow.
Yeah, never. And trust me, she could whoop you.
Oof.
But you do that now, they'll call the police. They'll call DCS, whatever, Department of Human Services. You take a chance whooping your children now. God forbid you spank them in public. Oh, yes, I don't like Donkey Kong.
Right, but the way Chris Proudfoot spoke about it, whenever he did those interviews, on Nancy Grace, he was like, yes, ma'am. No, I only hit him once with the belt.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
Acting all humble and stuff. And then whenever he got on Smiley's, he told a completely different story, might I add you, for why he spanked Sebastian with the belt. And then he was like, whack, got him. Like it was almost a reason to brag, if that makes sense. Whenever he was on another channel.
But to me, that's what they've been doing anyways, bragging about how they don't care for him. They've not cared. And she's allowed it. Because for you to sit up there with your husband or allow him to go on the panel by himself or just on a phone interview, you're with it. That's how I look at it. You're with it. So this is why I keep trying to tell people, if these people are bold enough to sit on live panels and on cell phones talking about the child derogatory, what do you think they were doing with the child when the child was visible? Come on now.
And they're painting themselves as these meek people whenever they're on national television. And then they're changing it up and showing their true colors to YouTubers and to everyone on YouTube and TikTok and this, that, or the other. But at the same time, if your child is missing,
yeah,
and you want help finding that child, the answer is not, well, my child has this problems, and oh yeah, he lies and he does this and he got himself in trouble. No.
Well,
If
let
you
me address
care
somebody.
about your child and you want them found, you're sitting there going, my child is the best child, you guys. I love him. He does this and it's so funny and he's an inspiration. And this, you build
Yeah.
someone
Well, they
that
haven't.
you are looking for up
Yeah.
when you want them found in the public's point of
Let me
view.
address Claudia in the chat. You say, I don't believe she's going to raise this boy for 15 years and all of a sudden get rid of him. Well, Lori Vallow did it. What do you mean? Lori Vallow did it. She killed 2 kids. Her daughter was a teenager, older than her, older than Sebastian. What do you mean? Raise him to 15. If a person checks out, they check out. There's no age limit on checking out. Just say you wouldn't kill your kid at 15.
I just watched
People kill
a video.
People kill people every day. People kill people. Yes, it's odd to murder a child at 15, but it has been done. Because Lori Vallow did it to her kids. Her daughter was older than 15. She murdered her. She had a brother, helper, Chad Daybell help. Happens all the time. Maybe not in your jurisdiction. But when people check out, they get tired, they will kill you. Just imagine taking care of a disabled child at 22, 23. You want out. That's what I believe this is all about. They checked out. So that would lead me to believe she probably checked out before, if you want to judge the age. Then go back to the belly of the beast. Go back to when she was pregnant. Go back to when she carried the kid. Go back to when she gave birth to the kid. You don't know what she was feeling when she first got pregnant. What she did when she carried the baby. What she did after. She did go in the military. He was a small child. She had checked out from being with Seth and the baby. And I do believe that. That's why she left. I thought about that before. I said, well, she left to get away from the child. Hell, she left to get rid of both of them. Checkmate.
Yep.
2 for 2.
Yep.
I'm walking away from this life.
Yep.
Most women don't walk off from no child at 4 or 5 years old, because that the child is still a baby at a toddler's age. They still pine for the mother. So for you to walk away at that young age, she was sending a message to the universe then.
Exactly. And now, Queen, if she didn't want to deal with Seth or Sebastian back then, what would make her want to do it now?
Somebody had to bring in money and insurance for the baby. Claudia, what are you talking about? I don't understand where the hell you coming from. I'm not trying to be rude. What are you saying? Maybe you need to hit the panel and let me understand. Stop texting, please. Just hit the panel and explain yourself, because I don't understand what you're trying to say. Well, what does insurance have to do with this?
Nothing, because you actually cannot collect insurance on a person until they are legally documented as dead or deceased, and it takes at least 7 years in Tennessee after a child goes missing for you to be able to petition the court to get a death certificate for them. 7 years.
Yeah, and 7 years, they already checked out when they went and got in the fucking camper. How about that? When they went and got in the camper, they were ding, ding, ding. Because let's just say they unalived the boy. You already done told us you done checked out if you killed a kid. So whether she stayed in her house, went in the camper, doesn't matter. But you going away showed me, hell yeah, you been gone mentally from that boy. You didn't think somebody would come, knock on the door and say, hey, we found your kid.
And not only that, but Sebastian being alive, as much as nobody wants to acknowledge it.
But who wants to join the military just to get health insurance? What? Oh, let me shut up. I'm done.
If she didn't want,
you can get welfare. You can get welfare in most states, or go by your income to get insurance for children. Everybody knows this. They give you welfare insurance for children. Come on now. Let's stop playing these games. Stop playing these motherfucking games up in here. Now I'm
And
starting
she
to get
would
angry.
have been, considering Sebastian's autism, there's a chance that Katie would have never, ever been done taking care of him. Hence, Seth would have always been in her life too.
Just making excuses. Everybody knows that people who have a certain income, they go to the state and get Blue Cross Blue Shield or whatever the available insurance they have for their children, depending on their income. If they didn't have a lot of a certain income, she would have been given insurance through the state, unless they didn't want to deal with the welfare system. Damn.
But the only picture that really paints out in options that she had is she would have always had to have had some kind of obligation to Sebastian and to Seth. And that stands true as long as
That's why she
Sebastian was
left.
alive.
Nobody make me believe different. She was young when she got pregnant. She probably realized, this wasn't for her. Which, as I tell people, I can't speak for tell somebody how to feel having children. It's easy to say, well, you got pregnant, you did this. A lot of people have children and don't want their children. There's a lot of you out here got kids and you don't want them damn kids you got. You ain't gonna never tell nobody. But you could, in your right mind, you probably been said 1,000 times, if I could go back, I would have done things differently. A lot of people have said that about their lives in general, kids or no kids. But who's to say what she was going through at the time? But most people would judge a person, especially a woman, leaving a small child with anybody to go to the military, because anything can happen to you in the military. You're not going off to work at Bloomingdale's, you know what I'm saying, 2 cities over.
Not
You're
only
going into the
that, but
military.
here's something else Katie had to contend with.
And that's another thing. Let me say this before you say something. Let me say this. What if she had went in the military and went into war? What if she had got Seth, something happened to Seth? Who would have took care of the kid then? Because we don't even know she had a good relationship with her mother for her mother to take care of her child. See, don't nobody think of nothing outside of the box. Who would have took care of her child if Seth had got sick? Or Seth said, fuck it, I don't want this kid. Then what? You in the military, now what? Your child going into foster care?
Bingo. Not only that, but it didn't seem like Chris Proudfoot was fighting too hard for custody of Faith until Katie entered the picture. And I think not only did Katie choose Chris Proudfoot over her own son.
Let me say something to this heifer, because she act like she ain't got no damn sense here. What I'm saying to you, ma'am, military or not, depending on your income, the military did not pay a lot of money 20 years ago. What I'm saying is you can get state care for insurance for you having a child, whether you were on, you take all the welfare, no income, or you have a minimum income. You're not listening. You're not listening. Damn. Oh my God. I ain't never seen nothing like it before in my life. You can still have a job and still get state care insurance for your kid with a job. It's offered to parents with children with a certain income guideline.
Exactly. I don't think I've ever heard somebody go into the military just for health insurance. Because honestly, if you go into the
Well,
military,
I'm
for
53 and I'm
health
just an
insurance,
utter dodo bird. I'm an utter dodo bird.
I mean, think
Yeah,
about it. Probably
I've
one of the
got to
worst
be,
healthcare
I've
plans.
got to be the stupidest dodo bird breathing. I
Probably
have
one
never
of the
heard. I'm
worst.
not trying to be mean, but don't try to run that shit on me. I ain't never heard that in 53 years breathing. Ever.
Queen.
I joined the military to get health insurance. But you don't think you can go to war and get killed, then what? Ain't no military if you, listen, ain't no insurance if you're dead. Fuck. Come on now. Let's stop this. Making
Isn't that
excuses.
the opposite? Isn't that the opposite of trying to protect
Hey,
your health? Signing up to go to war? I mean,
nobody ever thinks. Nobody ever thinks. Just throw it out there, and then I'm supposed to just reel it in and believe it. And I'm sitting there thinking that doesn't even make any sense. The woman is joining the military. She could have been sent anywhere. She could have went to war. If something happened to her, they ain't worried about no fucking insurance. No, it ain't gonna be no medical insurance because she's dead. All you're gonna get is whatever the military gives for benefits, and if indeed Seth had a life insurance on her. Whew. Jesus, well, man.
we're living in a society where if a woman wants to live off the government or to have health insurance and all of that, all she has to do is have 4 or 5 kids with 6 different dads. I mean, come on. That's the truth.
Lord have mercy.
Oh my goodness. I don't know.
Don't say nothing. Just fuck it. God, I mean, damn. She's missing the point.
Yeah.
Lord Jesus Christ. Luminous. Damn. Anytime you talk about these fools, this is what you get. Oh, Lord. You know, it's no different than when you draw Social Security or SSI. It's the same damn thing.
Only you're more likely to get your Social Security than you are your veterans benefits. I know. You can join the Navy at the same age you can the Army, the Air Force, or the National Guard.
Ginger says that she did check out. Why did she get with another man? Checking out from your kid ain't got nothing to do with a man. Those are two different entities, sweetheart. Come on now, you know that. What does the man have to do with the child? Me checking out from child rearing ain't got nothing to do with me wanting to have a man and screw. Oh, wow. I'm done now.
Also, if Katie didn't check out with her kid, if she didn't check out with Sebastian, why all of a sudden was Sebastian supposed to be living with Seth within a month of him vanishing?
Lord, I need a co-host.
She had already given him up.
Lord, have mercy. I'm drowning up here. Literally. I am drowning up here. Whew. You know what? I'm going to tell you the truth. I see why he's missing. Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and say that. Yeah. I see exactly why the boy missing. Sweet Jesus. I see why a whole lot of other people are missing. Yep. And I'm going to leave it right there.
Ain't none of it got to do with anything Jesus died for either, honey. Let me tell you what.
Damn. Oh, Lord. Well, ask him, Claudia. Hey, Seth, why didn't you step up and provide so Katie could stay at home? Did it ever occur to you? You act like somebody put a gun to Katie's head and told her to join the military. I'm not trying to be rude to you, lady, but you're not making any sense in this chat. This isn't 1960 where you are mandated to go to the Vietnam War. Dear God Almighty.
The draft is over.
That's a choice to go in the military. I'm sure Seth questioned her. Well, why you want to go in the military? You got a small child. I'm sure he said that to her. Damn. Damn, this bitch dizzy, man. The fuck is wrong with these people?
Kool-Aid. They drank the Kool-Aid.
Wow. Woo! Jesus Christ.
So, the vote, I got a question for you. I'm going to ask you your own questions because they're pretty good.
Michelle, that's the whole point of where I'm going with this. Thank you for saying it. That's why all these children are missing. Keep reading the chat comments. It's all self-explanatory why these children are missing. Evenly yoked. Like minds. Yes, he did say he was going to school and working. He ain't an octopus. So he had stuff he was trying to do. She had stuff she wanted to do. She went in the military. He was working and going to school, point blank. These are the decisions that they made. Jesus Christ. Nana's Dragonfly, where are you calling from?
Hi, Regina.
Well,
knows
hello,
who I am.
Nana.
Hello, Regina.
You calling from
Queen,
where?
I love you. I absolutely love you. I have never watched your channel before.
Thank you. How are you doing?
Oh my goodness, you are so on point.
Okay. Well, we're gonna run you down the list like everybody else. I had not seen any billboards or heard anybody talking about any billboards. Do you know why anybody wouldn't even donate to buy any in their area?
I'm sorry, I missed that. Say that again.
Billboards. I don't hear anybody talking about billboards or putting up any since the case started.
I haven't seen any.
Okay. I'm just asking you, what do you think about it? Not seeing any or hearing about it. Can you not hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I'm just trying to think about this. In my opinion, I just see Katie and Chris sitting in their camper and doing nothing, and that's my opinion.
Yeah, but I'm talking about in general. People donate for billboards. What I'm saying is, despite the parents not spending money, because you have to have money for that. They're expensive. I'm saying why nobody in the community have offered to buy billboards. You see where I'm going?
Yeah, I see where you're going. I think the community is scared. There's something in that water there. I can't figure it out. That whole community is scared of them, and I just can't figure it out.
So you saying what she was saying earlier, what would that have to do with a billboard? Y'all are confusing me.
Well, they're not going to put their money into something that they don't feel that they can validate.
What do you mean?
I mean, I wouldn't put my money into something that I don't feel I can validate. Yes, he's missing, but I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. It's just
try to do the best you can, honey.
A lot of people in that community, and I'm echoing. I don't know what's going on. I'm not on YouTube that I know of, but
Okay.
a lot of people in that community don't even support them.
Okay.
And that's very disturbing to me, that there's a missing child, and that child has been in that community for, I don't know, what, they lived there a year? I would be supporting them. I would be putting money for billboards. But why are they not supporting them? It's a question. It's a great question.
Mm. Mm. I'm just saying people in the community donate to things like this. So that's all I'm saying is usually the community gets together and donate money for billboards and things. That's all I'm saying.
No,
It don't matter about how the child got missing. It don't matter what you think of the Proudfoots. It don't matter what you think of Seth. Why wouldn't somebody say I'm gonna get my money together to put up a billboard? That's all I'm saying. You got people from all over the world. They don't have to know the Proudfoots. They don't have to know the Bowersox. You live in Maine. What are the Bowersox going to do to somebody in Maine? Nothing. They don't know who they are. You see where I'm going?
Yeah, I mean, I'm here in South Carolina. I don't see one billboard up about him.
That's all I'm saying. Don't matter what you think of the parents. Why hasn't somebody decided to go forward and say, "Here, I'm going to try to put up a billboard on this kid"? That's all I'm asking.
No, I get it. I get what you're saying. I mean, I don't see
Yeah.
billboards anywhere. No, none. And if they did put the billboards up, those pictures are so old of that child. I wish they would use current pictures of him because that really disturbs me that he really does look different. He's really older.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they were talking about he's starting to grow a mustache. Those pictures make him look so young. How can
Mhm.
you put a billboard up of a child that looks like he's 11 when he's 15? You know, I have problems with sharing his
I see your comments in the chat about the billboard. All I'm saying is I have not heard anybody say they seen a billboard. Oh my
I
God.
haven't seen one. No.
I'm just saying, as much as people talk and gossip, don't you think somebody would have say, "Hey, I saw a billboard in Hendersonville. Hey, I saw a billboard in Nashville. Hey, I saw a billboard in Murfreesboro. Hey, I saw a billboard in Knoxville, Tennessee." That's all I'm saying.
So anybody in this chat, have you seen a billboard?
Stephanie, there you go. Bingo card. Somebody finally said it. Damn. Not trying to be mean. Nobody's paying attention to what I'm saying.
No,
It's the fact that somebody is saying something. Don't buy the billboard. Don't do the reward because he ain't alive. Now are you following?
Don't start a GoFundMe.
Exactly. But then that's crazy because how would you say that to somebody and then hope they keep a secret? Because think about if somebody said that, don't do that because, and then the person be like, well, because what? That's what I'm trying to figure out. What is really going on? Because this is bizarre to me. Nashville is a very wealthy place. So this is why this makes no sense to me. You have to admit it's bizarre to live in a demographic where there's money and famous people, and you know half of Nashville in the general area know the boy is missing, and nobody has thought to put up a fucking billboard. Come on.
So there are creators that said that they put up billboards. Where's their proof? Where are they?
Hey, Krishan, thank you, baby. Yeah, Island. That's why I was telling Sweetie Paulo. I said, is there some whispering and chitter chatter going on down there where they're telling people, which, you know, it still seems kind of conspiracy, like, you don't need no reward. You don't need none of that because we know he ain't here. But we ain't told the parents that because that would be a hard thing to tell a parent. We don't think your child is alive. Then naturally the parents going to come back and say, well, what would make you think my child's not alive? Because I think you did it. That's why. But the cops are not going to tell them people that. They're only going to tell them that if they get some evidence and they're ready to ring their asses in and they bring them in that little room. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Taylor Swift? I'm dead. Oh, Jesus.
It also shouldn't take you 8 days. 8 days.
Oh, Lord, Lord,
8
Lord, Lord, Lord.
days to go on the news networks and
all right,
anywhere.
somebody says they see two. One on the interstate heading toward Memphis and one. I'm just saying, don't you think the news would show it? Why would I not show a billboard as the news? Hey, we just want to show you there's a billboard right here near downtown. the airport, the stadium. I'm just saying. That's all I'm saying. Kiki, why you worried about what Sweetie Pie Low doing?
Next, Kiki's
Well,
gonna
why
be
you
typing
Sweetie
in the
Pie?
chat, Regina, shut up. Regina, shut up. She drank the
Well,
Kool-Aid.
just don't say nothing. Let me talk for a second. Why are you worried about what Sweetie Pie Low doing? Help me understand what's the relevance. Oh, Sweetie Pie in here. I didn't know. Well, I'll let her speak for herself. Shut your mouth. I thought she was gone. No. Just say what you really mean, baby. Just say what you want to really say. You don't got to dance around it. I don't listen to BJ. So you must be talking to somebody else. Oh, you talking to Nana if you listen. Man, I don't understand what's going on. Nana, have you heard about the handler's allegation? To Seth some business about his behavior, the things he said to her, she didn't like, but she didn't go into details. I'm drowning up here, literally. I don't know what the hell's going on.
I can just say I listen to more creators than just BJ. I'm just part of BJ's community, but you know, whatever.
Oh, so this is directed towards you. I'm just trying to figure out
No,
what's going
no,
on. It's
not
like I'm missing something.
direct me.
Huh?
I'm open for all suggestions. I am a different person. I'm open
Well,
for
that's
all.
her choice if she don't want to speak ill of Seth. I can't tell the lady what to say. She ain't really said nothing because I'm supposed to be trying to talk to her and ask her questions, but I'm too busy looking at all you all's questions and all of that. So let me get to Nana. Nana, the allegations that this lady's bringing forward, this dog handler, I read what she said in the text, Facebook. Do you have any opinion pertaining to what Seth did or didn't do to her? Because she's not saying anything. She's just saying, he knows why she's not talking to him.
Which dog handler are you talking about?
Whoever the I don't know, the one with the dog name,
whatever. Seth, the dog handler? Or are you talking about Jules?
Whoever she is, honey. Jesus Christ, I don't know.
No, there's two dog handlers. One's a
K-9 CPT, whoever
really
she is. I don't know who the lady is. She don't say her name in here in this text. I don't know who the hell she is.
Well, I guess that's what I need to know before I can answer this question, because there's two dog
Sweet Tea says Jules. Well, anyway, have you heard anything about a dog handler and Seth, honey?
You're talking about when he said that.
Oh Lord, I don't know how to talk.
They're mutts. Is that what you're saying?
I saw some behaviors that were concerning, just the way he would speak to me, just not appropriate, and made me super uncomfortable. He knows this. This is why I'm only working with LE-based TBI and other federal agencies. They also are not obligated to tell him about where I am for my own personal safety, and they have been very, very nice to me. You have not heard this commentary?
Well, I'm just going to believe. I believe in Jules. She is a real dog handler. She's got some great dogs out there.
Regina, is Jules the one that wrote this, Regina?
If it says Jules, then yeah,
it don't say
would
nothing.
be
It don't say nothing. Somebody sent this to me. It just says at the K-9 CPT. I guess I better move on. Words from Seth lately.
A lot of people in chat have a lot of issues.
They have a lot of issues. I'm starting to get real motherfucking disgusted. That's why I'm tired of doing the live streams. I ain't done them but 1 week and I'm sick of it already. Because it's like you're talking to kids. They don't understand basic stuff. I mean, basic stuff. even if you're not siding with any of them, just basic common sense stuff, nobody gets. Nobody.
Exactly. It doesn't matter what
Oh my
what
God.
Seth is doing. It doesn't matter
I'm
what
drowning.
Katie is doing. It doesn't matter what Chris is doing. It matters where is Sebastian. That's what we want to know, and that's all
So,
we care about.
so you care about Jules. You support her. I don't know. Is she the one? She said yes, it's Jules. Okay, so she wrote this long-winded Dear Jane letter to Facebook about why she not talking to him. He feels like she was ghosted. He made some derogatory comment about her dogs, calling them mutts. And I'm just asking you, ma'am, what is your opinion about this conversation that they had? That's all.
Jules has credentials. She has showed her credentials. She has showed her credentials of the dogs, and she's out there trying to find
Yeah,
Sebastian.
but that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying whatever went on between them two. Have you not heard what went on between those two? That's what I'm asking.
I have not heard that.
Okay.
And
The stuff that Seth has been saying lately on social media, have you watched any of those interviews, ma'am?
As far as which interview?
He's been on Bullhorn Betty. He's been on that other Dolly person. Have you heard any of those things that's been said?
Kind of, sort of.
Do you have an opinion?
But are you talking about Seth against Jules? Is that what you're saying? I'm confused. I'm sorry. I'm very confused because
what I'm asking you, ma'am,
I came in on the end of this.
Yeah, because I have a lot in the title. So I'm just going down the itemized list, and everybody I'm asking the same questions. It's not putting you on the spot or anything like that. I'm just asking you if you've watched any interviews of him as of late. How do you feel about commentary that he has given on YouTube? Because there's been a lot of backlash against him, pertaining to things he has said in the interviews. That's all I'm asking.
I don't put all my bags in I don't put it all into one. I don't look at Seth. I don't look at Chris. I don't look at Katie.
Okay, that's fine. Then I'll leave it alone.
Like I said, I'm here for Sebastian. I don't care what they're saying. I don't give a
that's
crap
cool. That's cool. Okay, so where do you see the case going? I don't have anything. I don't know what to say.
I don't think
Sebastian's in my title. I ask everybody the same question. So
yeah, I don't think Sebastian's with us anymore. That's my opinion.
Okay, that's cool. And so, do you believe this is a criminal investigation?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
And
the Proudfoots never had children with one another. Do you have an opinion pertaining to the Proudfoots not having children?
Do it. Not having children?
Yes, the Proudfoots. I mean, do you have an opinion pertaining to them not having kids? They don't have their own children together?
No. Because Chris never wanted children. Chris never wanted children, so I can see why.
But I'm just saying, could it be that she wanted children, but he didn't want kids? But she could be
very possible.
Children. That's all I'm asking. Okay.
Yes, that's very possible.
Okay.
I think Sebastian from the start, how do I put this? I'm trying. I think Sebastian from the start was not accepted.
Okay.
And it all escalated.
Such as what?
I escalated in his disappearance. I don't know who
did
it.
Do you feel comfortable giving your opinion to what you think happened to the child?
Sure. I'll tell you what happened, in my opinion.
Okay. I didn't know if maybe, because you seem a little hesitant with all my questions. So I didn't know if it's just you didn't, because some people in the chat are.
I just try to be very careful. I just try to be
I understand that. Okay. So I'm going to ask you then, what are you trying to be careful of exactly? May I ask?
I watch chat and I see everybody going crazy. So
you're looking at the chat. So you're looking at the chat now?
Yeah. I'll get off.
Okay. That's cool. No. I'm just asking you where you're looking at the chat. That's all I'm asking.
It's just, in my opinion, There's no scent outside. There's no proof that he went outside.
Okay.
There's no proof that there's any kind of scent of him outside. So
Okay.
how did he leave that house if he got home?
Okay.
Either he
So
didn't get home,
that's what I was going to
or
ask you. Do you believe that he even made it home?
I don't know.
Okay.
It's not for me to decide that, but in my opinion,
Oh no, Nana, you can't slick out of that one now. You can't come up here. Look, you can't come up here and say there's no sense. Yeah, I got you
no,
now.
I'm gonna
can't say
tell
there
you
was no sense.
my number one thing is what I think. I think he
Okay,
made
but
it
listen to
home.
what you say. You say, well, there's no sin of him going outside, but then I can't ask you if you didn't think he made it home.
I'm sorry, I'm hard of hearing. So what did you just say?
You don't want to answer my question. Do you think he made it home?
No, it's not that I don't want to answer your question. I don't know, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think he made it home.
That's all I was
I
asking
mean,
you, baby.
I think he, excuse me, let me rephrase that. I think he
Okay.
made it home.
Okay.
I think
You
there
think he
was
made it home?
something that happened that night.
Okay, in the house.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
And that she couldn't take him out at night because she would have been caught on camera. So when she left that morning in her car to go try and find him, that's when he disappeared. And
Okay,
that's
so
my
let's think
opinion.
about that time frame. Regina, you got the time frame on her going out and the time getting back versus the 911 call?
Yes, the neighbor said that Katie was only out. She left the garage and was only gone for about 10 minutes. Now that would have
So you mean to
been
tell me she dumped the
around the
body? So she dumped the
6:50.
body in 10 minutes? Huh?
That's the reason I think they need to search that landfill from that construction site behind their house. Yes, ma'am.
Well, either
So,
that or she passed the body on to someone else that could have taken
well, that's true
Sebastian.
too. That's true too. So do you think she could have passed the body on to somebody else?
It's very
I
possible.
think she dumped his body somewhere, either in that dumpster behind that construction site that was picked up on the same day. And
I
then
want you.
didn't
I want you to think
search
about that for me, Regina. He's 100 and
Yep.
what? 20 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
You think she
120
could pick him up, carry him, lift him, throw him over her shoulder and throw him in a construction dumpster? Then you got to ask yourself, how tall is the construction?
Absolutely, because she was trained to do just that in the military.
Okay, Holyfield, dang. Wow. You come out the cage fight. She's trained. She's trained to lift the bodies from the Navy.
Straight up. She was trained in the military to throw a grown man over her shoulders and do just that.
I'm just asking.
Military training.
Okay. So, yeah, Katie's built solid. So, I'm just asking. Wow. Lord have mercy.
I'm
It's just an
5'2".
opinion, you know. I mean, we don't know. It's just an opinion. It's hard. It's really hard to say anything because nobody is coming out with anything as far as Ellie, as the FBI. Nobody. So everybody has to base their opinions on what they feel. And no opinion is wrong. It's just what we feel in our heart. And for anyone to say no, this didn't happen, you can't. No one can say that. You know, it's.
And you know what? You are absolutely right.
It's just how I feel.
Okay, so let's go here. Since we opened Pandora's box on handing a child off, then one would wonder if it's planned, because who could just readily call a person and say, hey, my child's deceased. Can you come help me dispose of him?
You want my opinion on that one too?
I just threw it out there.
So there was a problem with Chris's child and his custody case coming up soon. And there was a lot of animosity between all that.
Yeah.
So maybe Chris's parents were waiting. They had a lot of time between when that child, something happened to him, to when he disappeared to make decisions.
Okay, but we're banking off of what Regina said, that she got rid of him that morning. So that don't really count from you just saying she called in the wee hours and said, "Hey, meet me here. I'm coming out at 6 o'clock." Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or she may not have said it. Chris could have called these people to set
Okay.
this up.
So
She
so now
talked
we
to him
so
all
now
night
we're saying
long.
she called her husband at some point after the altercation or whatever could have happened, and then he calls his parents to say, "Hey, we've got a body," and blah blah blah. Boy, that's a hell of a conversation, don't you think?
But it could happen.
No, I'm just speaking in general terms.
Yeah, general terms, it could happen.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
I'm not saying that's what happened, but it could.
Yeah. Okay. Regina, you want to weigh in? I'm going to take a quick little break. You all can have it.
Sure thing, Queen.
I'll
Regina,
just
I know. Sometimes we don't agree on things.
no. It's not.
But
That's
it's
not
good.
what. That's not
No,
what I'm taking
no,
away. I got something I
no.
had to
I'm
do right
saying
quick.
it's
But no,
good.
it's
I
not
love
that.
to hear Regina's
No.
opinion on things.
I don't want you. I don't want you to think it's because I'm not disagreeing with you. I had to go step away for something, so I'm gonna let Regina entertain you if you don't mind.
No, I love Regina. Regina is
Okay.
my best friend.
Okay.
I
Let her
love her.
entertain.
And that's
So
why we
sweet.
are, because we can look at things very differently and agree to disagree, right, Regina?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
I got you, Queen.
Go ahead.
Here's the thing. This is what I have thought about. There is a little bit of truth in everything. Okay? Whether someone takes someone's words and twists them around, or whether someone is telling a story and they embellish the story to make themselves look good, or whether they are trying to completely, if they are trying to completely deceive you of the truth, there's always a little bit of truth in everything that's said. And from what I understand, there's this business about Sebastian sleeping in the garage on a mattress. And evidently there was a mattress in the garage, come to find out. I think that it's real easy to sit in your home and lock your garage door with the kid out there sleeping in the garage and hit the little start button on your car and let it run in that garage without you ever having to turn the key over in that ignition and letting it run. And I think if somebody is already in the garage and incapacitated, I think it is going to be very easy to for someone that is military trained to be able to, first of all, handle and know how to lift someone like that, because those are things you are trained for in the military. And I think that if you don't go outside and at least are seen on camera looking in your backyard and around your house for your child, and you jump straight in your car and go drive around the neighborhood, I think you missed a step looking for your kid, first of all. And second of all, that's whenever you're going to take your, I mean, not only does it make no sense, A, for not calling 911 immediately, but you call your child's stepfather. You don't call Seth. You don't call 911. Make it make sense. A three-way call because you're too freaked out automatically when you don't even know where your kid is. You haven't even looked around your own property. I mean, come on. You can look inside your house. What about the outside of your house? What about the neighbors' houses? You don't what do you think, Nana? Do you automatically look around your house through your kitchen and in the bedroom or wherever and call your significant other before you ever walk out your front door and in your backyard and look around the neighbor's property and yours and say,
I would have
he's
been
missing.
running
I got to
to
get in my car and go drive around the neighborhood to find him.
no, I would have
Why
been
would he be
running to
somewhere
my
else in
neighbor's
the
house,
neighborhood?
knocking on the doors, looking to see if anybody had seen him, in my opinion. Yep.
Exactly. And yeah, it's just like what who said that? Let me see it real quick. Somebody said they would have called Seth just in case that maybe he had them. Exactly. You're not going to call someone in Tennessee to try to figure out where your missing kid is. I mean, you're not going to call someone in Memphis 3.5 hours away when your kid's missing to try to find them. Or am I crazy? Or does that seem like another red flag? What do you think, Nana?
Something makes me think that I would have called my immediate family first to let them know I was freaking out. But I would have said, I'm hanging up right now and I'm going to call 911. I would have called them to let them know I was freaking out because they're close to you. But I would have said, I'm hanging up and call 911. Let me call you back when I finish talking to 911. That's my opinion. But
Well, Nana, as you happen to know, because you've heard this story before,
mhm.
I had a child that was missing for a whole 15 minutes one time. I went and took a shower, and I'll be darned, whenever I got out of the shower and got dressed and got back to go check on my kids, I've been working in the yard and stuff, and I went to go take a shower. And whenever I got back from taking a shower, in just that short window, it couldn't have been no more than 10, 15 minutes. My son had unlocked the window and opened it, and my daughter had climbed out of the window because it was real low to the ground. Now, do you think I called their father that was an hour, not even a mile down the road to tell him our daughter was missing? Do you think I jumped in my car and drove everywhere looking for her? No. The first thing I did as soon as I realized that window was open is I went outside. I looked around my house and I couldn't find her. I ran back in, I grabbed my phone, I ran back outside. I kept looking outside for her because I knew she was not in the house because I've been through the whole house. And I started literally destroying my neighbors' properties. Looking, they had boards up against their houses. I did not care. When them cops showed up, I was a hot, frantic mess, but they were on the way before I called anybody else. I didn't even take the time to call their daddy. I didn't even take time to call their daddy. I was so frantic, and all I could think was, I've got to find my child. I got to find them now. They're not here. Okay, what's the first thing I do? Call 911. Beat the neighbors' doors down. I did not care. I did not care. I was a blubbering, stupid mess. And you know what? It turned out she was in the bushes, not even 10 feet from the window playing. But I couldn't see her. I didn't see her. So what I do? I didn't call nobody else. You call the police first. And if your child ain't inside the house, you got to check the outside of the house. You don't hop in your car and drive 10 minutes away.
No,
You
I
check your
agree
own
with you.
backyard first.
Mhm.
You don't go straight from looking in your house into the garage, into your car, back out the driveway and leave and gone for 10 minutes while you're arranging a three-way phone call with the Sumner County Sheriff's Office that you get an answering service for before 8 a.m. that says, if this is an emergency, please hang up and dial 911.
No, you call 911 first.
You call 911.
When you're freaking out, you don't know a number of the sheriff's office. You only know to call 911 when you're freaking out because that's easier in your mind. Okay, I'm going to call 911.
And something else about the 125 pounds, this is basic knowledge. If she had just done something Not only did she have military training on her side, but she had an adrenaline rush, I can assure you, on her side. And an adrenaline rush can be just as superhuman strength as some of these crazy people out here on all these drugs and stuff. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Where you see people do stuff that you'd swear they could not do otherwise. Well, adrenaline does the same thing. If you got a kick of adrenaline in you, you might be able to lift a whole car off of somebody that's been in an accident. Seen it happen before. And I'm not saying that any of this is fact 100% that the Proudfoots did something to Sebastian, but I think they did. And I think if you really look between the lines and whenever you look in their statements, and not just their statements, but Nana, did you see that one little short I made about the hand motion?
Mm-mm.
You should go watch that.
I will.
Go watch that.
Somebody's hearing birds. It's probably mine. I'm sitting outside. I have beautiful birds out here. If it's bothering y'all, I'll put on mute a lot.
Well, Nana, you know I love birds. I have parrots, so
I sit out on the porch and they're beautiful. They just sing, sing, sing. But anyway, I'm sorry, that was beyond the. I just saw somebody put that out there. I don't know. This case is such a circus,
it is a circus.
and it's just it breaks my heart because it's all about Sebastian, and everyone is failing him in some way or another. I'm not saying everybody is failing him, but in some way or another, you know, there's a lot of people saying this, saying that, doing this, doing that. And it breaks my heart because Sebastian doesn't have a say so. He can't say where he is.
Nana's
And we-
Dragonfly, did you know that 90% of all missing children's cases that are solved, 90% of the time, it was either a parent or a family member that was involved?
Mhm.
Okay. So, knowing that, and the statistics being that at least 450 parents eliminate their children with felicide every year. Why do you think it is so many people are finding it so hard to believe that just maybe the last person to see Sebastian alive had to do with his disappearance? That did not take the normal precautions or procedures or even protocol whenever she discovered her child was missing? Do you think that it's wrong to speculate that quite possibly it might have just been the last person to see him alive?
No. The last person to see him alive is the person that can give the answers, in my opinion. Mhm.
What would you do if your child came up missing? What would you do first? What's the first thing you do, Nana?
Like I said, I probably would call someone close to me because it upset me, but I would say, I'm just letting you know, I'm going to hang up. I'm going to call 911 and I'll call you back when I figure out something. That would probably be my first assumption. Because you want somebody else to know what's going on, but immediately you would call 911. You don't call the sheriff's office, you call 911.
Right.
Because I would be so upset that I couldn't dial anything but 911. Or go on and hit the person that I'm talking. I don't even know if I could have done that, to be honest with you. I don't think I could have hit the person I wanted to talk to. I would be just so upset.
All right. While I do think it's very unprofessional for someone to be trying to fraternize with people involved with helping find a missing child, especially if you're a parent, do you think that that reflects on a parent's guilt or non-guilt? Or do you think it's just something else to add to the circus?
I don't know. I have a problem basing opinions on different people. You know, I want to think that there's a reason for everything, but I don't know. I've always said that. I'm not gonna blame one person or the other, but I do have my opinions, and I do think that he went out that garage in that car by someone. I don't know who it was. I don't know if Chris was home that night with Katie. I know Seth was not at home. He was working.
Nana,
He
let me
has
enter, and
proof.
let me jump in here for just a second, if you don't mind.
Go ahead.
You
Go
feel
ahead.
like there's a reason. So you say there's a reason for the child to be missing?
Yes, ma'am.
And what would that be?
Because there was no scent outside. There was no camera that picked him up going out that door.
Mm-hmm.
So he had to go out that house somehow. How did he go out that house?
Okay.
How did he get out of that house? Because when they came and brought the dogs in, he was not in that house. So how did he go out?
He wasn't. Wait, slow down. He wasn't in the house. You mean you didn't? They didn't get a scent outside.
He wasn't in the house.
He wasn't.
When the
So they
police
took the
came,
dogs
they
inside the
brought
house.
their dog and they checked it.
I don't understand that. We know he wasn't in the house because she said he wasn't there.
No, but the police came and they brought their dogs.
Okay.
And there was no scent outside. There was no scent inside. There was
How
no
could there not even
camera.
be a scent inside? Because he stayed in the house. That's strange to me.
No, there was no scent of him being in the house as a deceased person.
Okay. So that's what you mean. So you have to clarify that when you say it.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, you don't understand what I'm saying because people may not understand what you're saying.
No, it's okay. I understand. That makes a lot of sense. So he was not there. So how did he just disappear?
Mm.
Aliens didn't come and take him.
Mm.
I mean, how did he get out of that house? And that's what needs to be figured out. How did he just disappear? I'm not the police. I'm not Ellie. I'm not the FBI. That's where people need to look to, and we have not
Kiki, you
found
got
any.
you got noise in the background.
Is it birds?
Hello?
1 second.
Let me let her talk for a second, if you don't mind, Miss Nana. Go ahead, unmute yourself, Kiki.
Is that better?
I'll let you talk, and then I'll see if everything. Where you calling from, Kiki?
Florida.
Florida. Well, you've been boisterous in this in this chat. You want to talk to us about the billboards, dear?
I have not seen a billboard. I have seen many people in different chats saying that they have seen them. I don't know.
Do you believe them? Well, let me ask you this: do you believe them?
At this point, I don't know what to believe, but
Okay.
I have heard that there's like blimpy billboards or something like that put up, and some are down right now. So
Okay.
yeah.
What do you think the reason why the Proudfoots don't have children of their own?
Well, the impression I get is they both really didn't want any other children.
Okay.
So that's my impression.
The K-9 handler allegation against Seth Rogers, something must have happened. What do you think happened?
I think Seth is a pervert.
Do
Bottom
you?
line. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Tell me why. Tell me why.
Well, by things that people, almost every person that has been around him has had something to say. Not everybody is wrong.
Okay, so go here. Slow down.
Okay.
Everybody like whom? Everybody like whom?
Well, I've heard the PI that left.
Mm-hmm. What's her name?
Chloe.
And she said what?
She just got some uncomfortable feelings that she doesn't really go into the drama. So
Okay.
I take it.
But I want you to go
that
here
way.
with me. I want you got a role play because you're up here now.
Okay.
You're in the
Okay.
hot seat.
I got you.
She goes public to say uncomfortable, but don't tell us nothing. This lady, the dog handler, she feels uncomfortable, but she can't say it. This is why I said what I
Yeah.
said. Why say anything if you're not going to elaborate?
I agree with that because I don't really know much about the dog handler besides the fact that she's like going around in a bunch of different chats trying to get up on panel and talk to everybody. And
How you feel about that?
I think it's unprofessional. I do
Okay.
think that I do have respect for her. I do think
Okay.
that she is trying to help.
Do you
However,
also believe she's trying to sell herself?
yes,
Okay.
definitely.
In a positive way or negative way?
In a positive way. She's
Okay.
trying to, I mean, I think she's trying to make a movie or something like that. All these people are trying to make movies and get on shows.
Reality
on Netflix.
TV.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
But she's searching without a scent. So I know that can be done like with the cadaver dogs, but the bloodhounds, you really need a scent to form that. It's kind of like what they go by. They go by with a scent, and she doesn't have one. And I know people say that Ellie has given her one. They will not give her evidence. That's
Okay.
considered evidence.
Well, somebody don't like your comment about calling him a pervert. So what proof do you have that he is this name?
I really don't care what people think.
Well, I'm just asking you. You said it. I mean, you did say it on a public platform.
Yeah, I did because, well, I mean, I've seen it everywhere. I mean, people who, like even JLR and his Magnolia.
Really? You want to go there?
Well, all this case is about hearsay.
How would a man know? I'm being truthful with you. How would a man know that another man's a pervert? Shut up now.
Well, he supposedly has talked to several people that are willing to come forward that have that volunteered with Seth, and
okay. So you say that some other people have allegations against him in a inappropriate manner?
Yes.
And where are they?
I don't know. I'm just going by what everybody.
And you believe that? Think about what you're saying now, because you're passing gossip at this moment, right?
I don't care. I'm just saying.
Don't get an attitude now. I'm just saying you passing it.
No, I know. But I'm not trying to. I don't think that he did something to his son to make him disappear, but I don't like him, and that's my opinion.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm not talking about that right now. I'm talking about the allegations. We're going down the list.
Okay.
So you're going by gossip that he's been inappropriate from another YouTuber who likes to me sensationalize things. That's my opinion.
Well,
let me finish. And the people have not come forward. Is that fair to say?
Not really. I mean, but a lot of people have come forward. I'm trying to think off the top of my head.
I know. That's what I'm waiting on. Bring me a lot. Because to me, a lot would be more than at least 4. You see where I'm going?
Well, he did post he was in your chat the other day saying that he's no longer working with females because of all the accusations. So
why would he?
Well, I mean, so he's heard the accusations himself. So,
I wouldn't, if I was a man and I had at least 2 people coming out saying things about me, I wouldn't work with a woman either. That's common sense. Why put
Right.
yourself in that way? I'm not here to say he did this or did that, but if I started hearing chitter chatter about myself, even if I am guilty, common sense would tell me I probably need to find some other people to work with that are males, as not to have, you know what I'm saying, rumors and rhetoric start
Right.
about it.
Right. And I'm not here to just bash Seth. I don't like the Proudfoots either.
Okay.
I'm not just bashing Seth. I don't think he had anything to do with the disappearance.
Okay.
But the way he's portrayed himself has been very poor.
Well, give me a for instance.
Going on every panel he can go on, and
Okay.
then he says something about we need to put our address in a Facebook page, but he doesn't know the Facebook page, so he can see where everybody lives and mail them flyers. But he didn't know which Facebook page because he's not on Facebook.
Mm-hmm.
Just, and Tony, his PR. I mean, it's just all coming. It's all a circus, and I think he's caused a lot of it.
Okay. So you do believe he has caused some of this ruckus behind the scenes? That's what you're saying?
Yes, I do, and I believe if he wasn't on social media as much, it wouldn't be this way.
Okay. Well, I've asked myself that as well. If he has done anything to cause problems with these women, because in the end, everything's he said, she said. So you got to have proof. You got to bring a receipt. So that's why I was wondering to myself, well, has Seth been saying or doing anything behind closed doors to make people feel uncomfortable, make people want to quit, not participate, so on and so forth?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah,
Now,
and I mean,
go ahead.
I know the chat hates me right now, but
You know who?
The chat.
Well, it doesn't matter what the chat thinks because you can't please them. That's the whole point.
And
1 minute, 1 minute you say something. Oh, you're for Seth. Oh, you're for the Proudfoots. You can't say nothing.
No, right.
So it's either way. So let me ask you this. So my next question, a part of my title was Seth's words. You basically have answered that question. He's doing and saying things to make himself get in hot water. Basically, is what you're saying. Okay. Mm-hmm. Going up on the panels, you don't advise him going on the panels all the time.
I wouldn't.
So what is your advice to Seth Rogers, if you had any advice to give him?
I would just say get rid of Tony and stay off the internet.
Okay. What's the end game, Miss Kiki?
I think we will hear something soon.
Okay.
I think that I don't even want to say, I just don't think that Sebastian's with us anymore.
Okay, that's fine.
And that breaks my heart because it's all about him. And I feel like it's been too long. And like you said earlier, I can see why he would want to leave, but I don't think that he left. I think he left.
Okay, now I want you to slow down on that right there. You said you could see why the child would leave the parents' house?
I could see why he would want to run away, but I don't think
why would he and tell the queen why he would want to run away.
Because all three parents are full of drama.
Okay.
I mean, everybody they fight with each other. He's disciplined at both households.
So do you think he was disciplined different at each household?
Yes.
Okay. Which house was the rules more stern?
At the Proudfoots.
Okay, so Seth was more lax with the child, in your opinion?
Yes, I do believe that.
Well, now I heard something the other day that he was supposed to be homeschooling the child, and that let's wait there for a second. Let's just say he didn't like living with the Proudfoots. He did tell Seth he didn't like going back there, which I don't know what Seth did about that. If he talked to Katie,
he didn't do anything.
Okay, damn Kiki. So let's just say we don't know if he talked to them, didn't talk to them, put blinders on, whatever. Okay, so now imagine a child is in a house where he feels comfortable. He's supposed to be moving in with the father permanently, allegedly. Now imagine the father telling him, well, I got to work, so I'm going to have you homeschool. Now, what if the child was saying, well, darn, I was feeling comfortable here in this space with you. Now you're taking away what I do enjoy, which is being around other kids, camaraderie. That could be an emotional trip for a child who's already coming out of an environment where they're being ostracized. You know what I'm saying? They're not treated well. Yeah. They're going to this father's house, but now the father's getting ready to take away what little freedom he could have. Could you see that also causing a problem?
I do. I think that you are
Okay.
right. I think Sebastian probably wanted to stay in school with friends, you know, maybe not a lot of friends, but with others, peers,
Yeah.
you know. Most kids want that and need
Yeah.
it.
Nana, what are your thoughts about that? The child being homeschooled, could that cause the child to not want to go to Seth's? Hello.
You there, Nana?
Sorry, I was on mute. So, because I was trying to keep my birds out of the chat. With him being homeschooled, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm saying, could that cause the child not to want to go live with his father because, you know, maybe he likes school, and so this comfortable place where he's supposed to be moving and staying, maybe that could cause the child, you know, to be in his feelings about even living with Seth, although he may have wanted to be with his father. Do you
Yes,
agree or disagree?
he did like his teachers. He got along with his teachers. You could see in all the pictures that he was very happy with his teachers. For him to be homeschooled would definitely not be an option that he needed. I agree.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think that'd been a good option either. But that's what I'm saying. Could that have been a reason for him to say, well, I love my dad, but now I'm hearing about homeschooling. I don't want to be homeschooled. I don't want to be with these people, but I don't want to be homeschooled either. I don't know. I'm just asking.
Yep. I can see
Queen.
where he went there. Yeah. I can see that.
Yes.
Queen.
Yes.
Queen.
I'm here.
I do think that Seth did have him enrolled to start.
Well, I heard him say that. I didn't hear him say that.
Yeah.
So I'm just weighing out what people are saying, because this is why I don't like all this chitter chatter. Because if I don't hear it, it doesn't mean anything to me. And that's why, you know, I don't really go on all these live streams, because like I tell people, my time is very valuable to me. And I don't have time. I don't even like doing these long lives that I've been doing the past week. But nonetheless, I don't know who said what and is doing what. And the one thing I've learned about people, what people say don't mean it's necessarily true. And a lot of people will question that. They'll say, well, they said it on a live stream. That don't mean anything. Right?
Right.
Because I learned that. My father taught me that. I'll tell you what I want you to know. That don't mean it's true.
Right.
I'll tell you what you want to hear. But it doesn't mean it's true.
Exactly. And I just want to say one thing. No disrespect to Julia, because she is volunteering on her own time with her professional dogs. So I'm not trying to discredit her with that. I'm just saying I have seen her say a few things that are, I don't know, different.
Well, elaborate.
Just like she had said, she made a post that she wasn't going to be in the drama. Her commander said not to talk to the families.
Yeah, guys, that's what I'm trying to understand. This post I was reading, I'm confused at what she's saying. I like people to just say what they mean. That's just me. I don't like all that talking around in circles. I'm a big girl. I don't want to run. Okay? I don't want to run in circles. I don't want to skate in circles. Don't ice skate, don't skate. So I like people to say what they mean, because this is why things get out of control. People are not saying what they mean. And I even believe that Seth has not been really saying what he wants to say. I think that once he says what he says, then he realizes, I made a mistake. Now they're judging me. But sometimes you got to stand on what you feel. Everybody ain't going to like what you have to say. Hell, the Proudfoots, he ain't had no problem saying anything. And I believe he don't feel guilty about nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Right.
Regina, what do you have to say about the homeschooling, if the child was going to be homeschooled with Seth? Even though he did say he had him enrolled in school, where are y'all getting this rumor from about him being homeschooled?
I didn't know that he was supposed to be homeschooled.
I'm hearing people talking, so I'm saying you see people gossip so much, you don't know what to believe. That's why I tell people, I don't hear it from one of these parents. Hell, I can't believe half the stuff they're saying. So I definitely can't believe all this other gossip. Go ahead. Yeah, Sandra said, Seth said, I thought somebody said he said it.
Yeah, he said that he had Sebastian enrolled to start school
I'm
already.
talking about being homeschooled, baby. Not enrolled in school. We talking about enrolled in school in what does that mean exactly? Enrolled in school might mean actually homeschool program. I don't know.
I do believe he actually gave the name of the school at the time.
Okay. So you haven't heard anything about him going up being homeschooled. Well, somebody mentioned that
No.
earlier. I don't know who that was.
I think it's Beach Creek High School he has him enrolled in.
Yes, yes, that's exactly right, Kiki. Beach Creek High School.
But isn't Beach Creek? I thought Beach Creek is near Hendersonville. Is it not? Or that's another place.
It is. That's the confusing thing. It is. It would be.
Well, how he gonna roll him in Beach Creek and he don't live there?
Maybe to keep him with the same kids. I don't know.
40 minutes away.
That's kind of odd.
Y'all forgot he does not live. He lives in Clarksville. Clarksville's not Hendersonville. Oh Lordy.
A lot of people are saying that it was summer school. Is that true?
Well, 1 minute when the girl asked him a question, he did say summer school, but then he said, but I'm still. What did he say after that? He said like he was going to be with him permanent. It's like he didn't know how to talk and just say he's moving in with me permanently. So you have to be careful how you word stuff because people don't hear the same thing. He did say something else after the summer school. Or is he going to be living with you? He said, yeah. So I'm thinking he's moved him in. Summer school. Why would I want to enroll somebody in the summer school? For what?
I think it was online school.
Yeah, you can't enroll somebody in summer school when they haven't even come out of the regular class yet. That makes no sense. You got to get your final grades in order for somebody to say, oh, you need to go to summer school. Your teacher determines if you go to summer school, not you.
Right.
I assume he was moving in permanently. I don't think that girl who did the live stream the other day really heard what Seth was saying because they asked him like 2 or 3 times. I assume he was moving in permanently.
I thought he was moving in permanently too.
Yeah. If a person says I'm enrolling them in school, I don't think of summer school. I think of school.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
He can do summer school where he lives.
Right, but this was back in February, and if Sebastian were going to have to do summer school, it would be likely that Seth would have him enrolled in regular school already. And since
that's what I thought he meant. When he said enrolled in school, that's how I took it. The child's enrolled in school in his jurisdiction. That's how I took it.
Exactly. I did too. At first, I saw him say Beach Creek.
Yeah, that is possible. My son, he's autistic, and they would do a program. I could either send him and he could do summer school, and it was his choice always because he was, passing grades and stuff, even for his education level. It was always his choice of whether or not he wanted to do any kind of summer school, and there was a choice between online or he could actually go because he had a aide and a handler and stuff, that would help him navigate. A teacher, an assistant. But yes, those were the options for Adrian for summer school. Was he could go online or he could go to school if he wanted to.
It's just sad that it's turned into such a circus, and everyone's going off what we're told by the parents and not LE. So that makes it very difficult to know the facts of the case.
But LE and FBI are not giving us any information. So what do we have to go on?
Well, they don't have to give us any information.
No, I'm just saying, when you're in the YouTube community, what do you have to go on if you're not getting anything from LE and FBI? It's all hearsay. and it can make a big circus. And I know people don't like that word. I've seen it out here. It's okay, but it's really a lot of misinformation. And I don't know if LE and FBI can give us the information, to be honest with you, because they're holding it very tight. I think
It will
they're waiting for the day that they can put this case together, but they have to have Sebastian to put this case together.
What do you think they mean whenever they say they have no evidence that Sebastian walked out that front door? Do y'all think that it's just because they don't have him on camera, you guys? I want to explain something to y'all about these code doors that you have to put codes into. All of these doors, and I know this from working in hotels, I know this from dealing with home security that had a code on the door personally. Every single time you open or close or use the code of that door, it makes a little data report and stores it for a certain amount of time on that door. And you can literally plug that door into a machine and pull all of the code off that door. And it will tell you, like, within a certain amount of time, how many times that door has been opened, when the code was entered, everything. So whenever they say there's no evidence that Sebastian walked out that door, what do y'all really think it means?
I don't think they have a scent. They haven't seen him on camera, and that could definitely be a possibility with the doors. When you put a code in, usually it's it's somewhere to where you can go back and see. I don't know that to be a fact, but I do know they don't have a scent. They haven't seen him on cameras. So where did he run? There's no way, in my opinion, that happened.
But if you have that on your front door, doesn't that go to your phone? Wouldn't they notify you on your phone if someone was going out that front door?
It depends on whether or not you have that certain type of door lock code. If it's like
Mine
Bluetooth
is
or
leaked up
Wi-Fi
to where it
active.
goes on my phone if somebody goes out my front door or comes in my front door.
Right.
And we don't know if they had that. We have no idea.
Well, one thing we all need to remember is, they have a lot of different agencies involved. So all of the digital footprints, all of that is going to be, they have all that. So they're, we can't tell them something they don't already know. They have Secret Service, the FBI has assisted them, TBI, they've looked into this. They're building a case. That's what they're doing. And it just takes time. In my opinion, I feel that they are going to have something and they will come out when they can. There is a reason why they haven't come out and cleared any of the parents. There's a reason there. They've done it in other cases. So there's a reason. I don't know the reason, but there's something there. They have all the drama. They know everything that's going on. And they still haven't come out to clear them. And they're all 3 suspects.
Yep, I agree. What goes on behind closed doors, we don't know.
We really don't.
And, I understand why they haven't shared a lot of information with Seth, because he goes on panels and he tells everything. And then they're not going to share it with somebody that is a loose cannon. They're just not going to do it. So, and I don't believe they've shared it with Katie and Chris as much as they say that they talk to them daily. I don't know if that's true. I don't believe it, really. At this point, they can say anything they want us to believe. I'm talking about the parents.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing, in my opinion.
Yeah, and people are taking sides and saying, "Oh, but this is what happened." No, we don't know what.
Yeah, I don't. This goes back to what I just said earlier. I will tell you what I want you to know. Just because I say it on TV or panel does not mean that's how I actually feel. That's an assumption that because it came out of the person's mouth, that's what they really mean. I think we know by now, nobody is really saying what they really feel. Nobody's telling the truth how they really feel about the other parent. It's obvious.
Mm-hmm.
You have conflict. Chris telling you they had this great relationship. He talked to Chris just about every day about Sebastian, but yet when the child goes missing, Seth goes to court TV to tell him, I ain't heard from him.
Yeah.
That makes no sense. How were you talking at first, but now the child missing, we don't say anything to each other? That's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. I agree.
Somebody says they all three hate each other. Maybe it's true because something's off. And I feel like this. If they're not going to be honest in working with each other about the child, then everybody needs to just go their own separate damn way. Stop all this talking and yapping on live streams and making up stuff. Just stop.
Right.
Because you're all contradicting yourself and they look silly.
Mm-hmm.
This is a child we're talking about. And you're giving these people something to talk about and gossip about. Because you say one thing, then this person says something else. Hell, the only thing that all of them three have said is probably the truth is he likes to run. That's probably the only thing they have said that's possibly the truth. Oh, he likes to run.
Yeah.
But he didn't run.
Yeah, too bad he didn't really maybe run away. Run to somebody for help. Because this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
I'm really over it. All this chitter chatter up here on these live streams.
After a while, it's just tiring, because everybody's saying,
How many lives can you go on if everybody's going to be asking the same similar questions? I personally was going to talk to him about how does he feel about what's being said out here from his own words. My mechanism was going to be different than talking about Skittles and ice cream cones.
right.
Okay? What I was going to do. He didn't want to come up here because of all the chitter chatter in the chat. He got upset about what everybody was saying in the chat. But like I said during the live stream, you can't worry about what they're saying in the chat because what Seth doesn't understand, they are feeding off of what you have put out here, whether it's the truth or not. You have spoken into existence. That's why sometimes you have to think before speaking.
Exactly, Queen.
Yes.
Exactly right.
That's the thing. Chris, excuse me. Like, that's what Seth doesn't understand. Once you put it out to the universe, sometimes you can't take it back. So if you meant to say one thing, then say what you mean and stand on it. Don't double back. Don't keep double backing. I'm still perturbed about the all that stuff with the audio stuff. Just like I told somebody the live stream I did the weekend. I don't have to sit here and bash Seth for 6 hours. I said what I had to say about him 20 minutes into the live. I have other things to talk about. I'm trying to watch a chat. I'm 400 plus people in the room. I said what I said in 20 minutes. I said what I didn't like, what I heard, what I'm thinking, what people are assuming about Katie as a young girl. I stood on that. I don't got to keep talking about it for 6 hours. I didn't change my mind how I felt about Seth. Didn't even know he was coming in the chat. I didn't feel like I should have to address that either. Oh, you seem like you're changing your mind about him. I don't have to go on and on and on for hours. Of course, I have questions, but that does not mean I'm going to get the answers. And that's what these YouTubers need to understand. You're beating a dead horse.
Oh my God.
You cannot make these people tell you what you think they should tell you. That should be obvious by now. You'll probably never get to the truth of what happened. February 25th, because that's where I'm going.
Most likely we won't.
Of course not. Because I feel like there's a reason that he's gone, that he's missing.
This child is being failed in so many ways.
I don't understand to side with Seth or to side with the Proudfoots. I mean, why? Just because you like one more? I mean, no one knows the truth.
Say that again, dear.
I said, I don't understand how people pick sides because no one knows the truth.
Well, we do that because we're human. You do it. You do it with your friends and family. Somebody can come up here right now and tell you that your brother robbed a bank. Would you believe it?
No.
That's
It's
my
called
point.
an opinion. It's what you believe in your opinion.
Yeah, we judge things according to perception. We judge things according to what you're saying. We judge things according to what you're not saying. We judge how you're sitting, how you're talking. Do you twirl your hair? Do you blink excessively when you're up there talking? Why not? You wouldn't be human if you didn't judge people. Doesn't mean that it's right, but you're human. So that's really all you have to go on. It's what they said, what they have not said, what they're doing, and what they have not done. And then they feed us information with all this excessive gabbing on these channels. And then you go, what do? You chop it up. You chop it up, you chop it up, you chop it up. And then somebody comes in and they disagree. Well, I didn't hear that and I don't understand that. And I didn't get that from the interview. And then there goes your bickering.
I do think Katie knows a lot more than she's pretending. She was the last one to see him, and that's a big red flag. I mean, just, you were the last person to see him. You heard a thud, supposedly, but you didn't go check on him. And then you wake up the next morning and he's gone.
Mm.
Yeah, that's odd.
Okay. Well, Kiki, you've been very vocal in the chat. What do you think happened to the child?
I think that he left the house in a car from the garage. And I don't think he's with us anymore.
You think what now? Say what now?
I think he left the house through the
On
garage.
foot. You think the child left on foot?
No.
I think I can't hear you.
No, in a car. Sorry.
Okay, you're breaking up. I'm sorry. Okay, you think he left. Whose car did he leave in, Kiki?
Probably Katie's.
So she took him out the house at what time, Kate? Lord, the devil busy. Got her, Katie. Oh, mercy. Katie's talking about me. Oh, man. That's scary. Okay. Okay.
There's really no other option. How else did he leave? He couldn't have walked out the front door because Chris even said if somebody came to the front door, they would have been seen on camera.
Okay, and that's where that's going to be a problem with you all saying she took them out, because what you have to use deduction is I only got a small window if I'm taking this child out in the morning before school. Stay woke now.
I feel like that something happened.
That's too risque in my opinion. I'm just going to keep it real. Going out at 6 to dump a body? No, ma'am.
No, but I think something happened between 8 and 10 or 11. And I think it could have been an accident. I think Katie might have lost her cool.
Okay.
This is just one theory. I've had many.
So really the thud is what? Her taking the child's head and hitting it up against the wall or the floor?
I don't know about that.
Just saying. Not to be disrespectful, but just saying.
Right. It wasn't
what we call sober thoughts. I'm really telling you what happened in the house without telling you what happened in the house.
right. Yeah.
Interesting.
But yeah, that's the thing. It's very confusing. Because they didn't find blood with their eyes. I don't think they did luminol testing. In fact, I know they didn't because that's what's been said by Chris. Well, I don't know, but that's what he said.
Who is he to tell you anything, girl? Are you serious?
Well, he was asked in an interview if they
Just
did.
Stop. Kiki, don't do this. Don't do this. Please don't do this. There is no way in hell that you could honestly believe anything that Christopher Proudfoot has said pertaining to Sebastian Rogers. Do you understand what I'm saying to you?
I understand what you're saying because he's a liar, and I
That's
understand.
right.
Well,
You
not
start
only
adding.
that,
Let me finish. If you start bringing in extra stuff in the story from day one from the news, then you add other shit in the interview with Olivia, there's a reason you're doing that. Because the truth needs no explanation. And the truth never changes.
Not
Never.
only that, Queen, but I have a question. How in the world does Chris Proudfoot know anything if this all went down while he was in Memphis,
Because you
Tennessee?
were there. You were there, or she gave you the rundown. Take your pick.
Bingo.
Take
Only
your
two
pick.
options.
In my
Because
opinion,
I'm telling you, there's no way. Shaky Jakey. That girl is shaky as all get out. I don't care about being in the military. I read her up there talking to that news lady. She had to take deep breaths when the woman was asking her questions. That's what you do, like you're sitting here in a hot seat. Who does that?
Yeah. And she just looks at the ground.
Then she's laying her head all in his shoulder. Oh, okay, emotional. Somebody might say, oh, well, she's upset. And I say no. I say no. Because what people have to understand about foul play is just that. You can think this stuff in your head 1,000 ways. But when it is time to actually do it, follow through, cross all your T's and dot all your I's. Then you have to now go to TV land and sit up there and pretend of what actually happened. It does not play out like talking in the mirror. Now I'm going to say this, I'm going to do this, and it's not the same with all those cameras. You know what I mean? The camera people there, they got the lights on you. You're probably sweating under your arms. To me, this poof voila seems orchestrated to me. Because if the police come to the news and say, we don't have no surveillance camera, I don't know if they're lying or making it up or they're trying to draw the perpetrator out, but God forbid, imagine they're telling the truth. This is orchestrated. Shut your mouth.
Yep.
So you decide any way you want. But if I'm to believe L.E., this was orchestrated. So that's why I wouldn't believe she took a child out at 6 a.m. That's too dangerous. That's too dangerous to hand a child out or dump a child knowing this is the time that the child is going to be coming out the door to go to school. People are up getting ready for work. No, ma'am, dark or not. Hell no, too risky. You have to be a fool.
Queen, do you think the shoes were an afterthought after he was already gone, like I do? Do you think that after they did whatever they did with Sebastian, she realized whatever she got back in that house, he ain't got his shoes on?
Well, see, all that depends on. See, she can't tell you what happened. She's gonna let you all do that because you're doing it already. You understand what I'm saying? So let me say this, and this is no offense to Seth, because I had invited him up here to speak, but I'll give my opinion because this is what I do. And I think most of you know this. You don't want to admit it to yourself, but if you've watched enough true crime, a dead person don't need shoes. Checkmate.
True.
Mm-hmm.
True.
When did a dead person need shoes?
never,
When did a dead person need their phone?
never.
Exactly. Mic drop. Amen. You got to pay attention to the details. I don't need to take shoes with a dead person. And it's no disrespect, but this is my opinion. And I can even speak in general terms. If he happened to have run away, a dead person don't need no shoes. They don't need no phone. They don't need no purse. They don't need no watch. They don't need wallet.
Nothing.
They don't need no driver license. Where they going?
Nowhere.
Nowhere.
If a kid is going to walk out of the house, they're going to probably take their phone and not leave it on the counter.
The only way you're going to run out your house, whether you're a child or an adult, without shoes on, somebody either pushed you out the door, you ran out for your safety. It ain't gonna be too many options because it's wintertime.
Also, one more thing. If if Sebastian had ran out that door, if he ran away, think about this, y'all. He has no money, no shoes. It's cold outside. Okay. If he ran away and was out there on his own, somewhere, somehow, some way, this little boy would have been caught somewhere on some kind of surveillance, or he would have been asking somebody for food or something if he just ran away. But there's nothing. There's not a single sighting, not a single credible sighting of Sebastian Rogers since he poof into thin air. And there's no proof of him coming out that front door. No evidence that that little boy left through the front door, which is literally the narrative the Proudfoots are pushing, and that is a fact.
Yep.
Tit for tat, are you talking about the dispatch where there was a report of a woman with a child with sandy blonde hair, and the child had something wrapped around their head like they had a head injury? Is that the one you're talking about? I heard that.
I just got to tell you, if I was that child, I would have ran. I would have ran out that door, knowing that I know now. But we don't
Man,
have
why would he
any
be?
proof.
So think about what you're
We
saying. Why
don't
would he be
have
running
any
out?
proof.
Why would he be running out the door, huh?
From what I have heard,
Mhm.
I would have ran out that door. The things
Yeah, but
that they're
listen,
talking about him,
but listen. If something is
things that
the only way
they're
a
saying.
child's going to run out of a door is if something's going on that would make them need to run out of the door.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying, I would have run out that door, but there's no proof of him running out that door, so he didn't.
Right.
But I'm
That's what I'm
saying,
saying. Running out of the
that's what they're
door
trying.
means
That's the
running
narrative
out of
they're
the door
trying.
means there had to be a reason for me to run out of the door. It's nighttime. Why would I be running out of a door?
But that's the narrative they're trying to portray. Is what
Well,
I'm saying.
They ain't said he ran.
They said he went out that front door. Why did he go out that front door?
Walk, because that's what I want you to think.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. They're trying to put that in your head, and all the things that they're saying makes you think that that child would go out that door.
Circus, but you like to
They're
come up here and
smarter than
say
we.
something.
They're smarter
Proof
than
of
we think
evidence.
they
What are you talking about? We don't have any evidence because the law enforcement haven't told us that there's evidence. What are you talking about? I didn't say there was evidence.
No, there's no evidence.
I'm just talking in general terms. Dead people don't need shoes. That's what the hell I'm saying. That's common sense. You take it how you want.
Right. But what happened to his glasses? If dead people don't need shoes, what happened to his glasses? Why did his glasses disappear? I guess I kind of wonder that. Did they dispose of
Because
them?
the last thing you take off, if you're home by yourself.
I'm entitled to my opinion. You can write in caps all you want. I am entitled to my opinion. If they didn't hurt the child, then they didn't hurt the child. You don't tell me how to think. Think how the hell I want to think. 450 kids are murdered by their parents each year per the FBI. So why should this family be any different than the other fucking 450 kids that are dead?
I'll tell you why he wouldn't. I'll tell you why those glasses wouldn't be around. if there was a loud thud and something happened to those glasses and they got broken during whatever happened to Sebastian, well, them glasses would have to go, wouldn't they? Think about it.
I'm not telling you how to think. I haven't told one person in this chat how to think. I've been quiet for about 30 fucking minutes up here.
No, not you, Queen. Not you.
I didn't know I needed permission to come back to my own live stream. I don't give a damn how you think. I'm saying what I want to say. I'm talking about dead people in general don't need shoes. If that'll make you feel
at
better.
all.
I love your questions, and I love how you give us the time to
Yeah,
answer
I've been
those.
sitting up here behind the mic with the mic muted, watching the chat. They said nothing. You're offended because I said dead people don't need shoes? Well, they don't. When did you ever go to the funeral home and see a dead person with shoes on?
You know what? I can't recall a single funeral where I've seen a person past their knees.
Because they cover it because the casket has two parts. They cover you up.
Yep.
You don't need to see a dead person from head to toe. For what?
You're not there to look at their feet.
I don't care. I don't care what you think. You can think whatever you want to think. But I will say what I want to say. I haven't told one person in this chat how they should think. If you're saying something that sounds illogical, yeah, I'm going to ask you about, why are you saying that? But I haven't told one person in here they need to agree with me. All I'm saying is I don't know anybody dead needing their damn shoes. That's what I'm saying. I haven't seen them talking. That's why, Michelle, why you think I was quiet earlier? I've been watching the chat since they're trying to tell me who I am up here. I've been watching the stupid ass comments for a damn hour and never said one word. Now the person want to come in and say, oh, you're telling us how to think. I haven't said two words with all the stupid ass comments you've made. I tell you what, since you got a problem with the chat and the host and the guests, then get the fuck out.
Mic drop.
I'm sick of the shit. Every time I go live, I'm going live a whole week. You people don't want nobody to say nothing on their own damn channel. What the fuck is this? What kind of democracy is this? I built this, baby, from the ground up. You don't have to like what I have to say. There's other people been in the chat saying this, saying that. Oh, but the hostess, she can't say anything. And I made a vow I would behave myself. Some of you people are weird as hell. Just weird. There's 400 some people in here, and at least 200 people are commenting, and a lot of people have been saying different things. Well, get out, circus butt. Matter of fact, let me help you get your ass out of here. How about that? Get him out of my chat. Just get the hell on.
Queen, I'd be lying if I didn't say that was royally deserved.
Yeah, been in the chat. You've been in the chat talking crazy for an hour or more, and we have let your comments sit in the chat. So how is somebody trying to tell the chat how to think, and you've been here talking the most shit than anybody in the chat?
Mm-hmm. That's the same person that wants to scream the Fifth Amendment to where they can state their opinion and then, try to slap a lawsuit against you.
That's crazy. It's always hypocrisy. Yep. You don't get what you want, and then it's like, oh, you're doing this, you're doing this. There are 200 people talking simultaneously. And their comments are running. And then soon as the host comes back to the table, oh, you're trying to tell us how to think. I could care less. But you're not going to come in this chat and put words in my mouth. That you're not going to do that. That's not going to happen.
I don't think asking people questions, valid questions, are trying to convince people how to think.
Well, what's the purpose
you do?
First of all, this is what they do. If you don't say anything, they don't engage with the chat. Then when you ask the person in the chat, well, what do you mean by that? Why are you saying that? Now you're being mean because you're asking them a question. Well, aren't you in the chat talking for a reason? I mean, what's the purpose of being in the chat and then you don't want nobody to respond to what you're saying? Now, naturally, there's a decent way. But then sometimes when I see stuff that just sounds so irrational, hell yeah, I'd be like, hey, well, what are you talking about? This buffoon's been in here for a while talking.
Yeah.
I really liked your questions, Queen. They were hard, but
because I tried to make people think.
Right.
Yeah.
Because a lot of times we speak and we don't think before we speak. So what I try to make the audience do is think before speaking. Does that make sense to you? What you're saying doesn't mean that you're wrong or that you're right, but does it make any logical sense? And naturally, you're dealing with a crime. Perhaps if the child, was unalive. Let's say the child was unalive. So now you have to go in the belly of the beast to say, well, if let's say it's foul play, okay, then who, where, what, and why?
Which are the valid questions that people need. If they're interested in knowing, they you know what I'm saying? They should be open to those questions.
Yeah, because I learned, you do learn a lot when you listen to people. Just like some smart ass gonna say in here, oh, you listen to your chat, you don't do your homework. Do my homework on what? 5-hour live streams of what the Proudfoot said? 4 or 5 hour live streams where Seth was talking? I don't have that kind of time. I'm right now 4 hours, 16 minutes in here. You think I want to go sit, listen to somebody's damn live for 6 hours? And I've been on for 6 hours?
No.
And me going and listening to somebody talk does not mean it's the truth. And it doesn't matter if it's Seth speaking. It doesn't matter if it's the Proudfoot speaking. Because I keep saying this over and over. It doesn't mean it's the truth because their mouths are moving. And that's not to be mean to them. It's just the truth. They don't have to tell you how they really feel.
They don't. You're exactly right. None of them owe us an explanation, truthfully, of any kind. Like, none of them owe us any information. None of them. None of them. They owe us nothing. I'll say it. They owe us nothing.
They don't.
The only person.
That's why they keep asking them to come up on the live stream. Just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. But you are trying to get blood from a turnip. I don't understand what these YouTubers don't get. They're never going to tell you the truth. Exactly. They tell us what they want us to know. Exactly.
And nothing more. Nothing more. There ain't none of these people want to sit here and try to say something to you that is going to make you think ill of them. These people are going to go and defend themselves if they feel the need to, but they're still not going to tell us what we want to know.
That's exactly. So all this arguing with these people and for what? For what?
I mean, there's people.
You think, let's be truthful. If they did something to this kid, either parent, they're not doing nothing but sitting back in watching on YouTube their flat screen. Look at those fools.
No, and
Look at
there's people out
Proudfoots.
there saying put facts behind what you're saying. We can't put facts behind what we're saying. We don't know the facts. We have
But my
no
thing
idea.
is, it's our opinion. I don't have to prove nothing to nobody out there in the chat or nowhere else. That's why it's called an opinion. Look it up. It's in the dictionary.
Yeah,
That's
Thank
why
you,
we have
Queen.
no facts. The only people
there's
that have a
facts
fact.
and there's opinion. If I say I think this happened, that doesn't mean it happened, but you can't tell me not to think it you can't tell me how to think. I don't have to prove nothing. I'm not the detective working on the case, so I can think what the hell I want to think. People are ridiculous. Well, prove it. You prove it. You prove your point.
That's what I just started exactly to add to that, Queen. Not even law enforcement owes us anything. Do they owe anything to Sebastian? Yes, because that is their jobs. They are literally getting paid to do that job, particularly in their line of duty. So, yes, they absolutely owe it to Sebastian, but it's just like you said with that earlier, Queen. Law enforcement, we are not entitled
To nothing.
as the public
To nothing.
to nothing except our own opinions and speculation.
And the only time it's a problem with your opinions is if you are calling law enforcement to say, I had a dream, I shook the spirit box and it said, that's when your opinion is a problem. When you decide to dial TBI, FBI, Secret Service, Sumner County, you see where I'm going? That's when your opinion is a damn problem. When you decide to get on the main line and start calling, huffing and puffing about a dream. Huffing and puffing about a psychic episode you had. That's different. Because they don't want that. They want facts. Exactly. But so long as I'm a human being, in the privacy of my house and my brain, I can think whatever I want to.
Yep. And we're all open to the same scrutinization and criticism.
Yeah, because for all we know, they do have evidence.
Yep.
You can't say what LE don't got. You don't know what LE has. You don't know what the TBI has. You have no idea. You can't say what they did in the house. You can't say what they took out of the house. You can't say they didn't use luminol. You can't say that. You are not there.
All right, and what everybody's going
You want
on.
somebody to give you an itemized list. Come out to a podium. Well, I just want to let you all know that we sprayed under the chair, the sink, the faucet. We dug up the holes over here and there. We went and took a snake down to the drains. Why would I tell you that? Oh, no, they didn't use luminol. Were you there?
No.
Like there's a poster board sitting outside of their house with an itemized list. Just in case you were curious, we did this, and this. Dang. Just so psychotic.
See, that's the whole thing, though. Those things are used, and those techniques and stuff are used to do what? Collect evidence. And what is the one thing that you never hear about, except for you might hear something in attorneys' transcripts back and forth? What do you ever hear? Nothing whenever this case is fixing to be prosecuted. Why? If there's any hope of a prosecution,
They're not cleared.
No.
Kathy, they're not cleared because Seth just said it the other day out his own mouth. Don't you think he'd be one of the people to say we're all cleared? You're not cleared because the police have never told us they're cleared. And I think somebody needs to look up the word vetted because I sure looked it up the other day. Scrutinize. Scrutinize and cleared, that's not the same. This is Summer Wells all over again. Did you all listen to my live stream last night?
I did, and I agree with you. It's sickening. It is sickening. The similarities.
You want me to run down the list while we on this live, and I'm gonna check out of here because Satan is in the building. I ain't got time for that now. I ain't got time for that nonsense.
I hear you. That sounds great. I
might bring you some goodies later.
I love like,
Queen, what you got up your sleeve? We'll see. We will see. All right, everybody.
I have never subscribed to you.
I did a live comparing Sebastian's case to Summer Wells. Some of you are new to this case of Sebastian, just like I was, and some of you have never heard of Summer Wells. So we're going to go ahead and read the list on this live stream for those who did not pay attention to the live stream last night. What did he say? Chris thinks there should be a law that parents be cleared if LE has no... Oh, Janet, please. Thank you, Michelle. All right, everybody. Thank you, T. These are some of the... it's more than some. The comparisons between Sebastian Rogers and Summer Wells. Number 1. Both are Caucasian. Number 2. Lived in the county. I think I'm going to be off a little bit. 4. Lived in the state of Tennessee. I'm not going to count them because I'm already off. A male made a 911 call to the dispatch to say that the child was missing. The male in the picture has been the most vocal, abusive attitude, rude. The male has said that a child has favored him. So that would be Don Wells claiming that his child liked him more than Candace. And then we have Mr. Seth saying his child liked being with him more than the Proudfoots. The mother appears mild and meek, Candace and Katie. It took each parent 1 week to 2 to go to the news about the child. Allegedly delayed development. They say their child has a disability, and some of us have assumed that there was some type of disability with her. If not, we can scratch it off the list. It's no big deal. No CCTV footage outside of the home. No eyewitnesses that the child returned home, walked out, kidnapped, or lured. Alcohol abuse of the parents. We learned that Candace and Don were avid drinkers, and Seth has brought forward allegations that Katie drank a lot or alcoholic, whichever. SA mentioned in both storylines. 2 Robins in the story. Seth's mom named Robin. Summer went to school, church, and had a Saturday day teacher by the name of Robin. No mentioning of family and friends to the news. No one related to this story, Summer's story, came out and spoke on behalf of the Wells or Sebastian Rogers. So we haven't heard from friends, schoolmates, anything like that. Haven't seen relatives rallying to the news to give their story, rendition of the child, his attitude, her attitude, disposition. We have heard of physical abuse in both cases. 911 calls made, allegations from allegedly Katie to Seth, Candace on Don. CPS calls, visits. CPS calls from neighbors, friends. We heard it. Allie called CPS allegedly. And we also heard CPS was called in this case to the Proudfoots with the child going to say that he was being abused, whipped, whichsoever. Changes of the story by the mother to the news. Checkmate. Also social media. Detachment by both mothers of the child. They both appeared to be detached from their children. Dominant male roles. Christopher Proudfoot, and Donald Wells. And now we might want to throw Mr. Seth in there because some of you believe he's a bit aggressive himself. So we have 3 males. You're entitled to your interpretation. Okay. I got one list. I don't even know what I'm reading up here. I'm going to skip 21 because I don't know what that is I wrote. This is bad. Oh, the male was away at the time of the disappearance. So Christopher claims he was not in town. Don Wells was away working about 40 minutes from the house. All the males are doing too much talking to YouTube. Go figure. Both set of families went to YouTube and have yet to go back to the news regularly. Why? Betrayed by the internet, YouTubers, friends. We get information of a leaked call. Nobody wants to take responsibility of the call leaked. Different entities of dog handlers, PIs, bickering behind the scenes. People running to call, put Seth on blast on their own podcast with another woman involved. This has happened in both cases. GoFundMe and rewards dismantled in both cases. Interference from outsiders, both cases. Recorded phone calls leaked. Conversations leaked, repeated. Screenshots, both cases. Gossip of the family taking the kid. We had people gossiping that Grandis took the child, which makes no sense. She left 3 weeks later after the child went missing. You all have implicated the Bauer Soxes in this case. You threw Seth's sister in there when the picture came out of the boy in North Carolina. TBI is involved in both cases. The child has naturally blonde hair. Sebastian and Summer Wells. Father has prior allegations of abuse against the child and the mother and bad marriages. Christopher had a lot of marriages. Seth and Katie didn't get along. She said he abused her, the child. So both cases have he said, she said, of physical abuse, so on and so forth. All families have lived in other states before residing in Tennessee. A camper has been mentioned in both stories. Proudfoots have a camper that has made its way to Memphis, Mississippi as a living domain. And Grandis, the mother of Candace, stayed in a camper on their property feet away from the front door. Both mothers drive SUVs. Neighbors have brought forward tales of a scream, abuse, pressure washer, derelict property. Both sets of parents have lived outside of the state of Tennessee. Searches done where parents, minus Seth, did not show up to search, congratulate the people, pat them on the back, offer them a glass of water for searching for their child. Did not inquire about the searches of their children. The Wells did not, and I have not heard that the Proudfoots have engaged with any search teams pertaining to Sebastian Rogers. YouTubers on the ground, filming the home, the work, a camper in both stories. The mother had a child in her possession all day, running around from place to place to place. Also, the child allegedly last seen with the mother. Wow, wow, wow. I'm at least 41, 42. The mothers spoke to the news and gave no eye contact in their interviews, and nor did Katie give eye contact much with Chronicles of Olivia. Both children claimed to like to go outside. Sebastian liked playgrounds, running. The parents said in their interview, Summer loved to play outside, the mud, the dirt, water. Both parents have light color hair to red hair. Both mothers had troubled upbringings. I believe both mothers settled for the next best thing. Both mothers had troubled marriages. No arrest in both cases. All parents are still considered suspects in both cases. Polygraphs mentioned in both cases, but we only got verification of one, Mr. Seth, given by Nancy Grace, that he passed. Searches done only near the home. No mention of out-of-state searches out of Tennessee. Don't you find that strange? No child friends mentioned pertaining to the disappearance of Sebastian or Summer Wells. No mention of sleepovers, visits, friends coming over, either to their house or them going to theirs. Dog scents stopping outside of each house and or driveway. Gossip in each storyline. Scent dogs brought in each storyline. Each mother, father glazing over the story, talking in circles. The word Ville is in both stories. Rogersville, Summer Wells. Hendersonville, Sebastian Rogers. Each mother went out and got groceries, snacks, before returning home with the child. 5 in their age. Summer, 5. Sebastian, 15. Barefoot. Boy child has left the house with no shoes on. Summer allegedly didn't have shoes on. Photos of the children on the FBI Amber Alert, not depicting how the children looked at the time of their disappearance. Some of you have said that the children look younger in their photographs that are on the Amber Alert. Ellie has said that none of these children left the home and or property. No proof that they left. Mattresses mentioned in both cases. Mattresses at the back door of the Summer Wells home, basement door, and a mattress was brought up in the storyline of the garage. And the stepfather, mentions that he was given a mattress by someone, and he never tells us what he did with the mattress. And naturally, he wouldn't feel like he owed us an explanation. And I had another one up here. The good God, I don't even know what it is. Basically, the queen is at about 66.7 similarities. Weigh in.
I'm
Hello.
almost scared to say this and weigh in, Queen, because
That was a lot, wasn't it?
sister, whoo,
I was out of breath. I was out of breath at 40.
And I can even sit here and think of maybe a
There's one on
handful
here. I
more.
can't even read my own handwriting. I can't even know what this says. It starts with an E, I think. E-D. I don't know what that was we wrote. I was writing fast as the people in the chat were talking. It'll come to me eventually.
Another one to add to that list is both families had not only CPS reports, but CPS reports in other states too.
Well, girl.
You know, I'm telling you.
Yeah, they did.
Like
That's the
that.
truth. But this just goes to show you, for somebody that told me, I don't see any similarities in the case, I wasn't even going to argue with them. Because I was at 8 or 9 then, in my head. I didn't come up with most of these until last night. And then when I went live, people in the chat started throwing out you understand what I'm saying? Like the 5 and 8, that came from the chat. The groceries, the snacks, that came from the chat. The scent dogs, that came from the chat. The barefoot, that came from the chat. The younger photos of the kids on the Amber Alert, that came from the chat. Ellie saying the kids never left the property home, that came from the chat. Mattresses, chat. Your comment, the chat. That's a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think this is what, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I was at 50 something when I started the live. I was at probably about 53, 54. Oh, that's what it was. Dogs. I don't know if I read that one or not. Yeah, that's what I meant to read. It's on my list, sweetie. I got it at number 55. Yes, exactly. The kids had animals. And I'm trying to figure out what in God's name this one is at 60. Number 60. I can't even read what the hell I wrote. I was writing so fast. It starts with an E, though, whatever it is. Nana, you want to weigh in?
Okay, I was on mute. I'm here.
Yeah.
I mean, there's much more.
Well, it
could
probably
probably do
is.
much
But what I'm
more.
saying is, once you get to 6 or 7, it don't even matter at that point. You know what I'm saying?
No, it doesn't. I mean, there's so many similarities, and wow. This
Oh,
case is
Godfrey. Exactly. Darn, how did I miss that? Each child has the letter S in their name. Darn.
Oh my goodness.
465. Yep. That should have been our first clue. Jesus Christ. Exactly. S in their name. Damn, that's sitting right there in front of us. Don't you find that even more bizarre? All this time I came up with this 2 weeks ago, and that didn't even stick out to me. Her name is Summer. His name is Sebastian. Sweet Jesus and me. Oh, Lord, Lord, Lordy, Lordy, Lordy.
They say these things come in 3, Queen.
That's on the list. I got that on there. That your mother took the kids out for the day, and they went to lots of places.
And another thing about Summer's case, it wasn't turned over to the FBI before it went cold.
Say what?
The Summer Wells case. I'm not sure even to this day it's fully in the hands of the FBI.
It's not fully, sweetheart. They told you we are assisting them.
Mm-hmm.
CIA, exactly. FBI, and TBI are assisting. They cannot intervene unless asked by Sumner County or the district attorney's office.
Yep.
And that's sad.
No, because that's their jurisdiction. You know, people will raise hell every time the FBI just decided to just jump on every case.
I
gonna
don't think
tell
they
you.
should
I mean,
put it
I
on
believe,
every
I believe,
case,
I
but I
believe. Now,
think,
listen, I believe in certain cases, hell yeah, they do need to be involved. But that's the point. They have to be invited. That's the law.
yep,
I think when a
yep.
child is missing, FBI ought to come in 100%
Well,
because
Then
these
we got
children
to
you have to
change
go.
deserve.
the
You
law.
have to go. You have to go see. Tell the national government to change the rules.
Yep.
Change the
Absolutely.
rules. That's the only
And
way it's going to
until
work.
Yep.
and until the laws are changed, the only way to have any influence on that is to call that district attorney and ask him why in the
Well, that's what
world.
I told people in the chat. If you all are so concerned about this and raising hell, why
Yes,
haven't you called the district attorney to ask?
I
She can
did.
override Sumner County, or he.
I
If
did.
you all are so perturbed.
I even went so far as to personally tell them that if it was their child missing for over a week that was autistic and endangered, I promise you they would have already called the FBI in. They would have exhausted no resource, no resource, none of them. They would have went. They would have used all. I mean, they would have exhausted every resource. I said that backwards.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Honey.
So, is this just a world where we're supposed to put our children before all others?
Well, you have to also be honest, sweetheart. Do you know how many people are actually missing in the world?
Very true.
Our children are our
Mhm.
future. I mean, they should be 100% protected. They're our future. There's
Let me
what's
see
going to be
what it is.
exist in this world. Mm.
Both mom have missing child date of birth tattooed. She's got a tattoo of Sebastian. Where you heard that from, Brittany? I ain't heard that.
I didn't mean to do that.
Both mom have missing child date of birth tattooed. I hadn't heard that. I hadn't heard that Katie
Yeah, they
went and got
do.
a tattoo.
No, they do.
She told that on the live?
No, they both have their birth date tattooed on their body.
Oh, is that what she said? Missing? I thought she said missing, David.
No, they both
Hold
have
on.
their birth date tattooed
Oh,
on
their
their body.
birthday. Okay. Hold on, let me read that. Oh no, she says have missing child. Oh, date of birth. Sorry about that, Brittany. Misread what you wrote. Okay, so we'll add that to the list too. Child's birthday tattoo. 67. We're about 68. Sweet Jesus. Are you serious?
Well,
Woo!
you heard about that big operation that TBI just did where they used kids' social media, all these runaway kids, to go find them all, right? You heard about that big effort they
Well,
put in.
because kids are kids, they talk.
Hmm.
Kids aren't as secretive as they try to make themselves out to be. They talk. They talk to their friends and stuff. Oh, T said he said she liked to run too. Summer. Both kids were asleep. Well, we can't say that she was asleep. They said she went downstairs to play, remember?
Just like Katie said that she told Sebastian to go to bed, but evidently there was a noise, so he had to not be up. Remember? I guess that kind of does fit that similarity.
Well,
Katie never said Sebastian was asleep. She just said that she heard a thud and told him to go to bed. Remember?
well, let me ask you too this. Regina, do you believe there was a thud in the room?
I think there was a thud, but I don't think Sebastian was by himself when that thud was made.
Oh Lord. Nana.
I'm not buying a thud.
Huh?
Because she didn't start it from the beginning. I'm not buying a thud. That was all brought up afterwards. I'm just I'm seeing a
Vaughn,
play on
please.
her.
Dear God, I'm dead. Oh, Tit for Tat said both children had multiple middle names. Yes, they did. Damn. Woo! Y'all are getting
Wow.
good.
Yeah, they both had 4 names.
You sure did.
Sebastian Wayne, Drake Rogers, and
Yep.
Summer Utah
Thank
Wells.
you there for that.
I mean,
66,
Summer Moon Utah
I think
Wells.
it's 68. I think this is 69 because there's some I didn't count. I doubled up. Lord, I'm getting dizzy now. Double names. Wow,
So,
wow,
Nane,
wow.
my opinion is Katie Proudfoot was under a lot of stress over her marriage from Sebastian. She didn't want to be a part of Sebastian or Seth's life. I'm with Queen on that. That is exactly why she joined the military. And I think a woman that is under a lot of stress
Bill Zan, I just
is
do things
capable of
differently.
anything.
I do things differently than other YouTubers. I don't just get up here and just ad lib stuff. I actually do my own research in my head. You understand what I'm saying?
Mhm.
I pre-plan
Yes, ma'am, I do.
stuff. That's why it pissed me off when somebody came in here saying, "Oh, I was changing my opinion because Seth came in here." Why should I have to go back and listen to my own live, listening to what some dodo bird in the chat is saying, when I know what I said in my own live? First 20 minutes, I gave my opinion pertaining to what I thought was suspicious and things going on with Seth and what I didn't like or was suspicious of. But like I said, I don't have to ride that horse for 6 hours.
Well, you asked me the same question. Why did I think people were going against Seth now?
It's the
You
title
asked me
of
that
the
question while she
video.
was in
Just
the
because,
room.
listen, just because I put a title up, it doesn't mean I feel either way about the title. It's just a title.
Right, that's what I'm saying. You weren't biased.
Why should I have to explain that to the chat? I don't owe
I'm
you an
gonna tell
explanation
y'all,
about
I
it.
have not.
Shouldn't.
No, I'm just going to tell y'all, I have not
But it pisses
changed
me
my
off because
opinion.
I get this shit every time I go live. You complain about everything. It's exhausting.
It is.
Come in the chat. You're mad at the chat because they're not saying what you want them to say. You're mad at what? The title. It's just a title.
Mad at
I've
the
got
questions.
I don't keep saying this. I have 5,000 damn videos. Do you know how many of them have a question mark behind them?
I'd
It's just a
say
question.
about half of mine do.
Jesus Christ. It's like, what is wrong with you people? It's a title. Doesn't mean I feel any way particular because I put a title up. I could come back tomorrow and ask the same questions about the Proudfoots. Why is there backlash against the Proudfoots? I told myself you should do that today so they can shut the hell up.
You
It's
know what?
exhausting.
You did
You
that.
don't know the work I put in
If
to
you
do
did
my
that,
research and the things I try to bring to the channel different than other YouTubers. You just complain about every fucking thing I have. It's ridiculous.
it is.
Never seen anything like it. Do you go to other people's fucking chat and complain about the title of their videos? I see all kind of titles on other people's videos. Do you go in their chat and you harass them about the title of their video?
They do. Yep.
I mean, my goodness gracious. Yeah, they just complain about the stupidest stuff. And it's like, is this all you're upset about? It's the title? Would it make you feel better? I'd make one for the Proudfoots. Gee, I will gladly do it. Then somebody would complain about that. Why you put that up there? I mean, damn. Well, you know what I want? I want a resolution ASAP. I'm serious. Bring a resolution and end this madness. So you all can go harass the next set of people in their story. Because there will surely be one.
And they will surely harass them.
Everybody
You're
is
gonna be
just
all up in their dresser drawers and their sock drawers, going on and on and on.
it's just putting awareness out for these children. That's all that matters. You know, to scrutinize anybody for what they say, it's just putting awareness out for these children. They're missing. They can't be found. We need to find them.
Well, honey,
That's all that matters.
I'm gonna tell you the truth.
Hmm.
If this child could hear, as somebody gonna say in my chat, oh my gosh, what you're saying, if Sebastian could hear, who's saying he's listening? But let's just say he was listening. Why would he even want to be bothered with anything and anybody at this point? Because it's just ridiculous.
A child goes missing every 40 seconds in the United States of America. That is 2,100 minors missing in the United States added to the roster every single
There are a lot of
day.
There's just a lot of missing people in general.
800,000 children are reported missing each year.
Yeah,
And
that's still bad.
500,000 go missing without there ever being a report.
Well,
Let that sink in.
it's just bad
Let
business.
that sink in.
Sam Nicole said, this chat is a mess tonight. Girl, it's just like the other night. This chat isn't as bad as it was the night when I did the other live. I don't know what the hell those people were on. They came in like they were on crack cocaine.
I think a few of them just
I
might
mean,
have been, Queen, and I'm
I'm telling you, they came in like they were on heroin. I said, what is wrong with these people?
And then what a scarier thought than that is what's going on with the people that weren't on something? That's even scarier.
Well, my thing is, you know, a lot of these people have children. I'll let that sit right there. Seriously.
I have a child.
They have
parent, and
they
a
look,
grandchild.
they have little ones.
Wow.
They got kids.
Mm-mm.
All that fussing and cussing and showing out. And I thought, Lord, and you somebody, mom and daddy. All you can say is, Lord, have mercy.
Queen, I'm going to tell you, I love you, and I have sub
Okay,
teas
yeah.
tonight, and I've got to go
Okay.
down. I
Hey,
love
yeah,
you.
go ahead, honey. Be careful.
I did sub. I'm so happy I got here tonight.
Good. I hope you didn't think I was being hard on you. I asked everybody the same question. I think you maybe just got a little
people didn't
stuck
like me,
on
but
the
you know,
questions.
it is what it is. I
That's
don't
okay.
care. No, I don't care. And Regina, I love you, girl. I always have, and I always will.
I love you too, Nana, you lovely soul. It
Okay.
is good seeing you,
Good
honey.
night, y'all.
Good night, honey. Be
Good
careful.
night.
All right, everybody. That's Nana's Dragonfly. Oh, she was talking about birds. You know, I bought a bird my first year of college. It was a zebra finch.
Oh,
And I remember
love
coming from
those.
class. Oh, do you? And I don't know what made me buy a bird for some reason. I don't know why. But anyway, I said, oh, I'm going to get me a bird. It's just weird. I can't remember. You know, that's 30, 47 years ago. Couldn't remember. But anyway, I said, oh, I'm gonna get me a bird. So got the bird, bought the bird cage, all of that. And then one day I went to class, came back to my dorm room, and voila, the bird was dead. So there I was screaming in my dorm room, scared to touch the bird, to pick the bird up. So I had to go get I had to get somebody to get the bird out. I don't think my roommate. I'm trying if I had a roommate then to get the bird out. But somebody got it out. Got a paper sack and picked the bird up. They was like, "Well, we know you ain't gonna be putting no more birds in no cages." I said, "You got that right." So maybe the following semester, let's see, my roommate. We didn't used to get along at first because she smoked, but she kind of grew on me. She was nice, and then for my birthday, I had came once again back to my dorm room, and she had bought me a tall purple fish tank.
Uh-oh.
It was the most beautiful thing I'd ever seen. You hear me?
Yes,
She
ma'am.
had put all these pretty rocks in there and all these pretty little fish. I mean, that fish tank was gorgeous. Gorgeous. And I will be honest with you, I'd rather have the fish than anything. Because they're not, it's not like having a cat or a dog.
Right. They don't demand attention as
Yeah,
much
yeah.
as
And then the bird situation, that just turned me off from ever having a bird again. I thought, nah, I can't do a bird again because that just like traumatized me coming back seeing that bird dead in that bird cage. Because the first thing I thought, oh my God, you can't even have an animal. You killed your bird. Because I fed it. For all I know, they could have sold me a sick bird,
yeah.
Because I hear a pet shop sick animals.
They will.
Yeah, I've heard of them doing that, selling people sick puppies and stuff to get the puppies home, and all of a sudden the puppies are acting peculiar and they're getting deathly ill, and you have to take them to the vet. You see how I get off a topic that quick?
That quick.
Like I did the other live when we started talking about crazy stuff. Yeah, got to break up the monotony sometimes. God knows.
How did your fish fare?
The fish? I kept them for a while because let's see. I'm trying to remember. I took the fish home. Naturally, when you go home, traveling with the fish and stuff was a little bit awkward. But yeah, the fish they did pretty good. I like the fish. I'm thinking about a fish tank myself now. Like one nice fish, nothing elaborate.
I have a massive aquarium in my living room. I have koi in my living room. Okay. I love animals. I have 3 koi. I have 2 butterflies, and
you got quite a bit.
An Okeanoi, or however you pronounce it, koi.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have a 55-gallon terrarium.
Oh my God!
With turtles.
Girl, a turtle.
2 of them.
But I like turtles. There were years ago I used to collect crystals, and I had probably every animal as a crystal figurine. So I had a crystal turtle, crystal bird, I think, a crystal elephant. I can't remember. But I'm out that phase. I don't want anything that requires dusting.
Oh.
I can't do it. I don't want, those days are gone when I had all that stuff sitting on a coffee table full of stuff, looking like my house looked like Liberace. No, thank you.
No. Me either.
No, thank you.
Me either. I got my crosses, and then I save my bouquets my husband buys.
Yeah, I like elephants too.
Yeah, I like elephants too. I have a lamp you would love.
Right now, I've been doing a little bit of zebra. I have like a little zebra throw on my bed, and it's real lightweight. And then I got this little zebra print rug from Walmart. They had them on sale for like $5. I had it in the bathroom, but now I put it in the kitchen. Now I'm looking at it, don't like it there either. I change stuff out like the wind, child. Anybody know? I was about to tell. I wish somebody in the chat lived close to me because I've got this. I don't want to part with it, but I don't live in a house now or nothing. So this wind chime I have is of the sun, the star, and it lights up. So when it's dark outside, they glow. They've got the LED lights in it. I wanted to give it to somebody. Because I can't use it, I can't use it inside of an apartment because I live in inside a closed up building.
Yeah. Yep. Well, if find you a neighbor or something, find you a little old
I don't have
lady
a
that
neighbor where I
listens
live.
to.
I'm just what I'm saying. The
Oh,
building, we're closed up, so there's no use
yeah.
for a wind chime.
Oof.
It's a lightweight wind chime. They don't make a lot of noise. It's just they're just on strings, like a plastic looking half moon stars.
Yeah.
But I don't want to throw it away. I just bought it. I just bought it several months ago.
Hmm.
And I just don't want to throw it away. Because that'd be a waste of money. It's got LED lights inside of the plastic stars and the moon. I just got to find somebody with a house. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that owns a house and give it to somebody that has a house.
Yeah.
So they could, hang it outside. I don't know. Maybe I'll just walk down the street, walk it up to some neighbor's house and put it on their porch.
That's what I mean.
I do crazy stuff like that. I know people are like, what, Queen, you do? Honey, you'll be surprised the stuff that Queen does. I just gave a stranger a comforter the other day. They were moving in, and this relative said, he'll take anything. Yes, he will, because the guy was like, no, I don't need that. And the relative said, yes, you do. You better take all the cover you can get. Oh, my God, it was so funny. I was screaming. Oh, that was so funny. He seemed like he was kind of rough. That guy, whoever that guy was, I don't know if that was his uncle. I don't think it was his father. He may have been an uncle. He was kind of rough around the edges. You could tell, because when I went to knock at the door, I could hear him telling them, I'll get it. Because I told him I was coming back with the comforter. I was kind of scared for him to open the door because I was going to say, don't shoot.
Oh my goodness, Queen.
Man, some people think, shoot, Queen's hard to deal with. You think I'm rough around the edges? Shoot.
I don't think you're rough around the edges. I think you're blunt.
I'm high strung. That's my problem. I'm high strung. That's all. I'm high strung.
There's nothing wrong with being a little high strung whenever you're high strung for the right reasons.
But you see, I sat in here. I let you all talk. Did I not?
You
I just sat and let you and Miss Nana have it.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you're very gracious.
Hey, big girl had to eat. Big girl had to eat. Oh my gosh, Lord!
I tell you what, this girl needs to eat.
Let me see if my other guest is going to come on. Hold on a minute, you guys, because I had somebody else supposed to come on. They were going to come on later. Give you all something to talk about. Shoot. What's that noise in the background? You got a dog?
No, I have a very rude husband that just ate McDonald's. And he said,
McDonald's?
He said, I can burp in my office if I want to.
He got does he have the McDonald app on his phone?
Yes.
I figured that. Got that Burger King app on here too. Shut your mouth.
I tell you what, I never.
How about that 2 weeks ago? Burger King, they had they sent me a notification, $3 Whoppers. I drove by a friend. He took me to get. He said, "Oh my God!" He says, "Every time I fool with you, it's like driving to New York. You always got to go to the farthest places to get stuff." I thought, just drive already.
Queen,
it was a nice drive though. Well, the Burger King wasn't near where I live, so that's what I wanted. I got that little,
let me tell you how goofy I am about driving for food. Okay, true story. I used to live in Mississippi and manage hotels back in my younger days.
Oh, and I love owls too. Let me say that in the chat. Oh, I love owls. Oh my God.
That's my daughter.
I don't like the real owls looking, but the fake, you know what I mean? The figurine owls. Oh, yes. If I find an owl right now in the store, I'm going to be a thrift store. If I see an owl, that thing could be black, it could be brown. I ain't going to do nothing but get some white spray paint, paint it. That's what I've done that before. I've done it years ago.
You should figure out how to get a hold of me because I make jewelry and I'm a painter too.
Oh, you make jewelry?
Uh-huh. And I make it by hand. And I made a pair of I got a new pair of owl earrings that got little blue beads for the eyes of the owl. And the owl itself is all done in wire and they're real lightweight. But and they're delicate. But yeah, you should get a hold of it. I'll send them to you. I'll send them to you. You like,
So
are you
how often are you making jewelry?
It just depends. It's more of my hobby kind of thing. Painting is where I make, commission and stuff like
Oh,
that when I
Sandra, where do you live in the UK? You said, do we have bakeries in the US? Yes, we have bakeries. I guess. Don't we have bakeries? I don't have one near me. Excuse me. I don't think I had a bakery near me. Yes, honey, we have bakeries here. Well, we're gonna tap out how you want to end this show. What you got to say? And I'm gonna leave it right there.
I just want to say, Queen's right. Ask the questions that really matter. And all this, he said, she said, drama, hoodoo, bull malarkey. If y'all want answers, you got to take the proper avenues to get them answers. And the things y'all could be doing out here instead of harassing these parents and stuff like that, are doing things like helping put fires
Mountain
out.
Mama crazy.
Mountain Home is crazy. Mountain Home, Arkansas. Oh Lord.
No, I'm talking about Mountain Mama. She said that's why my butt's big. From the bakeries.
That's what I was going to tell you real quick. The story real quick. I drove all the way. I drove 8 hours one way for donuts.
Oh yeah, you are. Yeah, you need to see a psychiatrist. 8 hours, man, to and fro. What a girl!
Let me tell you what. Until you
My
try
God,
these
that's like me going to Chicago. If I'm going to go 8 hours, Chicago 7 hours. I'm going to drive all the way to Chicago for what? Let me see: pizza, Chinese food. What else we got up there? Polish sausages, fish, chicken, all the great things people love to eat in Chicago. Hell, you wouldn't be able to drive back. Have to get a hotel just so your belly can rest.
Well, luckily, I grew up in that town and I had family in that town, so I drove 8 hours.
Oh my God, that's just crazy to me. For donuts?
This is no joke. I just woke up one morning and
Were
I
you
was off
pregnant?
work and I was
Were you
like,
pregnant?
no.
Dang.
I was just hankering for them.
I like
donuts.
food too. Look, let me tell you something. I like food too, but Queen ain't driving no 8 hours for no damn food.
Ugh. I tell you what, you try one of their chocolate pies or one of their donuts and you might change your mind.
I don't know.
They're just,
Yeah, I mean, I'm right
nothing
near.
else like them.
I'm near a Krispy Kreme, so I don't have to go far for donuts.
Oh no, honey, Krispy Kreme has nothing on Batten's donuts. Nothing.
Well, see, I don't really care for glaze. I like the plain cake donuts. You know, I like to have with my coffee. I don't need all that glaze stuff. I can have a plain cake donut. I'm just fine.
I think cake donuts are okay, but I'm exactly the opposite. I like whatever my donuts.
Yeah, I don't have to have all that gooey stuff on the inside, cherries
Oh, no,
and
none
all
of
that.
that.
No, I don't have all that lemon stuff. Just give me a plain cake donut. I'm Gucci.
I just want a plain deep fried, made from batter that's fresh every morning.
The people in the chat, this girl, she done went from talking about this crazy stuff to food to see how y'all jump off the subject. But no, I like it to go light at the end of the live because, oh Lord Jesus.
You don't
forgive my manners. Forgive my manners in this live stream. I made a vow to myself. I was not going to get crunk during the live. It happens every live stream. Every live. Like, what is the deal? Starbucks. I don't go to Starbucks. I got a Starbucks near me too. Matter of fact, a rock store around the corner. I don't drink other people's coffee much. You know what I'm saying?
It is in Paragould, Arkansas. It's probably one of the only things that good.
Oh, blueberry cake. Man, that probably tastes good, the blueberry cake. Oh, I bought some raspberry tea last week from Kroger. Oh my gosh. Kroger brand. They only put it in half a gallon. Why? I don't know. They do the peach like that. And they do this damn raspberry. Baby, put that with a little drinky drink. Shut your mouth. Woo, honey. Honey, what you talking about? I put that raspberry tea with some vodka. No, it's got a little vodka, a little tequila. Woo, splash of lemon. Child Queen can make a drink. Shut your mouth. I told
I don't
myself,
think.
I tell myself I'm wasting my time because I went and got F endorsed last year. So, Queen could drive a truck, a little miniature truck, 18 passenger van. I did that last year for a little while. I did ride sharing too. And then I told myself, hell, Queen, you know how to mix a drink. You should get a bartender's license. I should.
Yeah, I mean, I thought you said. I thought you did. I was like,
No, honey, I haven't done it. No, I'm thinking
Well,
about it.
You should.
Well, one thing for sure, I won't be doing no live streams long.
Uh-oh.
I won't be doing no long live streams. Where's she at? She at the bar, going live at the bar. Hey, wouldn't that be a treat? True crime and drinks.
Oh, that would be something. I tell you what. oh, that would Queen, that would go south real quick though.
I've seen some channels where the girls do their makeup while they're talking about true crime. I've seen a black girl do that and another girl do that. They put their makeup on and then they're talking about the true crime story. I don't think I could concentrate and be talking about it and doing my makeup at the same time.
I have watched those like women do the facial sculpting with makeup and stuff, and sit there and talk about stuff. And I'm sitting there, by the time they're done with their makeup, I done forgot what they were talking about because I do not understand. I mean, I do from an artist perspective, but like sometimes you see those women before and afterwards, they are catfish. They done that catfishing.
Girl, you're stupid. What you say, Sandra? You can live stream from the bar drunk. No, so you can talk about me? They've already said that before years ago. Oh, she's drunk on her live stream. You don't know if I'm drunk or not drunk. If I'm high strung, you would never know. You would never know.
Well,
I try not to really drink during, doing the lives just because, and I don't get drunk like that because I've been drinking more at the house instead of going out because I was going out like last fall. Last time I've been out was probably November, maybe November, somewhere there, October, November. So it's been a long time since I've been out. So I'll have a toddy here at the house. I don't go get drunk because I don't want that kind of feeling. I don't want to be here.
I'm a cheap drunk. I can have one drink and I'm lightheaded because I don't drink very often.
Oh, well, that's good. You want to keep it that way too.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm not really a big fan of alcohol.
All you want to do is become an addict late in life. That would be a horrible thing.
Oh no.
Become an alcoholic. I'm serious. Who wants to become an alcoholic late in life? Nobody.
I don't think anybody sets out to become an alcoholic at all. But to become one late in life, man. Oof.
Oh, Sandra says I do. That's why I haven't had a drink in over 15 years. It ain't pretty. Oh, Sandra, what you do? Turn the club up. You're going to be like Morgan Wallen, throw chairs off the balcony. Well, you see his bar opened up. I said, well, I guess he can go tear up his own damn bar now. I got to do a short on him too before tonight's over with. I got a list. I got 2 people to do shorts on. Check out the YouTube queue, everybody. I've got 3 shorts I uploaded on Puff Diddy and Chad Daybell. I think I did 2 on Diddy and 1 on Chad Daybell. Yeah, I got to do 1 on Morgan and I got to do 1 on Scott Peterson.
Oh, Scott Peterson.
Yeah.
Whew.
I am a blast to hang out with. Everybody likes hanging out with Queen. Love it. If I go somewhere, I'm saying if I go somewhere right now, and people haven't seen me in a long time. So if I walk in the door, it's like, oh my God, where have you been? Oh, honey, they want to know everything because they're so damn nosy.
Mm-hmm.
They can't stand to see me pull my phone out. What are you doing? You going live? You going live? I'm like, does it matter? Yeah, I go live sometimes when I'm out. That's why you all have to go back and watch some of my videos. I've gone live from the Waffle House. Now that's funny because Queen has had some drinks in her.
Oh no.
Yeah, I got all kind of stuff. I've got 5,000 plus videos. I've been on top of this wire since 2019. I've got all kinds of content. I've got stuff that's raw, gritty, and it don't got nothing to do with true crime. That's probably my best. My best lives are not about true crime. They're about relationships, crazy stories. Oh, the one I did about T.I., that's probably the best live I've got in the YouTube queue. I mean, that night I went live, that chat was jumping. I'm going to tell you the best lives Queen's got. If you want to have a good laugh, with you some popcorn, drinks, beer, check out my live on T.I. and Tiny and the one with the Gorilla Glue. I had 300 plus people in that live. Even my brother, he was in the live.
Wait. When you say Gorilla Glue, let me just ask you this real quick.
Yeah,
When you say
Gorilla
Gorilla
Glue.
Glue, are
Gorilla
you talking
Glue
about
girl.
the woman that Gorilla?
Yes, you got to check that live out. You are going to die.
I gotta go watch that.
That's one of the best lives I've ever done since I've been on YouTube.
Oh, that's what I'm gonna do as soon as I get off here. I'm gonna go because I know that's gonna be funny.
Oh yeah, I laughed so hard. I mean, I was rolling. That chat was. I had people in there from everywhere. They were. You got to read the comments. The comments were horrible because people were talking about that girl like she was crazy.
Yeah,
see, that's the type of content I like.
What do you mean, like she was crazy, honey? She Gorilla Glued her.
I'm telling you, when I watched the doctor do the procedure, I was just thinking to myself, she's lucky to have had hair on her skull because that stuff was matted down. And I've had that happen to me before. I had this lady put some glue in my hair, not glue, but gel.
Oh,
no. Black hair is different. Our hair is different, and it can't take a lot of products. So this older lady had put a ponytail. So when I went to rinse it out, take the weave out, all that damn what you call it, the gel would not rinse out of my hair. She had put so much on there, it wouldn't even come out with a basic shampoo and conditioner. Oh my God, I was almost just crying almost. And I told her, I said, honey, I need my money back, honey, for that little ponytail you put on top of my head. I said, honey, because I can't even get this damn glue out. So I finally tried to gently get it out, wash, condition. Finally, when I was able to break that stuff down, I had to end up going to get my hair cut. And I'm talking about I had a head full of hair. And I had to cut it, I didn't cut it short, but I had to try to cut on the ends where I'm sure it broke off from trying to get that damn gel out my hair. So guess what? Queen don't use nobody's gel. No.
Do not.
Nobody's gel. No. You could never tell me, oh, I want to gel your hair. You will never put gel in my hair. Never, honey. Not in this life. Mm-mm. Yeah, she's lucky to have her hair. Because when they showed her hair, that stupid old woman, she left that Gorilla Glue on there so long. I don't even know how he got it out, but he built some type of chemical solution and it came out. Long procedure.
I don't know about no hair gel
issues.
But
what do you mean, Sandra? Oh, thank you. I just colored it red. I colored it red last Tuesday because when I try to color it light brown, a blondish color, it won't take good with the gray, even though I had a booster in it the last time I colored it. So I always just go red to get the black and brown out. And then after this red, when I color it again in 2 months, I'll probably then put the blonde on top to, to break the red down.
That'll look good.
Yeah.
I think that'll look good. Yeah, definitely.
But right now, I'm trying to do the blonde part. Do you like it? Well, thank you, darling.
I do.
You have to see me with my red Korean hair. It's a long red bob. Oh, she's sharp, baby.
Do you have wigs?
I sure do. I wear them.
How many you got? I bet I got more than you.
You probably do. I've got, a black one, the red one, short blonde one, curly blonde, Let's see, that's 4. I think just 4 now, so I think I got rid of 1. Yeah, I think I'm at 4.
Wow.
Oh no, I got the other one. That's the brownish gold with the Chinese bangs. That's 5. I got 5 wigs.
I'm ashamed to tell you how many wigs I have now, because I
What?
don't even wear them anymore. I only
About
had 'em-
40.
I have 32.
Thank you, Sandra. You got 32 wigs? Oh my
Mhm.
gosh.
Yep. And I hardly even ever wear them.
Thank
I
you,
mean,
Brooke.
to
Well,
be
look, a
honest,
lot of
I
people
find
don't like
myself.
wigs. Most women who got hair, they probably don't like wigs. But I know people who have a head full of hair and they wear wigs. It helps you. It gives your hair a break from styling, especially if you use, styling products and heating products. It gives you a break.
Well, I actually medications and treatments made my hair fall out.
Oh
And
yeah. Well, Queen has a thyroid condition, so my hair has, thinned quite a bit. It doesn't have that thickness, it used to have. So that's why I was trying to keep it trim. That's why I cut it short a few months ago, and now it's growing back really, really nice. So I'm doing good. It's kind of thickening up. So I'm pleased. I'm just trying to, space out the perm, putting on the perm, and then putting on the color. So I'm going longer now on the perms. That's why I went and bought me this really nice hair dryer from Walmart that I don't damn use. But it had all the different combs and stuff on there. I said, you need to use that. That might help thicken your hair out a little bit. Dry it with the combs or hair dryer. But then it's kind of like really poofed out. You still got to go back and use the flat iron even after drying it, using a hair dryer.
Yep.
Meredith says we're making her hungry. Well, we're talking about hair dryers and stuff now. I'm dying for some. It's almost 10 past 11 at night. What? Let me look at my clock. What time is it?
It is 10:09.
Oh my gosh. I'm 11:09.
Where did the time go?
I'm on Eastern time.
Oh my goodness. So
I'm telling you, the time gets by so fast, especially when you do these long lives. Oh my God. Oh.
All right, Queen. I'm gonna get off here then, and I'm gonna let you get on to something else.
Yeah. Oh, I got it.
to do some stuff too.
Hey, before I go, because a lot of people have left, 200 people have left. Did anybody in the chat watch the Nicole Brown Simpson documentary Saturday? How was it?
I have not seen it yet.
Because I said we would meet back up and talk about it. So nobody in the chat watched it. Oh, you're in Rhode Island? God, girl, you're a long way. Lord have mercy. Okay, one step closer, didn't watch it. I tried and tried and tried. I couldn't get on. What do you mean protected? I'm pissed off at Hulu. Hulu is full of shit. I think they've decided not to let me order Hulu from them because they debited my account last year after I had moved, and I had already cut the service off. You know what I'm saying? They didn't give me a chance to try to cut the damn thing back on. They just went in the account 2 months later, taking money out. So I disputed that, and I tried to order Hulu the other day because I wanted to watch that documentary on Lifetime, and they was like, decline. They won't let me order it. So I thought I'll find it on some other streaming device, streaming app. I just got to find somebody else that's showing it. So I don't have Lifetime. I don't have it. I don't have it.
Can't have the 18 on here.
Say what? You can't have the $18 Hulu. Well, it wasn't the $18 one. It was the $7.99. I'm not getting ready to pay $80 for Hulu. I'm not getting ready to pay a years in advance. Hell, I might be dead. Not that I'm claiming that, but I'm not going to give nobody $80.
I don't pay $18
for no year worth of Hulu. Oh, Protector said I ordered the 18 Hulu and it wasn't good enough. Yeah, well, I'm not giving nobody $80 right now, honey. Sorry, Charlie. Hell no. That's the case. I could go order up Paramount, Netflix. You know what I can order for $80? A whole bunch of streaming apps.
I was just fixing to tell you, I
Hell
have
yeah.
Netflix,
I could go get
Paramount.
Sling. Matter of fact, that's who I liked the most was Sling because it had all that my reality TV shows like Bravo. I'm behind
Prime
on every
Video.
Housewife episode. I am behind
Oh my
on that.
goodness.
And I'm getting ready. So somebody in the chat said yesterday that they would like the Queen to talk about something else. Could you do a live stream on talking about our favorite artists and all that? But see, this is what people don't understand. I can break it up near the end of a live where I'm talking about something serious, but the audience, once they get used to you talking about true crime, they don't really navigate once you start talking about something else. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people don't know. I didn't build my channel on true crime. I built my channel on everyday situations. And that's what a lot of people don't get. That's why I should have never kept talking about true crime, because now that's all they expect me to talk about. It's just like right now, somebody will come in the chat and be like, well, the title says such and such, such and such. What are they talking about? And then they get all upset and start talking crazy and stuff. That's why I be wigging out and stuff, because they're so disrespectful.
And not only that, how are you going to show up in someone's live
They
stream?
do it all the time. They could
5
come in 1
hours
hour,
in.
2. Don't look at the title. When you in the YouTube queue, it shows when you're live. They won't even read the title. They'll come in. What are you talking about? Okay. Or you're talking about something that's not related to the title. They get mad at that. I saw somebody rude a little while ago talking about.
Or you're not agreeing with their opinion. You got an opinion of your own, or you're asking questions they don't like, and you are.
I mean, that's why I keep trying to tell people they're just rude. They say anything. You veer off the subject for 2 minutes, they get mad. They don't. I've seen they've got nasty comments in the chat. That last video. Not the video from last night, but the weekend. They didn't like the panel guest. They had something to say about this and that. I just was like, oh. So if they ain't complaining about me, they're complaining about the title. Oh, you're yelling at the chat. No, I'm not yelling. I'm yelling to tell you, you can't run this channel. Go get your own. You can talk about whatever you want. You can put streaming lights around the monitor. You can do whatever you want to do. It's not that serious.
I gotta say it. I know it's your line, but I gotta say it. Checkmate.
Oh God! I mean, it's just like, oh. Well, guess what?
For real.
That's what I'm going to do tomorrow. I'm going to do the Cash Gurdon story this week. And then after that, I'm going to talk about all type of crazy nonsense. What I want to do is get somebody up here. Me and another YouTuber were talking earlier. I think I'm going to take the channel to the street, because I've done that maybe 2 times, 3 times, and that's really what I would like to do.
Oh, that would be very interesting to see.
Yeah, no more talking about missing people, dead people, none of that. Go to the street and talk to people. And if I do talk about true crime, it will be the street's opinion of the crime. See where I'm going?
Yes, ma'am. I love that idea.
Go to Starbucks, go over here. Ask the person, hey, do you have about 15 minutes you can spare your time? Sure. Hey, tell me what you think about the Summer Wells case. Because I got a video from last year where I did that. I talked to some women, was at work, and they gave me their opinion about Summer Wells. They didn't want to go on camera, but you'll see us sitting out on the patio talking. Mm-hmm. I really want to talk to homeless people. That's who I really want to talk to.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That could be several different.
I could do that. I really should do that this week. But I have to be careful going to certain places doing that, because out with your phone and all that, and you got to make sure, you got to just be careful out, because naturally you got to have some funds on you, money. I'll probably, pay for the interview, but I'm just saying, still, I just don't want to be destitute out, get robbed, because they just had 2 shootings downtown. So, you just have to be careful talking to people.
Yep.
When you start talking about that. Yeah.
Well, even if you're not going somewhere, in a risky situation, you got to watch yourself anywhere you go nowadays. People out here, they've lost their minds. They have lost
Well,
their
it's
minds.
just unsafe. It's
You
just
can't even
unsafe.
go get you a chicken sandwich or some chicken nuggets without something going on.
Girl, you so stupid. Chicken nuggets.
Well, you can't. I'm just,
I know
you
what
can't
you're
go.
saying. It's just scary because that's what we do sometimes. We say to ourselves, we say, well, if I don't go over in this area, if I don't go here, I'm going to be safe. Well, there's really no such thing as safe because all the stories you hear of the horrible things that happen. Because I can tell you the truth, where I was living before, I didn't feel safe there only because I didn't like the way the apartment was set up. It was on a ground level, and I had all these damn windows. Great for sunlight coming in through the living room. But the point is, at night, it's scary because, the person would just have such easy access to get into the place. And I would always think of that when it was time to go to bed. It just
Makes
scared
it hard to go
the
to sleep, don't it?
Yeah, it's hard to sleep like that.
Yep.
Yeah, because these windows were easy to step into. You didn't have to do all that trying to climb up on a ledge to get in. All you had to do was ping, 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 knock the glass out, step your butt on in, you'd be in the apartment.
Oh no.
And I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all.
I wouldn't have liked it either. I can't say.
Andrew, what are you talking about? You scared to visit the U.S. Why? Why? Where are you, honey? Well, Sandra, where are you? You in the UK? Where are you? Australia? Hell, y'all got crime over there too.
Australia. Australia is literally.
She's in Australia. How did I guess that? Darn, I'm good.
Wow. And you're scared of crime in
I
Australia.
get a lot of people. A lot of my fans are from the UK and Australia. I love the Brits, though. I do love them. Oh, I love the UK. I sit up here and I turn on me a nice British mystery. Did you all watch my British mystery I suggested 2 weeks ago? If I Had You.
I wasn't here 2 weeks ago when you suggested it, but let me.
Oh, well, you gotta go to my community page. Every week I suggest a movie for you all. See, I told you I'm not your typical YouTuber. They're so busy beating you all heads in with this true crime. They don't offer you all no suggestions on their channels. I give you all a week. I give you all a movie of the week. Just about every week I suggest something. And sometimes I give you a suggestion for the weekend. So, Nicole Brown Simpson, I gave you that suggestion for the weekend, and that's on Lifetime. So tonight I got to go in here and find you all something to watch. Oh, I suggested Dirty John last night. Remember Dirty John and
That's
Love
what I started
Fire?
to say. You suggested Dirty John, and I'm fixing to
Yeah,
start.
I'm pissed off because YouTube, they won't give YouTube all the episodes. They lied and said full episodes, but when you hit the playlist, it's just like 20, 30 seconds, 50 seconds. It's not the whole episode of Love, Fraud, or Dirty John.
Well, are you on? Do you have a Discord, Queen?
No, I do. I ain't getting into that. No.
Well, I was just gonna tell you, in our Discord we have a movie room, and I'll rent movies or I'll pull up one of my apps and I'll let stuff play for people. They
Thank
just
you,
come in
Amy.
and watch it.
Yeah, I gotta find me something because I'm
the
tired of talking
offer.
about this nonsense every day. This is just wearing me out.
Yep.
Find me something else to talk about. But I love my British mysteries. Oh, I love them. I love them. Have you ever watched Luther with Idris Elba?
No, I have not.
Oh, honey, I love that black man. He's a British actor. Well, let me tell you when I fell in love with him. When he was on Showtime's, or was it HBO, The Wire? Oh, my God. He has this walk. He's got this like a gait walk. And honey, when he walks, he's like he's bow-legged. Oh, I just fell in love with him. I was like, oh, my God, who is this? Who is this Black Knight? And I have been in love with Idris Elba. I can watch anything with him in it. I loved him in The Wire, and I loved him in Luther. He was in Luther. He's this British detective, solving murders and stuff in the UK. And he just difficult. He's just got a lot going on, and I think he had a broke down marriage. Girl, I love them episodes. Ooh, Lord have mercy. I might go back in there and watch some old episodes of Luther. I think I don't know if they're on Tubi or not. I'm going to go through, matter of fact, I'm going to go through the apps tonight and see if there's something new in here. I think I saw a new app the other day, and I'm going to try something new instead of Tubi and Crackle. I think I might order me something tonight. I probably should order Netflix, shouldn't I? Because I don't have Netflix.
Netflix.
Everything from Netflix.
I'm trying to think of the name of it. Bridgerton.
Huh?
Bridgerton. It's not even true crime. It's kind of like a set back in the day, old stories like Days of the Queen, love stories, that kind of thing. Bridgerton.
Oh, okay.
I do not know why. I'm not a romance novel fan. Anything.
Oh, I'm not either. I don't get into that, honey. I don't get into none of that kissy face Hallmark stuff. I can't do it.
I watched one episode of Bridgerton. I watched one episode, okay?
Oh, that's free. Okay.
Yep, couldn't sleep. Watched it, and I'll be darned. Now I'm sitting here looking at the clock. I mean, looking at the.
Well, I'm making
every day going. When's the 7th?
To stop going to the TV, have the TV playing, because I have YouTube playing at night, and it's got to stop because all that crazy nonsense is running in the background, all that First 48 and all that old stuff, and I can hear that stuff in my sleep. And I tell myself, turn this TV off, start turning your TV off and go to sleep so you can get a good night's sleep. And I did. I turned it off last night and I slept pretty good. So that's the new rule. No more going to bed with the TV on.
I can't sleep with my kids watching cartoons because I have dreams and I'll.
Oh, you like Bridgerton? I also love. Okay, I'll try that. But I love the British mysteries because they're original. I just like the tempo of a lot of the British mysteries. They are really good. Now, America has adapted some of their true crime TV series from the British and other countries, because a lot of stuff that you've seen, like on ABC, the one with Ron Philippe that came out a couple years ago, that's an original British mystery. And then they adapted it to America.
Have you ever watched Criminal Minds?
Oh yeah, back in the day, yeah.
Oh man, that was something.
I don't watch any standard TV shows anymore. I don't do any of that no more. I don't do ABC, NBC, CBS. I don't do, what was that, the one where the girls go up there to try to get them a husband?
I have no idea. I don't watch those.
The love shows, where they get them fiancé shows on it.
Yeah, like what's it called? 30 or 90 day 90. Is it 30?
The one that was running on ABC, where the guy has to pick all the women out of 30 girls. Y'all know what we're talking about in the chat. What's the show on ABC where the guy has to pick up all the girls? They get out the limousine and they meet him and greet, and then he starts going on dates with them.
The Bachelor?
The Bachelor. That's it.
Okay, yeah. Now see,
I ain't watched that in a long time.
No, I ain't seen that in a long time either. I lost interest after the first season.
And I like a little comedy too. Love Cat Williams. I love the stand-up comedy shows. See, I'm missing all that doing these damn lives. I'm missing a lot of
Bones
stuff.
Was good. CSI, the original CSI.
Yeah, I didn't really get into Bones. Farmer Wants a Wife. I think I passed that not too long ago. I said I was going to try to watch an episode of that. I think I watched some briefly about maybe a month and a half or 2 months ago.
I tell you what, though, that Dad Burned Forensic Files 2 was a disappointment. It was all the same cases.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm going to get some Netflix. I might order it when I get off the live. I'm going to order somebody's package. And it's going to have to be one. I mean, I probably could afford two, but hell, when do I have time? Because you all keep me busy with these live streams. Well, let's do this before I check out, because I'm supposed to check out over an hour ago. If you could have a show, a topic to talk about, and you think that people would actually come in the chat and participate and even hit the link, what topic would it be? But it can't be true crime, okay?
Okay. Well, there are 3 topics that pretty much get attention
I
every
like
time.
horror
and that's
too. I like horror too. I grew up on
music,
horror movies. Huh?
music, movies,
Uh,
or
no,
like
a
facts.
topic, not music, not nothing like music or nothing like that. Like a topic. Like, I caught my husband in bed with my sister.
Oh, okay. How about am I the a-hole? those kind of stories. Those get a lot of views. I'm not playing. Yes,
Okay,
comment.
so let me get my paper. So we will do that all this week. No more true crime after I do the Cash Gurney story, okay?
Like baby mama drama.
Okay, hold on.
Uh,
Let me get the pen. So, first topic is what?
TikTok baby mama drama is a hot button one.
So what? I mean, what's the point? What? What about baby mama drama?
Like just taking and going to TikTok and finding the craziest
I
stories.
got one. No, because you can't. Well, you know, I can't play anybody's YouTube or flag you on content.
Oh, I did not know.
Yeah,
that.
you can't play Facebook on your screen or none of that. Yeah, I've been flagged before. Yeah. How about this? Are you that dirty ex-girlfriend, wife, baby mama? How many of you in the chat have been that difficult wife? No, ex-wife, baby mama. Oh, that'd be good. You think somebody honestly hit the link and admit they've been a bad ex-wife? Because I put up polls asking people questions like, have you ever been attracted to your husband's brother? Or, I love them polls because I love to see the vote. I love to see how the people vote. So that's going to be a topic this week. 30 ex-wife baby mama drama. Have you been that horrible baby mama that would not stay away, or you kept your kids from the daddy, or you could not move on? How about that?
That's a good one.
Yeah, it is a good one. I wish I could.
How many baby mamas does your old man have?
Well, I've got a guy who I can talk to who has a lot of kids. He said he wanted to talk to me, but I don't know if he'll come on the live stream. I'm gonna send him a message, and I'm gonna ask him, do you still want to talk about having 7 kids? And see if he'll come up on a live stream.
I'd lose my mind with 7 kids.
Well, you think he got all 7 in his pocket? You know he don't.
Yeah, but you'd have to lose your mind trying to pay the child support. Oh yeah.
Okay. What?
You're
well,
right.
Harris says unknown callers move the dial. Say what?
That's
Thank
black.
you all and everything else. I hope you all have a good night. All right, Meredith. Thanks for joining us, baby. Oh, I got another one. Here's one. Oh, shoot. So tip of my damn tongue. It's something about men. Oh, mother-in-law.
Oh, I love my mother-in-law.
Okay, but there's somebody that don't.
I promise you there are people that don't. I know how blessed I am.
That's okay, Meredith. Thanks for doing this. So, stalkers. So we'll put that down. If somebody wants to talk about stalkers. Okay. Yeah. Have you been a stalker? Have you been stalked or a stalker? Either one. How about that? Jeepers creepers, that's scary.
Are you a creep?
Yes. Yeah, Regina,
Like,
it's time for you to go to bed.
yeah, it's time for me to go to
What?
bed.
Are
It's
you a
time for me.
creep?
Yeah, like, are like asking men and women both. Have you ever been accused of being a creep, like, or a perv or something? Because that's a good.
I
I
don't
think
think
that's
I
a good
want to
one
put
to
that question out there, because if I drop the link, think about what you're doing. You remember what? But listen, you remember what I told you guys the other day during the live about I was talking about homosexuality on one live stream a few years ago, and this guy, I could see him up here, up on the panel before
Oh,
you
I
all could
remember.
see him. I could
Oh
see
yeah.
it was a white man, but I couldn't see, the middle part was blocking the box. I hit that damn add button, and he was sitting there with a choke hold on his penis. I heard him hit that damn remove button, and people in the chat were like, "Oh my God, what was that?"
You don't
Why
want to know.
It was some type of device he had on his penis.
I can't. I'm dead.
You know
I'm
what I'm
dead.
saying? Some type of fetish device. So I guess he basically was telling me he didn't like the topic I had. I thought, well, damn, you didn't have to show your ding ding tied up.
I don't think that's what he was after. There are sick individuals out there
Well,
that would
whatever he was after,
actually get
Regina,
their jollies out
it was
in the
still
shock
nasty.
factor.
Well,
Yes,
shock factor,
ma'am.
it was still nasty.
Yep.
I don't want to see no
Ugh.
man's penis gagged up in bondage.
I don't want to see nobody else's.
Hey, guess what? Free Willy.
No, you
I don't want to
didn't.
see. I don't want to see Willie tied up, gagged up. Let him out. Who let the dogs out? Let that boy out. Let him breathe. He don't want to be tied up. Who would want to put that on their pee-pee? You want to put that on your wee-wee so you can cut your damn circulation off. That's a fool. You're gonna put a device. Gonna put this plastic. It looked like a plastic. What you call it? Like a plastic thong on his wee-wee and cutting off his damn circulation. I thought this is a fool. This sounds ridiculous.
Oh my goodness.
This is stupid stuff. Okay, so we got dirty ex-wife, baby mama. We got mother-in-law. You got stalkers and stalked. What else?
Ooh, how about like a dirty John? A dirty John. So, ask, have you ever been a victim of a dirty John? Like there was this. I
Oh
just
yeah,
watched
scammer.
it.
So we can ask
Yes.
both. Are you a dirty John or have you been scammed? So who's going to come up on a panel and tell that story? Jesus wept.
I don't know. But like, have you ever been catfished? And if so, what was like the outcome of it? Or did you ever meet someone
Oh, I had
online?
somebody too. I had a guy. I'm sure I probably talked to maybe 3 or so on a date site years ago that weren't who they were. We never met. Naturally, you're not going to meet them because they're not who they say they are. But I had one guy, he said he was from North Carolina. And he tried to scam me out some money. He had said that, okay, let me set it up for you. He had these awesome pictures of himself. Awesome, nice looking black man. He was kind of light skinned looking, real handsome, muscular. 9 times out of 10, it's not him in the photos. Matter of fact, he sent me a message not too long ago, maybe a few months ago. I just ignored it. Well, anyway, he said, a concert was coming to Charlotte and did I want to go? And I was just saying, sure. And then he baited me in who all was going to be there. And then he brought the fish, onto the hook. Oh, well, you'll need this much money so we can secure the table for blah, blah, blah. And I already knew then. I was like, this Negro must think I'm high on dope.
Yeah.
How are you going to invite me to a free event that your job is sponsoring, but then ask me for $112, $29, whatever the amount was, 200 something for a ticket? What is it's
That
free or
sounds
it's
like
not
he
free?
was the one going to be sponsoring it.
Oh, I said something to him. I said, "How are you asking me for money for to pay for a table event or however he worded it? But you just said it was free. If it's free, it's free. If it's free Friday, Saturday, Sunday, it's free. Why should I have to pay for some event to participate in? That's when I knew then
$1,200.
yeah. Now, mind you,
$1,200.
yeah, I think it was like I think it's like 200 something. Now, mind you, while he's talking to the queen, he's not showing himself. He never video chatted. It was only on audio. He said his screen was cracked. I knew then. I said, I'm going to see how long this black buzzer going to keep talking to me on a cracked screen. You think I'm going to send you money and I don't even see what you look like?
Well, have you ever gotten a call from Publishers Clearinghouse with them telling you that you just won this much money and the only thing you got to do is
they do all
secure it
that.
with
They do all that.
$100
They do all that in the Gmail with that Cash App BS.
Yeah,
They
no,
do that every day. They do that every day in Gmail.
Yep, they do.
Yeah.
It's everywhere. It's everywhere. And these companies that'll say you have a package that you need to pick up. Your blah 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 is waiting. You only have to pay the $1 delivery charge. Nah, no, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. There ain't no such thing as COD anymore. It don't happen. No.
Well, somebody in the chat got the story. Kimberly Ashcroft. Well, what'd she do, Kimberly? Look, ambulance every day. So right now I got 1, 2, 3, got 4 topics.
I got one more for you.
Okay, go ahead.
Have you ever had to deal with a porch pirate? Have you ever had your package stolen? Or did you catch anyone stealing your package? Or have you ever witnessed a porch pirate get their
I just saw somebody talking about that just earlier today. Her dress, she said, I need my dress for my stepmother's funeral. And then my relative jumps on to show her she had the package. They threw it on her porch by mistake because their houses are like right close together. So she had posted that to Facebook. She thought somebody had stole her dress. So I'm glad she was able to. I'm glad they found the dress.
She got it. Yep.
Yeah. I would never order anything for a funeral. I wouldn't waste my time on anything like that. You can go run anywhere and get a black dress.
Anywhere.
Yeah, anywhere. You go to Walmart, you just pull on black dress, go to a funeral.
Mm-hmm.
Good night. Or go to Ross. You know, they have decent prices on dresses. I wouldn't wait for something to come in the mail. You know, for something like for a funeral, well, you can just go run to the store and buy a dress for a funeral. Because a funeral is not really, you know what I mean? Formal events, special occasion. Most people wear black, but a lot of people don't even wear black anymore. They just wear their regular clothes. Oh, Lord, the ambulance is here. This is every day. Always the ambulance. Fire.
All right. I think I'm going to have to call it a night for myself, love.
Are you sleepy?
No, I need to eat something before I get.
Well, go on and eat too, because I ate a shrimp salad and I had laid out some ground turkey to have a taco salad, and I forgot about I had put the ground turkey in the sink. So I think I'm gonna eat me a butter pecan on a sugar cone.
Oh, now I'm jealous. I ain't got no. That's my favorite.
I did Queen keeps ice cream now. Because I got tired of wanting ice cream and didn't have it. I said, no, that's the new rule. Keep you some ice cream. That's your dessert. If you don't eat, a piece of cake or pie or whatever. So I had thoroughly enjoyed this. We have been on here coming up 6 hours. Are you believing this?
Barely, but I see the number, so I know it's
true. Well, grind it up. People dress like that now, especially here in the South. People in the South don't dress up, period. So yes, you can go to the funerals now and the people walking in their street clothes. Yeah, I don't care for that look either, but people do it. People here they're more lax in their attire than up north and East Coast places. They don't dress up to go places. They don't. They'll wear blue jeans out, to the clubs, wherever. But that's just it. The South is still like 30 years behind. So
That's
Guys
true.
don't dress up. That's just something I love about a man. I love a man in a nice pair of slacks and shirt. He don't have to wear a tie, but just a nice dress shirt and pair of slacks and some nice shoes. And I love me a man in some square toe shoes. Shut your mouth, honey. Baby, you put on them square toe shoes, it's about to be, oh, shut your mouth. I just
You
love
know
a
what?
well-dressed man, honey. Well-dressed and he smell good too. Oh, Lord.
Yes, and let me tell you what, all those round wore out neck t-shirts, there
Yeah,
is nothing. If a man's gonna wear a t-shirt, a
yeah,
v-neck, a
yeah,
nice,
yeah.
you know what I'm talking about. You know
Yeah,
what I'm talking about.
well, see, that's what men don't understand is that there are so many places to shop. You don't have to keep wearing the same damn thing all the time. Even if you're not that type of guy, damn, change it up once in a while. Shop people. Come out in your nice little polo type shirt button up in a nice pair of khaki pants or a nice pair of, casual shorts. Let people see there's something different to you than just wearing some old hog boots and shoestrings unlaced and saggy jeans and shit. Nobody wants to see that. I don't want to. Let me tell you something. That was unappealing back in the 90s. You sagging. I don't want to see your dirty drawers and boxers. It's gross.
Nope, I do not.
Disgusting. And I don't want to see these men walking around here ain't got no underwear on. Then they bend over and the crack of the tail's showing. I'm like, if you don't go put you some bloomers on,
My mama
leave.
always used to tell me if a man don't know how to buy pants that fit him, you probably shouldn't be talking to that man because he ain't got the good Lord passed him over.
But that's so gross. That's gross
It is.
to see the saggy pants. It's gross to see a man walking around ain't got no undergarment on. I remember the last
No.
man I had. He'd be in the apartment bending over, and I could see the crack of his ass, and I just wanted to just take my foot and push him. Now I'm getting my foot dirty. That's disgusting. You bending over in somebody's house with your ass showing. Come on.
That is disgusting.
It's just nasty.
I just had a chuckle about you wanting to just kick them on over because I've had that.
Yeah, your butt is in my face.
I can't lie. I can't.
You know, let's just say you walk in the bathroom and they're bent over, fooling with the tub or whatever, and you just go in there and say, "Hey, what you find? How's it looking?" And all I see is the crack of your butt. Oh, she said, not much. She didn't do. She was married to my husband and cheated with guy number one. Before divorce, my husband, she cheated on number one with number two, got pregnant by number two, told number one it was his, and they're married. Woo, Kimberly, I'm dead.
I know a man that left his wife because he kept telling her it was her fault they couldn't have children. He left his old lady because he got the woman, he thought the woman he was cheating on his old lady with pregnant, and told his wife, you're no use to me. You can't even get pregnant and have kids, right?
Okay,
well,
buddy.
A few years later, the man runs into his ex-wife. Okay. And now this woman that done had this baby with him, she's pregnant, right? And she's married again, and she's pregnant, and she's gonna have a baby. And he runs into her, and
well, what is she talking about? What she got to say about Sweetie Pie Low? Sweetie Pie Low ain't done nothing to her.
Sweetie Pie Low ain't done nothing to nobody.
He probably it's got to be about Seth.
The same
y'all act like Sweetie Pie Low dating. Sweetie Pie Low got a husband, honey, and she got a whole house too. How about that? Then what you got? And you can believe that Sweetie Pie Low ain't hurting for nothing.
Anyways, I'm gonna tell you real quick what happened.
Go ahead, I'm sorry. Somebody said free.
It turns out dude left his wife for another woman because he got her pregnant, and showed it off in the his ex-wife's face like, this is you're the one that couldn't have babies. This is all your fault. Well, it turns out she wasn't the problem all along. That man was sterile, and that kid he had done raised for like 11 years wasn't even his own.
Oh my God. Stop it.
No, it's a true story. True story. But stuff like that happens all the time. All the time. That's the reason, if you don't think a kid's yours, yeah, get the DNA test done. But man, just get the DNA test done. Don't spend your
She
whole
gonna
life
take her
running.
house. How's she gonna take her house? She ain't gonna take her husband. Who is Queen B? Queen B need to stay in her lane. Leave that woman alone. Because Sweetie Pie Low don't stay in controversy or none of that. And whatever you
No,
think is going on, whatever you think is going on, you like everybody else. It's really none of your business.
I like Sweetie Pie Low. I think she's sweet,
Yeah,
and I think she does a good job.
Whatever you think going on, you can't tell people who to talk to. Just like the Proudfoots get on YouTube and talk to YouTubers and talk behind the scenes with them or on the scene. It is no difference if Sweetie Pie Low was talking to Seth. What's the difference? It's the same thing. It's the same thing. But she need to find her ass something to talk about. Leave that woman alone.
Yep, I agree. All right, Queen. Now it's been over 6 hours because we done went on for another 15.
6:04 sure is. All right, honey. Talk to you later. Okay.
See you later.
All right. Bye-bye, honey.
Bye-bye.
Okay. Okay. All right, everybody. That's Miss Regina and friends. I'm getting ready to go. Well, I don't know nothing about her, but I know I've got to know Sweetie Pie Low. And my thing is, you don't know that woman from a can of paint to even be talking about her. So leave that lady alone because you don't even know that lady. That's what's wrong with people. They listen to somebody say one little thing on YouTube and they all up in their Kool-Aid about absolutely nothing. Nobody on YouTube can talk about nobody because a lot of you all been fooling with a whole bunch of filth. So you can't talk about Sweetie Pie Low and what you think she got going the fuck on. Or if she knows Seth, talk to Seth 2 times, 1 time, or whatever. Let it go. Because we could say the same about talking to the Proudfoots. If that's the case, what's the difference? It's no difference. Just ignorant. Bye, Sophie. All right. Thank you all so much for joining me. Hello, Luminous. Y'all doing good. Yeah, just to start drama. Yeah, that's all. Just stupid stuff. Well, I'll pick one of these topics to roll with. I really would prefer to have a guest. It makes the continuity of the live go better. I can just sit and talk to you all and chat about it, or I can just, drop a link and see if somebody comes up with a story. But it's much better if you have somebody who can spin a story for a little while on the panel, and then people, conversate pertaining to what the person is saying. Oh, yes. Thank you, honey. It was good. It was real good. You're welcome, sweetheart. Well, hey, I've done it. I've talked about a certain person, but I only talked about them because I didn't appreciate that stunt they had pulled with, Seth and all that stuff on the live when Seth was going off. I just don't feel like that's something you should be doing with that Trevor Lee and all that. That's just a bad look. You don't do that because this man has a child that's missing, and whatever Seth want to do on his own time, that's his business. But I wouldn't entertain bringing him on the panel with Christopher Proudfoot or somebody else to argue with him. I don't get down like that because that's shit you do for likes and views. I just don't believe in doing that. And then 2, you just assume that these people can't ever pop off and go do something and hurt somebody. I don't believe in. I ain't gonna engage on shit like that. People on the panel, because there's too much crazy stuff going on in the world. I thank you all so much for joining me. Sorry that the live is so long once again. Oh, can't get the live short for some reason. If you'd like to donate to this great network, $Beganji129 Cash App, stickers and chats are always welcome in the live stream. Thank you all so much for the super stickers and chats. Welcome all new visitors, subs, and visitors, viewers, and those who have a wrench. Congratulations. Thank you so much. So we'll do this again either tomorrow or the next day. I'll have to do a little research to see if I can get some people on the panel or find somebody that's got something, who's led an interesting life, let's say, and they're willing to share their story on the live stream. And we can give true crime a break. We can give them heathens a break. Let them hide in the bushes. Let them hide in the bushes. Because they don't have to come over here crying and moaning about Sebastian Rogers' case. Amen. Yes, that's true. Flies when you're having fun. All right, T, thank you. T, you killed me coming in that live late the other morning when I had all them damn folks in there and I needed somebody to mod. I thought, what? Damn. She come in late. And they had already been in there acting a fool. Oh, ain't no return no time soon, honey, but this true crime, I'm tired of talking about. It's just, I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about this every day. See, them other networks, they don't have anything to talk about. They don't know how to talk to you about other topics. If you notice, if you go into a lot of these people's videos, all they talk about is dead people, missing people. They can't talk to you about other stuff. See, Queen can talk to you about anything. I can talk to you about a shoe. I can talk to you about a frog, a cat. A lot of people can't do that. They couldn't even shift it from what we were talking about to where we are right now. We have talked about different things in the past, 2 hours. A lot of people can't do that. They're stuck on that one topic and argue about a missing kid and their mama and their daddy. They don't know how to take it to another level and take it somewhere else because that's all they know. And they're just, I call them one-hit wonders. I let them know, baby, I made my name on YouTube already. I got an extensive library and it ain't about true crime. I got topics under my name. I talk about everything. There's not no one thing I don't talk about. One day I might talk politics. One day I might talk religion, relationships. I mean, I've got all type of topics. I talk entertainment, movie stars, athletes. I got all kind of stuff in the library. People just don't know about it because they don't go back and look at the videos. Thank you, Sour Girl. Thank you, Sugar. Look, they are stagnant and dumb. Yes, they are. I can listen to you talk about any topic when you make everything interesting and fun. Thank you. Yeah. You see, we done went from McDonald's, Burger King, to wigs, to TV shows, Netflix, Hulu, relationships, pets, crystals. We done went from over here to over there. We done went from Walmart to Bloomingdale's. That's where we went. Halo Twin, thank you. I came in that chat. I thought they were supposed to be talking about true crime. They're over there talking about Burger King. Yep, we can do that. Hell, we've been on the damn wire for 5 hours, 6 hours. Yeah, we can go talk about Burger King. Hell, we're tired. Yeah, wind chimes. We sure did what I said. I wish somebody lived near me so I could give them this wind chime. I'll find somebody to give it to. I might keep it still. So I really don't want to part with it. It's so cute with the little lights that light up. I don't want to get rid of it. All right, everybody. Let me go in here and get this video uploaded, and then let me find a movie of the week to share with you all. So I'm getting ready to go on my Tubi app and find you all something juicy to watch. So go over to my community page in a few minutes, and I'll have a movie uploaded for you all to watch. And then I will be working on content for tomorrow, which I don't know what it's going to be. We'll find something. And I don't know. I got to work on it. But I'll find something. All right. Thank you so much. You have been listening to The Vault XL.